T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at Ascent.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
I'm an alligator. I'm a mama, papa coming for you. I'm a space invader. I'll be a rock and rollin' bitch for you. Keep your mouth shut. Just squawking like a big monkey bird. And I'm busting up a brain for the world.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. I know, guys. I know. Like, I didn't even tweet it. Because I said, I'm gonna stay out of the politics. I'm staying out of it. This is more than politics, though, guys. This is about economic responsibility, fiscal responsibility is what it really comes down to. The economic outlook that's being pressed upon us, upon the nation, is one of which is not been impressed upon us for the last 2 years. It's been dire. Inflation calls and turning into potential stagflation, and then now all of a sudden the entire thought process, or what's being pushed upon us, is we can afford anything. The economic outlook is now fine. Everything's good. The economy is rolling like strong. Inflation's still kind of there, but it takes time for raising of the rates to impact the economy, and so inflation's probably going to be not an issue. Don't worry about it, not a problem. We can now afford apparently $100 billion being proposed to our government to approve. I just couldn't stop shaking my head last night. I just kept shaking my head. No, I was like, no. I couldn't stop shaking my head, and I resisted. I didn't tweet anything, but I'm here to tell you guys, this is what we're being faced with right now. $100 billion. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. It's crazy. I don't even know what to say. Movie trivia winner was Frank Lehman. Congratulations, Frank Lehman. Our current reigning champion, after censored content graciously bowed out because he was just killing it. Frank Lehman has taken the throne and dethroned everybody else. Pirate says, why not make it $1 trillion? Jeff says it'll never get approved. This isn't really. I view this as something different. This is not a left wing, right wing issue. This is a fiscal policy issue. And we watched over the last week to week and a half Janet Yellen come out and suddenly start saying we can fund 2 wars, and now Jerome Powell is saying everything's fine, the economy's great, we're okay. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as it could have been. It appears to be okay right now, and it's like they're changing the entire narrative, so that they can do what it is that they want to do, which is now been laid out in front of us. And it's like, okay, we want you to approve $100 billion to be spent, not on the U.S., on interests of the U.S. I don't know. I got 3 more minutes before I can even take a look at the numbers, but I'm having a hard time. Our strategic petroleum reserves have been decimated. We've got our own problems with our own borders, with people that are just crossing willy-nilly, no problem. Yeah, just, hey, come on in. No problem. Doesn't matter who you are. Just come on in. I've been seeing a lot of YouTube videos lately of people who are strung out on, I guess, maybe fentanyl or maybe some other drug. Who knows what it is? But a lot of our main cities now, where you've got, I just saw a video. The last video I saw was literally this guy pulling out of what was apparently $1 million apartment complex in his BMW, and lined on the street was just people who are homeless. As he pulls out of his garage with his BMW, and then he closes the garage, and it literally looks like the inner streets of a. It looks like what it totally reminds me of is RoboCop. Like you used to watch RoboCop, and there's like these, there's homelessness everywhere, like just everywhere in the inner city of whatever city that was in RoboCop, and it's just Detroit or something. Was it Detroit? I don't remember what it was. But anyways, and it's like I'm sitting here and I'm watching this stuff and I'm going like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go spend $100 billion on defending these other countries here. Okay, all right, let's do it. I guess here we go. I'm gonna take you guys over the other page. I know. It seems like it's politics, but this is fiscal policy. It's fiscal policy that's melting into politics, and it's not. It really is not about a left or right wing thing. It's really about like what is important for us to spend money on right now. Where are we going to spend our resources to get the best bang for our buck? And that's what this is coming down to. And it's like, okay, well, are we going to clean up things that are really, really wrong here? Or are we just going to go protect others, supply weapons and protect other countries, fund other countries in their war efforts? I heard a lot of people saying, like, this is how World War II started out. America just kind of sat in the sidelines and sent money, supplied weapons. I think leadership is about leading from example. You're the most powerful country in the whole wide world, and you want to show the rest of the world what's more important than anything, and it's about cleaning house on the inside. Right? Showing the whole rest of the world that you can choose to fix things from an internal perspective, then showing the rest of the world that it's important to do other things. All right. Glasses are clean. I'm taking you over the other page. Let's do this. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. I'm going to take you over the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the back of the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account when you do sign up for that. If your broker allows you to put it in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, not a bad idea, as you never know when your phone's going to get bricked. I've had 2 days this week so far where I've plugged in my phone, my older iPhone, and woke up to it feeling like the thing was like on fire. I think Apple's bricking my battery. I guess it's time to go buy a new Apple iPhone. Hell, I mean, if the United States can afford $100 billion, why can't I go get a new Apple iPhone? I'll help keep the economy strong. All right. Starting with price predictions. Yesterday we closed at 936. Let's see here. Everybody got a price prediction tally point. I had 811 to 1111. Eric had 8 to 11. Apex had 819 to 1119, and TB had 850 to 1150. Nobody was in danger of missing it all that much. That was pretty far off. And there's nobody would have gotten an extra bonus point for being within 10 cents. Not really that close. So let me add in the points here. I'm still beside myself, guys. I really just don't, like, all night last night I was just sitting there, like, that number just kept hitting me in the head. 100 billion. I was just like, wow. It's crazy. It's so much money. I guess when you consider how many trillions of dollars we're in debt, it's really just a drop in the bucket. But, you know, seems like a lot of money to me. Short exempt volume. Our volume went up a little bit yesterday. We ended up the day, I projected somewhere between 5 to 25 million, but figured that we would probably have slightly more volume than we did have the previous day. And sure enough, 17.2 2 days ago, and then yesterday it was 18.1 million shares. So we had almost a million shares more in volume, not quite. And as a result, short exempt volume should be a little bit higher than what it was yesterday, but I don't know if it might break 100,000 shares. Let's see. I didn't check it yet this morning. 226,000 shares in short exempt volume. So it did go back up again here, 226. Is there a point in here? Hold on a second. Nope, no point. 226 even. I'll put that down as one of three. Yesterday we were up 2.18%. Utilization. Let me refresh it. I did refresh Ortex earlier this morning and was coming up with the same utilization as what we had as yesterday. Let me give it a quick refresh here and see if that's really the case. Okay, no, it's 47.13. They finally updated. 47.13, so it did drop just a little bit. Let's take a look at max pain. Typically speaking, we've been triggering max pain fairly often. If that was going to be the case today, I would expect that the max pain would increase to $9 in order for us to only have to come down, you know, somewhere between anywhere between $8.50 and $9.50 would be our closing price for the day today, more than likely. Let me give it a refresh here. It's at $8.50. I don't know if we had enough volume yesterday to warrant a $9 max pain, but let me check it out and see. $8.50 still. Good chance that we might close at $8.99. It's a possibility here. Let's see. Otherwise, we're going to be closing a little bit off of max pain. I'm kind of figuring like a 9.49 close today, so it might be a little bit on the top side of that. But we'll look at the rest of the numbers before I actually settle on a final number. I am looking at futures being down right now in the markets, and if we move down with the markets, that 8.99 or maybe even lower might be a possibility here. So let's take a look at the rest of the numbers here. Off exchange by the end of the day I would expect to see about 64% volume going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We had a total of 52.77% going through off exchange and EDGX at 9.6. For grand total 62.37%. That's about 1.63% less than what I would expect to see on a normal day. And so we were up 2.18%. So it was very, very close. Part of the reason why we may have seen an upwards close yesterday was due to the fact that those exchanges weren't being as heavily utilized. Very slightly less. CHX volume for the day was about 6,697 shares. It started off strong and then fizzled out on that exchange. That's not a whole lot of volume. Nothing to get excited about there. And then GME CHX volume was 631 shares. Nothing unusually large on that as well. Taking a look at institutional ownership this morning. Yesterday it was last reported at 151.964 million. It is now being reported at 151.878, which is a little bit lower. and options. Highest amount of call volume this week has been at a $10 strike. It is still $10. It was 16.4 thousand contracts as of yesterday. It's now 18.5 thousand contracts in open interest. And on puts, the highest amount of open interest is still at a $9 strike. There was 21.3 thousand contracts yesterday. There's now 19.7 thousand contracts today. That's actually really bullish, guys. When you see puts closing, that's bullish. And so seeing at a $9 strike, seeing 19.7 thousand contracts instead of the 20-some odd contracts that it was, signifies to me a little bit of bullishness. That doesn't mean that price can't move down below $9. It just looks to me like less institutions believe that it's going to move in that direction before the end of today than more. So right now, open interest is pointing towards a $9 to $10 close for the end of today, which is going to beat max pain. So there's going to be a lot of puts. That means there's going to be a lot of puts more than likely if we do close above 9. A lot of puts that are going to end up being out of the money. A little more balanced for close on open interest towards the 9 to 10 range. Let's see here. Moving on. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of music as I move some screens around, and then we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Short share interest of the free float is at 7.54%. This morning it's a little bit down. With that utilization being down, I would imagine that means that on-loan amounts are slightly down as well. Utilization day over day dropping from 49.78 to 47.13. That's very, very close to where we were at prior to the rundown in price. At 47.13% utilization. On loan amount dipping as well from 21.81 million to 20.92. So we're looking at 89. Is that? I think that's 890,000 shares. I'm gonna pull up a calculator and just do the math because I don't want to. I'm tired. Minus 20.92. Yeah, 890,000 shares. Having been returned. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop as well, and it went from 7.71 to down to 7.54. So 0.17 down. Which means that Ortex is estimating that of that 890,000 shares, 336,000 of that was in closed short interest. As a result, the on-loan average age per day moved kind of slightly down. From 15.35 days to 15.25, which means, I don't know, I mean, we returned shares there. You would expect to see, if that was a lot of older loan positions, you would think this number would drop a lot more, but it didn't. So these might have been like, I don't know, a range of like newer to mid-range loans that might have been closed out of that 890,000 shares returned. Security lending volume yesterday was down from 6.93 million to 2.61 million. MMRI. Yesterday we finished out the day at 328.53. Today it's at 325.9. A little bit lower. The 5-year or the 10-year bond yields are showing at 4.941. I haven't seen an official. I haven't seen. I've seen it reported that it broke over 5% at some point yesterday, but I have not personally seen it yet on any of the 1-hour time intervals that I usually am showing you guys the numbers. VIX is showing up 0.37 for an open at about 20.58 in the futures, which is actually kind of down from where we finished out the day. But with that being up this morning, it's showing the future on the markets are being down anywhere from 0.12 to 0.23. Orders by Fidelity customers. We did not see AMC on the list yesterday with our elevated volume by about 1 million shares. But GME was on this list all day yesterday and looking extremely good. Look at this, 91.24% buys to 8.76% sales. Looking absolutely fantastic on that buy-sell ratio. And I actually saw a tweet from Pulte saying he's buying more shares. That was from yesterday. I think yesterday night I saw that. SSR saying, he said enough is enough. I'm buying more GME. 8.42 is $8.42 is the SSR trigger price for the day-to-day. Shares available to borrow is sitting at 900,000 shares currently. I know when I first woke up, it was around 3-point-something million. There it is right there. We were at 3.8. Now we're down to about 3 million. It was 2.95 million shares borrowed so far, including those out of the ETFs, is enough to put us at exactly 3 point. Is that enough? Yeah. Let's just call it 3 million even. Close enough. I'm just gonna round it. Am I? Nah, do 2.95. 2.95 million shares borrowed this morning. We've been seeing about 4 million shares borrowed a day, so this is actually a tad bit lower than what we've been seeing. Fees are currently at 0.6%. We don't have any of the option data showing up this morning on Stocko Tracker. I think I can pull this on another site here. Hold on a second. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, here we go. There is currently showing actually I all I can see is it looks like quantity of calls and puts that are out of the money. So that's all I can't give you the in the money. So call open interest amount is 100. The total amount is 198.7. I can give you the total. I can't give you the spread, the difference between the out of the money and the in the money on this other site. Unfortunately, I don't think. Do they have that information here? No, I don't see it. All right, never mind. Moving on. Big bank movers for this morning. I'm only going to be looking for anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater in the pre-market. Western Alliance in the pre-market is up 3.04. Coinbase is up 3.84. Mixed numbers here in the pre-market this morning. Some looking positive, some looking negative. Those are the only two I'll read off right now. Ethereum Classic is up 3.93% and starting to trend up. DXY, or the US dollar, is down 0.05. Let me zoom in on this nasty mess that I got going on here. And let's take a look at where we're at currently. It looks like it's kind of consolidating right now on the US dollar. Oil is not traded yet this morning. Pre-market on the SPY is down 0.16. And for the most part, kind of consolidating from where we kind of closed at a little bit. I mean, actually, no, it's down. It's down. It's trending down. Tesla in the pre-market this morning is down 0.96 and currently trending down, although it did open up in the pre-market. It's retraced that value and is a little bit lower than where it closed from yesterday here. Amazon in the pre-market down 0.23. Overall, it looks like it's kind of trending up currently. Cinemark is up 1.11 in the pre-market and has traded total of 2 shares. But it is up. It is up a little bit there. I mean, it's hard to see a trend. Doge is up 1.81% this morning, and currently I'd say it's consolidating a little bit at its current price range. Looks like it wants to start breaking back down again. Bitcoin up 4.29. It finally got that solid break past 28.7 K a coin, and we're getting that solid push past it, and so breaking to higher numbers. If it can break this level of resistance here, going up for it could see higher highs. GME is down 0.23 in the pre-market this morning. Actually, hold on a second. Let me go back to this. Currently trending up on Bitcoin. GME is down 0.23, and let's see where we're at here. Looks like it's kind of trending down currently, a little bit. HYMC is up in the pre-market 1.52%. It's traded 1,680 shares so far this morning, but consolidating. NCMI is down 1.85 and has not traded yet. Let's see here. Hood down 0.11 and is consolidating, and AMC is down 0.64. And for the most part, I'd say, I know it's all over the place right now, but it looks like we're kind of consolidating at some of the values that we've been at in the recent past. Did open up down this morning. Inflow versus outflow from yesterday. There's approximately just a little bit under $3 million more outflow than inflow. 2020 shares traded so far this morning on AMC. Lowish volume. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 45.13, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 44.61, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.63, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure. A little whipsaw kind of going on right now this morning, with RSI at 45.71, which is slightly below average. Taking a look at Ichimoto. We got news. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The news on AMC. 7 cryptocurrencies to invest in for the future of digital currency. Yeah, nothing to do with AMC, ironically. Let's see here. Ichimoto on a 1-hour time interval. Let me delete some of my numbers from or some of the data points I put in here. Let's take a look at the Ichimoto on the 1-hour time interval. We've got lagging line. It is very slightly over price line. Conversion did cross over base last night, but only temporarily, as it's currently sitting below. It wouldn't take much price movement upwards to probably get that to a price somewhere around 950 or higher would probably cause that conversion to leap back up above the base. Breaking above $9 and I'm going to put 965. 965 or higher would more than likely yield some positive buying pressure from short-term investors. 965. You can almost guarantee they will try to resist 965 as much as possible, as that will more than likely incur some buying pressure. However, on the 4-hour chart, not necessarily the case. as on the 4-hour chart, we're inside the cloud. We did get a little bit of a break to the bottom side. In fact, actually, no, we are below the cloud now. We are below the cloud. The cloud starts at around $9.32, and we're currently at $9.30. Lagging line is below price line. By the end of today, or towards the later portion of today, anything above 970 will cause the so 975. Excuse me, hiccups. 975 or higher will cause the lagging line to move above the baseline, or I mean the price line. Conversion is below base. This is conversion right here. Base is on right up on here. To get out of the cloud for the day-to-day, in the later portion of the day, it's going to be anywhere from a price point of 997 to 1017. So there is a top portion of this cloud up here. If price were to break out above 10, let's just say 1020, this could become a massive buy signal, because we'd be breaking outside the top side of a green cloud, which would be super bullish. So 1020 or higher gets this thing really launching. It's quite a move. It's almost a full dollar higher than where we're at right now. Do note that that's going to ease off a little bit going into next week, and those numbers only have to be in the high nines going into next week, the beginning portions of next week. So if we were to see price moving back up and closing around 950, that would put us, kind of midway in the cloud going into like Tuesday of next week, and we would have a pretty easy attempt to break through. In fact, I'm going to look at the max pain for next week just to see what it's sitting at right now. It's at $9. So yeah, so if we were to close out this week at 950, there's and we got a bunch of next week call options kicking in for 950 or higher. It's very, very easy for to probably move up that max pain up to a 950. As it stands right now, it's $9, so it's higher than where we're at currently at $8.50 for max pain. With that, that's all I got for you guys. So the big push points for the day on Ichimoto is going to be 965 and 1020. Do note, I'm going to move back to the 1 hour here because I kind of wanted to mention something real quickly. Before the end of the day is over, obviously this little price bump up that we have right here, lagging line is going to be running into that before the day's over. So we need to see price rising up to keep that lagging line above price line. We need to see price rising to before the end of the day-to-day a close above 983. Otherwise, that lagging line runs into the price line and it doesn't become as much of a buy signal going into next week. But that's only short term. As you can see, the price came back down, and so lagging line could trade right through the side of this, and then we would have that buy signal, a really strong buy signal for Tuesday, as there's still thinning portion of cloud there. So I think today might end up being like a real snoozer, as we close probably a price somewhere between 9 and 950, or maybe even rate at 899. All right, that's all I got for you guys. I'm going to head back over to the back of the big tramp. And they're off. I can see what it is you guys are saying again. Good morning, Rex. How you doing today?
Morning, buddy.
Top of the day to you, sir. Nana, good morning. Had to make sure I said it. Tim says, so is that a W shape on the hour? Is there a W? I guess there's a little bit of a W forming there, yeah. I guess I usually like to say whenever I see a George W, I want the top peaks to be equal. So this lowering, if you're seeing this as like the first scoop of the W, and this being the second scoop of the W over here, no, I would say no, because I really feel like the George W needs to be a capital W, not a lowercase w. Good morning. Oh, somebody came in and then jumped out, I guess. I was going to say good morning to somebody else. Yes, Gary says, high alert, any U.S. citizens outside the U.S. worldwide, Fox just reported. I sent it to my mom last night. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I sent her the exact warning with the link to it. So travel.state.gov is the source for this, and travel state, and it's kind of actually, I feel like they're kind of blowing a little bit out of proportion, because the actual title that I saw was breaking. The U.S. State Department has issued a worldwide caution travel alert. But when you actually go to the link for travel.state.gov and look at it, it says the bullet points. I'm just going to read the bullet points here. Stay alert in locations frequented by tourists, right? So it's kind of a warning. Enroll in Smart Traveler Enrollment Program, STEP, to receive information and alerts and make it easier to locate you in emergency overseas. And then follow the Department of State on Facebook and Twitter. And that's it. That's all they've got on there. And the reason for the caution is due to increased tensions in various locations around the world, the potential for terrorist attacks, demonstrations, or violent actions against U.S. citizens and interests. The Department of the State advises U.S. citizens overseas to exercise increased caution, and then that's when it goes into the bullet points. So to me, it sounds at first, when I read the original, headlines kind of stuff, to me it sounded more like "don't travel," but that's not what it is. It says worldwide caution. It's more of a cautionary. Take these protections and, be diligent about diligent. I don't know why I said vigilant. Yeah, because you're village people. Be diligent about making sure. Vigilant. I don't know what I was saying. Be diligent about making sure that you're kind of watching the people around you and being kind of just observant of what's happening. Vigilant. I'm just making up words. Vigilant it's a mixture of vigilant and diligent together. So you can just say vigilant from now on. It's like mixing them. Casey, check out the Variety tweet quoting Christopher Nolan about AMC and Taylor Swift. Is it a good one? Let's see here. Check out the Variety tweet. Variety. This sounds like a female magazine. Is it Okay, hold on a second. I can't even. Variety. Let me look it up. Variety. Variety. I don't have a Christopher Nolan tips his hat to Taylor Swift, who quote is about to show the studios end quote how valuable movie theaters are. He goes on to be quoted as saying her concert film is not being distributed by them; it's being distributed by AMC, and it's going to make an enormous amount of money. Enormous. Be diligent and vigilant. Benjamin, good morning to you. Cassius says that's what she said. Cassius Clay. Cassius. What's going on, man? Jay, the coffee's kind of cold this morning. It's a little bitter. I think it's time to clean the machine out. I know, Jay, I know, man. I'm going to get back on it. Don't you worry. There's no way I'm going to throw you those threats of trying to out-seat you on the Peloton without coming through with some kind of actual threat. So I'm going to get back on her. You just wait. You'll see. I'm a come from behind kind of guy. I like to. You never see me coming. It's just boom right there. Holy shit! Where'd he come from? There he is. Oh my God, he's passing me. I remember. It's actually really true, Jay. When I was doing triathlons in Arizona, I was second in the state for my age group for the whole state, and I had the number one guy was usually kicking my butt pretty hard. I mean, like really bad. And so there was like no contest between me and him. And I slowly but surely during the off season kind of worked to make sure that I got to the place where I could start beating him. And I'll never forget the race that it was on. He did have he legitimately had a really bad race, but that was neither here nor there. But the funniest part about it was I got to the part of the race in the triathlon where it was the run portion. It's the very last portion of the race. And as I was drawing up on him, I was like, oh shit, I'm about ready to pass my the number one dude. And I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. And so as I passed by him, he went, holy shit. He's literally like the surprise on it, hearing him say that. Leslie's like breathing heavily as he's running. Him saying "holy shit," he's like "holy shit." It's like it was the best race of my life, man. It felt so good passing him up like that. It was great. It was great. I live for that. Good morning, Manjit. Joe says, okay, I'm up. Who's coming from behind? Me. Wait. I'll play it for myself this morning. Rex is too tired. I'll play it for myself here.
Why are you gay?
There we go. Doing my own soundboard. Yeah, no, my coffee's kind of cold this morning, though. You guys feeling winter kicking in yet? Ginormous. I'm feeling winter starting to kick in a little. Although our air conditioning still likes to kick on for some stupid reason in the middle of the day when it's only like 60 degrees out. I guess our insulation must be working overtime. Yukon says, morning, Casey. Let's crush it today. Yukon, good to see you, man. I've been missing you in the back of the big tramp. I haven't seen you around there lately, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm not there as much or if it's you that's not there. It's all me, man. It's me. Missing your guitar playing back there. We got about 3 more minutes before our pokey stick of volume kicks in today. Jay says foliage is hopping up here in New Hampshire. Cool nights, mornings, 50 to 60s during the day. Man, those are nice temperatures. Nana says, Casey, I've had the heat on in Florida. What? What kind of temperature do you like your house to be at? 80? Just open up some windows, Nana. Come on. Can't be that bad. I guess you can't really do that, can you? With all that humidity, it would probably just make your house like miserable. Hadn't thought of that. Yukon says, I will be there soon. Been busy. Concerts are back on the schedule. Yeah, Hazel says, good morning. This is open the windows weather. Morning, Hazel. Benjamin, good morning. It's wet and cold up here in New England. You know, I don't think I have ever been to New England, but my mom's probably going to be like, yes, you have. I don't think I've ever been up that far before. I'd love to visit sometime. Yes, Yukon says, FYI, Casey, the SEC dismissed all charges against Ripple executives yesterday. Case pretty much over. I saw that, and a lot of people are really excited about that. I know that paves way for Ripple to, I guess, be utilized, perhaps. I don't know if that's the right word I want to use, but TB says SSR bust, I think, for shorts at open. TB's going with a 790 to 1090 prediction for the day today. Which, by the way, I did not put him in for price prediction just yet because I was still looking at the numbers. Let me put you down because I forgot to earlier. 1090. Also with a volume prediction of 15 to 35 million. Andrew says, saw Killers of the Flower Moon yesterday. If you don't like long movies, stay away. Laugh out loud. Great acting, but slow pace. Alrighty. Wait, I'll do that for you here. Hold on a second. There it is.
How dare you?
How dare you? 7 a.m. Pokey Stick of volume kicking in here. As of right now, it's looking around like 19,500 shares, giving us a total of 21.62 million or 21.62 thousand shares, not million. That's going to be very easily a prediction of 5 to 25 million for me on volume prediction for the day today. It's very, very low volume. Nana says, I found the soundboard on my phone. Uh-oh. Look out, guys. Look out. She found it. Z-Wade, good morning to you. It made Oppenheimer seem like a Pixar short film. Wow. I'm a little upset. I wanted to go see Oppenheimer, and I never had an opportunity to see Oppenheimer in the movie theater. There was the family wanted to see other movies at the time, like, Barbie or The Blue Beetle, or there was a couple different other movies that they wanted to see at the time. So I never had an opportunity to see Oppenheimer, and I feel like that's kind of one of those movies where I hope they release it back in the movie theater again at some point. Like if they have a slow period, I hope they bring it back in there because I'd love to go see it there versus, at home or something like that. Because I feel like it's kind of like one of those movies where you need the sound. Dude, Z-Wade says that bass is going back already. Oh no. Let me show it real quick here. I haven't shown everybody the bass yet. It's all about the bass. About the bass. No treble. Let me show it to everybody. Holy moly. What is that? This is a beautiful... So, Z-Wade picked up a new bass guitar and was sharing with everybody. And apparently it's already heading back. Sounds like there's problems. Whenever you get a brand new bass and there is a screwdriver... in the picture, there could be problems. This might have been the first indicator right here. There were problems to come. But yeah, no, that's cool, man. If you're not satisfied with the money you dropped on your axe, give it the axe. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. That's a lot of money to. I'm sure that was a lot of money to spend on something you're gonna have to return, but you definitely want to make sure you get what you wanted for quality. Mega Johnny says, I heard it ended with a bang. Wait. Hold on a second here, Mega Johnny. Wait. I got you covered. I think. Rex is back in here. Here we go. There you go. That wasn't me. Nice one, Rex. Nice one.
Love you, Mega Johnny.
Yukon says, Z Wade, what was wrong with it? Yeah, Bob, I did. Yunwa Stevens says, and I don't know if I said that right. I hope I did. But we'll just stick to Stevens. Welcome. I haven't seen the name before. It's going to run. Search news feed for Swift movie and click last 24 hours. All right, hold on a second. Let me do it. I'm going to assume that I'm going to go to the news and click on news, and then let's see here. Taylor Swift airs. First thing I see is 17 hours ago from Slate magazine saying Taylor Swift airs tour movie. How the film is creating two vastly different viewing experiences. 14 hours ago, we have that Christopher Nolan one from Variety tweet that we read that said Taylor Swift skips studios for Eras tour release and is showing them how incredibly valuable movie theaters are. 18 hours ago, Taylor Swift's concert film is the future of movie going, says Christopher Nolan. Let's see here. Scrolling down a little bit further. 8 hours ago, another one of the Christopher Nolan here is from NME. Says Christopher Nolan calls Taylor Swift's The Eras Tour movie distribution an incredible lesson for studios. Starting to see a little bit more positive publication. The only problem is like, you know, these are all, I guess, I don't know what I want to call them. Tabloid type who's who entertainment reporting sites instead of mainstream media, which obviously we know why that's the case. Stockfather says the trolls are out in full force on my channel. Yikes, man! You need a nana. You need a nana. Start making some moderators and slap them on the head, knock them down.
So sometimes you just got to put them in timeout.
Mm-hmm. Z Wade says screwdrivers for truss rod cover. I don't play that much for an instrument that needs a fret level and seized bridge. I can't even be intonated. Piece of shit. Oh man, that sucks. Mega Johnny says, "Hold on, my sister. I'll be right back. My sister's stuck in the. Oh no. Yeah, we'll get you one of those. Hold on a second here.
Whoa, she's creating a hostile environment in my pants.
Jay Medro says, absolutely convinced that Adam Aaron has an atom bomb coming up, and that is why it has been silent. I love the suspense. This Taylor Swift in theater thing is still new. Imagine when it catches on and they start mixing specifically for theater boomifying sound system. Better get your hair forward because it get wrecked. better it says not better get, better gel. My eyes still can't read from this far away. Better gel your hair forward because it's gonna get wrecked. That's funny. Atom bomb. How do you greet Adam in the airport? Adam, you're the bomb. That's the best way. Have you seen footage from U2 at the Vegas Sphere concert hall? I have. That is freaking amazing. In fact, I was just telling my wife, I think yesterday. Was it yesterday I was talking about that Sphere in Vegas? Or 2 days ago?
You talked to me about it?
Yeah. I was saying next time we have a concert that goes, the U2, I was telling you about that U2 concert. I said next time Vegas has a Sphere concert, we should, and somebody would like, we got to go.
I don't like you too.
No. I'm talking about the next concert. She's too tired right now.
I didn't know you could go in the Sphere until yesterday.
Oh, she didn't even know you could go into the Sphere until yesterday. So it must have been yesterday that we were talking about it. So
I saw it on Instagram.
she saw it on Instagram, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool on the inside. You should see it. The next band that goes there, that somebody that we really, really like, we're gonna have to go check it out because man, it looks really, really cool. I saw some of the video footage from that concert, and I was just like, damn, that is so neat. AMC could do something similar. It's not going to be quite the same, but they could definitely do something very, very similar to that. Bob says, I want to see a Tool show there. It is a bucket list must-do now. Imagine Sphere performances getting broadcasted straight to movie theaters. Wouldn't that be something? It could just be like the one-stop movie concert location in the world. Bands don't have to go traveling around the world anymore. They can just go straight to. Of course, everybody would hate that if they didn't actually go places, but you know, it could be their one-stop performance place for distribution through the movie theaters. Melissa responding in a haze. This is the time to ask her to do something she doesn't want to do. She will yes you. No. I wouldn't do that. Why don't you see Billie Eilish there, you fanboy? Dang, censored content. Why it's so angry? No, that probably would not be the group that I would pick. I say group, and it's really just her. I guess it's her and her brother, but I'm trying to think who I would want to see there. 21 Pilots. That was pretty easy. Who'd you say? Oh, okay. I thought she said somebody. They are Easter Beast, believe it or not. I mean, we did the. I always forget, but AMC partnered with Zoom to do live, like company meetings or whatever. Jackoff says, I'm pretty sure Pearl Jam will be interested in this. It's right up their alley, and they have a huge following. That's right, IJWT. Dumb money. Wolfie, man. Phenomenal value and huge possibilities. Absolutely. Andrew says The Cure. Man, I feel like I haven't heard anything about The Cure. Didn't they just, I feel like they just recently released or they just went on tour recently, didn't they? Hold on a second here. The Cure. 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 Did I say it wrong? Cure? Am I supposed to say it? Cure? Cur.
You didn't say Torah, you said cure.
Cure? Cure. Apparently, I'm saying it wrong or something. What did I say?
You said tour. You said tour instead of tour.
Oh, I said tour instead of tour. Tour. The Cure Tour. It's hard to say. I can't help it. 2023 North American Tour. Cure Tour. Cuter. The cuter. Holy crap, these guys look like really bad now. These guys. These guys. I just pulled up the YouTube search, or not YouTube search, the Google search for the Cure. Robert Smith not looking himself these days. Hey, this guy's all right. He doesn't look too bad. The drum kit guy, he's a little older looking. Actually, really, it's just Robert Smith. Everybody else is okay. Robert Smith is not looking tip-top shape. Not looking at that boyish figure he used to have. By any means. Whoa. Whoa. Hold back, Madonna. Hold back. What is... Ooh. This is what happens? I need to stop getting older. I can't stop looking. It's like, no, just stop with the makeup. Pretend that you're not who you used to be. Go for the new image because it's not working anymore. The old image is out.
You leave those old crusty people alone.
My wife just said, you leave those old crusty people alone. You got to see this picture. Come here, look at this.
She needs a moisturizer, man.
He just Rex just said he needs a moisturizer. Come here, look at this. Most old people do, she said. Holy moly, that hair though. Oh boy. Yep. Good job, Robert. Nice job. Do you remember Fight Club? I know we don't talk about Fight Club. I feel like this is Robert Paulson. Robert Paulson found the cure and is now performing. It's funny that his name is Robert Smith. It's close enough. Apex says his name was Robert Paul. It's literally what if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Meatloaf that played that role? Did he play that role? I can't remember who played Paulson. Yeah, it was Meatloaf. Robert Smith turned into Meatloaf. Wait, hold on a second here. Let me put them up side by side. Meatloaf. Yep, see? They look almost the same. Yeah, couldn't you tell? Holy shit, man. They really do look alike. Holy crap. Robert Smith turned into Meatloaf. Damn. If I didn't know any better, I'd have said it was his twin brother. Holy crap. That's insane. Wow. Oh, Andrew says he was very sick. Give the guy a break. I didn't know that. Sorry. He looks like SPF. after he gets out of jail. That's messed up. I never in a million years. I mean, if somebody would have said, "Hey, you know that guy from The Cure that sings," and because I would have been like, I don't know who you're talking about. Or if they said Robert Smith, I would have been like, who? And they're like, that guy from Cure that sings, and you're like, he's gonna look like Meatloaf when he gets older. If somebody would have said that to me back in the '90s, I'd have probably laughed and I'd be like, nobody that looks like that's gonna look like Meatloaf when they get older. There's no way. Laura, sorry. Thanks for removing that, Tom. This is one of the main rules here that we have on the site. If you go to the description of the channel page here, you do not advertise a stock without context in regards to AMC, please. $7:19. I got about 10 more minutes here before I go take a break. Let me see if there's any other U.S. economic indicators that we have. Market reports that are coming out this today. We have what do we have for Friday? We don't have anything Friday. We have nothing today. We have no economic reports coming out today. They couldn't schedule anything. They're like, we need to let everybody just kind of sit and think about 100 billion. And we have nothing scheduled for Monday either. They want us to have like a nice, 4 days in a row where we can think about $100 billion without any kind of economic reports that are going to, come in there and cause us to have some kind of interference with what what we're thinking. Wolfie, take care, man. How did Axl Rose turn into Benny Hill? No, he did not. Did he really? Hold on a second here. Axl Rose. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Benny Hill. Let's see here. Oh shoot, that's crazy. I typed in Benny Hill and it literally put Benny Hill Axl Rose. Somebody's actually putting them side by side. Oh I don't even have to. Apparently, it's already a thing. That's crazy. You're not kidding. Yeah, again, another one of those ones where somebody said in the 90s, did you know that Axl Rose is going to look like Benny Hill when he gets older? I would have said, no way. There's not a chance. It is. It's Axl Rose. It's Axl Hill. Or you can refer to him as Benny Rose. Axl Hill, Benny Rose. Take your pick. Or I guess we could also call him, let's see. I'm trying to come up with it. Baxel Hose. That's another good one. We can call him Baxel Hose. That would be another possibility. I actually kind of like that one the best. Baxel Hose. I had no clue. It's absolutely crazy. Gladhand Deb, you'd be surprised. I really tend to think that women think that makeup's the cure, but it's not. No pun intended. Because cure, get it. Let's see. Casey, I'm going to go with some sideways effery today. We close at 936 with 18 million in volume, 786 to 1086. I think we're actually going to have less volume than 18 today. If I had to guess, I would say it's going to be, I'm going to guess less than 18. I'm going to go with, very close to maybe what we had 2 days ago. What was that, 17 million? I'd say a million less. So got you down 786 to 1086. I'm going to hold off on my prediction until right before market opens because I really want to see where the market's going to head first. And then I'll put you down for like an 18 million traded day. Jason says, so 19 days until earnings and numbers for the Swifty movie will start trickling in here soon as well. Those numbers are going to be good. Yeah, I'm really not expecting anything too exciting today either. And if the market's going to move down significantly, then we will probably be moving down to some extent as well. SPY already down 0.35 for the day today and taking a pretty hard trend down here. So more than likely we'll be heading with the market if that's the direction it's going to continue to run. On the 1 hour, the key numbers that we're going to be looking for the SPY to hold today is going to be right around 423. So and that's only a 3-point drop, which really isn't that much. If we see the close yesterday was 426, and I'm saying it's a 3-point drop from, it's only a point and 2 points down from where we're at right now, the pre-market, but a 5-point move in either direction is very common, or I shouldn't, that's not the right thing to say. It's very possible to see a 5-point move in a single day on the SPY. And that would very easily mean that we could move past 423. A break past 423 means that we'll be retesting 419 at some point here, this Fibonacci retracement at 419. Now, we did hit this not too long ago. It was on the SPY. It was back on 10.4 and 10.6. There was a double bottom there on those dates. Going back even further in the history here, you can see that those were some of the lowest points that we got to. Let me see here. Yeah, some of the lowest points we got to on this last trend down, which is actually it's very close to the period of time where I drew out the original Fibonacci retracement points that I had for this price movements. Now I am expecting this to continue to drop in price and find a settling point somewhere right around 400 before the end of this month. I think before the end of this month we kind of settle in for SPY close or settling at 400, and I think that's going to last for approximately a month? No, a couple months. I think the SPY is going to settle in on 400 for a couple months till the end of January. So if we're down today, remember 850 being max pain. It's certainly a possibility, and if you take a look at that SSR tripping point, it's at 842. Just keeping in mind that that's a very strong possibility going forward. Jason says, is that someone peeing or eggs frying? It's always sausage. It's always sausage, man. Nana's expecting an exciting day. Casey's broken mug. Good morning to you. Good morning, Casey, and good morning, Ape family. Back from a bit of troublesome few months. Got airlifted for a second time from another accident, and then ran into complications with meds poisoning me. Dang, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're okay, though. Holy moly. Sounds like a story and a half. You're no longer allowed to ride in motorized vehicles anymore. We got to keep you around, man. Sausage, right, hon? Yep. Yeah, I called it sausage. I can't. I can kind of sort of smell it. You think sausage cooks faster than bacon?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That's odd. I feel like you just have to pay less attention to sausage.
It doesn't burn you.
Yeah, I mean, you can walk away from it for like 10 minutes and you're okay. Bacon, you'd have to sit there and monitor the whole time. Uh, 5 to 25 million tops for the day today. Hello, Joel. In fact, I would suggest that we were going to have very similar volume to what we had about 2 days ago, so right around 17 million shares traded for the day. Yeah, it's just a super long bong hit. That you're not hearing. It's neither pissing nor frying of foods. It is. It's just a one long big bong hit. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna head out of the back of the big tramp here and head to break. And let me pull up the message on the screen. Okay. Casey's broken mug says, Casey, how did you know it was motorized? It was my son's racing quad bike. Went through a dry stone ditch. It hurt like heck, man. Just wrap me in bubble wrap. Oh, man. What are we going to do with you, sir? I mean, it's usually, if it's a vehicle, it's usually motorized. I mean, I guess it could have been a bicycle, but, you know, who wants to ride a bicycle anymore? I just kind of figured it probably was. CPE says, so I use Robinhood for just quick app info and alerts and wanted everyone that may be using them to make sure you take a picture today as they have maintenance this weekend. And that's kind of been something I haven't been talking about for a long time, and I should probably start mentioning again, taking pictures of your portfolio on a occasional basis, whenever, especially if you're making a lot of trades or changing your position. Not a bad idea to get a picture of your portfolio and just save that someplace for your own record keeping. Give them your Peloton. That's right. Don't worry, Casey's broken mug. I'm going to ship you a Peloton, and you can just ride in the comfort of your home and pretend like you're going places. All right, I'm going to head to break. I will see you guys 15 minutes before market opens. And Casey's Broken Mug, I look forward to seeing a DM from you somewhere at some point in time. We can catch up. For the rest of you guys, I will see you back at 8:15. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm just kind of taking a look at some of the numbers that we got going on here in the market overall, and the market is not looking very happy. Currently seeing futures down a fair bit amount here. Taking a look at SPY currently, it's down 0.22 and trending back up as of right now, showing down 0.21. Give me a second here. Looks like to me futures are calling for down about 0.3, so yeah, it's about right. So it does look like futures are opening up a little bit lower than where they're currently at. On the 1 hour chart here, I am expecting a retest today of somewhere right around 423-ish at some point, and I'm not sure if it's going to break past through that level of support there or not. You can see that volume trends are rising as price is falling on the SPY, which is very bearish. That is not a good sign. So seeing that drop down to that 423 range is a very strong possibility. If the market's going to go down, the question is are we going to be inverse to the market, or are we going to be flowing with the market for some period of time? When looking at AMC here, ideally what I'd like to see is a finish really close to like a 950 and maybe like a 949 finish for the day today. That would be ideal for us. However, if the market is going to be moving down, do note that right around $8 and what was the value? $8.42 happens to be the SSR tripping point for the day. Remember, 843 has been a very significant number for us from the past, and so it's right there. SSR could be in play. Question is max pain going to come into play as well? That's $8.50. It did not change up to $9 today. So that means that anything between 801 and 899 ends up being a possibility. Very strong possibility. So that kind of tends to make me, if the market's going to be dumping, it kind of tends to make me believe that there's a chance that maybe we see like an 899 close. Or thereabouts. So I think that's really what I'm going to kind of guess my prediction off of is an 899 close. It might even be lower. We'll see. But that's what I'm going to shoot for. Yeah. So let's go 749 to 1049. We've got, looks like Apex is going lower. Today he's doing 786 to 1086. TB is going 790 to 1090. And I will find out what Eric's going to do here in just a little bit. I'll send him a text message right now. All right. I can see what it is you guys are running again here. Was my mic off the whole time? Oh, my mic was on, I think. Frank, I'm not sure, but Pirate zapped you a bunch. Not sure why. 10 seconds. I think you put him in timeout for longer than 10 seconds. Maybe not. Are you guys able to do time limits now? Is it not a 5-minute timeout anymore? It's like are you guys able to do like specific time periods for your timeouts? That's kind of cool if it is. Let me try it. Let's see here. Timeout. Put user in a timeout. Well, that's odd. It didn't give me a choice on how long I wanted to time out for. That's odd. Hmm. It's always 300 seconds. That's what I thought. But somebody said 10 seconds, so I was like, oh, okay. Let's see here. We got about 1 more minute left here before I start the intro. I did repost or I retweeted out something that I saw while I was on break. We have reports right now of the U.S. Or the UK 30-year bond yield absolutely rising. It's sitting, the 30 years sitting at about 5.22% over in the UK. You know, a lot of suggestions that dumping of treasuries going on here. When I take a look at our current yields right now on the 10-year, we're at 4.94 right now on that, and then the DXY is at 106.2 for MMRI of 326.14, which is a little bit higher than what it was earlier this morning. Also, I'm starting to write down the spread. I want to. I actually didn't. I just realized I found this out last night. I think it was. I was looking at some numbers and I always was just kind of self-calculating the difference on the spread, and then I found out that one of the websites that I have open on a constant basis actually reports the spread difference. So the difference between the 10-year, 2-year yield is about a 17.86% spread right now. So. All right, let's do this. I will see you guys on the other side of market open.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Start. 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now at Ascent.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
I'm an alligator. I'm a mama, papa coming for you. I'm a space invader. I'll be a rock and rollin' bitch for you. Keep your mouth shut. Just walking like a big monkey bird. And I'm busting up a brains for the world. Keep your electric on me, baby. Put your ray gun to my head. Press your space base close to my love. Freak out in a moon age daydream, oh yeah. Don't fake it, baby. Lay the real thing on me. The church of mad love is such a holy place to be. Make me, baby. Make me know you really care. Make me jump into the air. Keep your electric on me, babe. Put your ray gun to my head.
getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is ride and roll. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who won't till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is ride and roll.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. That's where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today, and I know I literally got done telling you guys no, I'm not gonna do political stuff anymore. No more political stuff. And then here I am. Economic outlook equals fine. Everything's okay. It's all good. We can afford 2 wars. Jerome Powell coming in. It's everything's okay. It's all good. No worries. And the next thing you know, the president's coming out saying, "Hey, we need $100 billion." Open up those wallet books, guys, because there comes a $100 billion proposal to help fund Americans' allies abroad. So, yeah. Movie trivia winner for the week, Frank Lehman. Congratulations. He is our second-seeded reigning champion, and since censored content hung up his towel. And, yeah, so congratulations to Frank Lehman for the weekly win. We already have, actually, Dynamite coming in with an extra point this morning for next week. So, but yeah, that's all I got for you guys, man. I just sat there. I was listening. I was with my wife as we were at soccer practice for one of the kids, and I was sitting there listening to Biden talk last night, and I mean, when he said the $100 billion, I was just shaking my head. I think probably for the rest of the soccer practice, my head's just shaking. No, it was almost like a shaking my head, no, I can't believe this is happening. It's not butter, kind of shake, there's just no way, I can't believe this, what the hell, I don't know, man, lost for words. It's not a left or right thing for me, it's about fiscal, responsibility, and I don't think there is any there. I don't see any fiscal responsibility from our leaders, period, across the board. It's just none. It's not there. It doesn't exist. There is no spoon when it comes to creation of money. It just doesn't exist. So, yeah. I still don't I still don't have words for it. I mean, it all makes perfect sense now why Yellen would come out and start saying we got enough money to fund 2 wars, when everybody's sitting there going what? And then next thing you know, you got Powell coming out talking yesterday, economic outlook, and he's talking inflation's still, it's still an issue, but not that much of an issue as it used to be. They're not planning on raising the rates. In fact, if anything, they're going to drop rates by next year. So they're not acting like there's a whole lot of anything wrong happening right now. and that is what it is. Let's see. Pirateborn says, breaking news on AP Wire says that the International Commission of Trivia Fairness has launched an investigation concerning performance enhancement drugs utilized by this week's winner. Looks like Frank is under investigation for illegal usage of some type of performance-enhancing drugs. This sounds very, very, very serious allegations. That's not good. It's not good. Yeah. Super, super, super bad. I'm going to head back to the back of the Big Tramp. They're off. And anybody who wants to join me back there and try and cheer me up for the day today. Pirate already tried. I don't know, man. I don't know. I worry about us. Pro Jeweler says I knew it. Hayden, good morning to you. Rex, good morning to you. Welcome to the back of the Big Tramps. Good to see you guys. Carpets have not been cleaned. Careful, it's the end of the week. They're a little crusty. Mind the
just between your toes, man.
Well, I need to start. What I need, I kind of decided like what I need to do is start passing out cellophane wrap for anybody who wants it coming into the end of the week. Because I mean, I can only get it cleaned on the weekends. It's like the only time I really have to kind of give it up to Pantheon to be able to do a deep clean. So you know, sorry, I'm gonna have to invest in some cellophane wrap. Apparently.
You know, I thought that Pirate was the Vlad of trivia by taking away the buy button of Frank Lehman. I didn't realize he was actually the USADA of trivia.
USADA?
And I take back my previous comment. Yes. the drug doping. I had no idea.
Does that make Frank Lehman, God, I just forgot his name. Lance Armstrong?
I would say he may be one of those world-class sprinters that looks like a bodybuilder that runs a 9.289
on the women's team. On the women's team.
On the women's team.
On the women's team.
So,
okay.
Pirate, I take back my previous comment. I didn't know you were the savior of trivia.
The Lance Armstrong of trivia. Oh man.
Well, Lance was just keeping up with the whole pack, so now I kind of wonder. Censored content. Maybe he just wasn't naturally gifted, so when he was doing it, it was just bringing him up to Frank's level. And then Frank had to keep ahead of everybody.
And then to top it off, the judges or the guy who puts on the trivia released information yesterday that he's knowingly gone in and rigged things in the past so that people could win, and it just adds more doubt into the whole idea about whether or not there's any kind of validity and fairness whatsoever on this movie trivia. So yeah, it's not looking good. It's not. It's really bad.
I've watched a lot of movies in the back of the airplane, and I thought I was pretty
good.
Whoa. Guy.
Whoa. You're the pilot. You're the pilot. You're not supposed to be watching the movies in the back of the plane.
I deadhead a lot. You know. So I figured, that I had some type of knowledge, some skills.
Please never say that again.
I was all natural.
Please never admit to being in the back of the plane and watching a bunch of the movies.
Well,
that's scary.
Not when I'm flying.
Okay.
They don't pay me that much.
All right.
But I just figure I'm an all-natural athlete. I had no chance.
Frank says, bro, I'm like 80 pounds overweight, no sprinting here, but if there is beer chugging contest, I'm in. Frank is releasing his press release conference back at the organization doing the testing is that he's all in for beer. That is his official statement. And then Parrot says Nike spokesperson just did a press release that Frank's multi-million-dollar endorsement deal is being rescinded. So much money lost. This is turning out to be quite the controversy.
Well, I mean, we definitely need some random tests.
Can you imagine if we drug tested our representatives and senators? Is that a possibility? Can that be a possibility? I mean, we drug test everywhere else in this country. Can we drug test those guys? Is that I feel like that's something we should.
did have cocaine in the White House.
I mean,
so I think somebody's getting popped.
Yeah, I mean that feels like, I feel like if you're gonna find cocaine in the White House, perhaps maybe this is something that needs to be done. Maybe we need to have drug testing more. Yeah. I mean, it's very clear that they can't make decisions. That they can't make decisions that are solid and found right of mind.
You might be onto something.
I think so. I think I might be onto something. I mean, I feel like it's, alcohol should be enough. It's supposed to be good enough for everybody else. So maybe that should be a thing. I don't know.
Did you see the video that I think it was either Rugged or Censored posted in the Discord about Janet Yellen and her magic mushrooms?
No, I did not.
I guess she went over to China and they had like this big dinner and
yes.
This, like
yeah.
She'd be top too, bro.
Wow. I've got Eric came in, by the way, with his price prediction earlier. For those of you guys who didn't hear it earlier, well, it's because I didn't say it because he just sent me a text a while ago. But 790 to 1090 is his prediction for the day today. By the way, that's actually the same exact prediction that TB has. So TB and Eric are crawling all. Holy crap! Actually, I just now realized Apex has 786 to 1086. The only person that's like got a different price prediction than everybody else is me. I'm 749 to 1049, and it's not looking good for me right now, which is okay. I'm all right with not being the big wiener here. Danny
sounds like they're betting the SSR.
Well, no, because that's 850, right? 850 would be a 7 to 10 prediction. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 7 to 10 would be the prediction for that. I'm actually the closest one for that. We do have the VIX down 3.18% so far this morning, and at 20.72. SPY currently showing down 0.08. It is not trending down severely. AMC is up 2.48% at $9.60. Danny says, yes, if they can do it to us, why can't it be fair playing field? Casey, you're a genius. I mean, we found cocaine in the White House. I mean, it doesn't take much more than that to be like, look, I'm sorry, but if drugs are a problem, then maybe we need to start testing y'all. Because, I mean, everybody else ends up having to get drug tested, so seems fair.
I know I'm saying this wrong, but wasn't it said that there was, in the last 8 to 10 months, that 80% of the money supply has been printed?
Probably. I probably, yeah. I don't doubt it.
It's like a huge $1 trillion number. 100 billion, that's just pocket change, right?
Yeah. This is why I say, all right, there's two things we need to do. We need to push for drug testing of our representatives, of our senators, of the White House. We need to start drug testing, number one, and term limits. Sorry, I almost said age limit. Term limits. Term limits, drug testing, two mandatory functions going forward.
Salary caps.
Salary caps, yes. I like that too. No trades. I mean, these guys are literally responsible for the entire world moving. and they're making trades in the markets, and it's like, no, that probably needs to go away too. Term limits, drug testing, and no insider trading. I mean, it's simple. They obviously are clearly not in touch with what's going on around them. One of the only things I can think of possibly that would cause that to happen is being in a seat that you shouldn't be sitting in for too long, where you're just out of touch with what's happening in reality. And the other possibility being is that you're too strung up on drugs that you don't understand what's happening, and you're just willy-nilly signing off on stuff. That's it. And Megan Johnny says, and no sex with minors. That's kind of like that should be a given. I mean, they all should be a given, but I mean, they're already not getting caught for that, so I don't know if there's anything we can do for that one.
You said earlier that they want this money for the 2 wars. So if I was living in Taiwan right now, I think I'd be buying a plane ticket off the island. Because they're going to be the 3rd.
Step said, great band name. What's the band name? I missed it. Did I say a great band name? Sniffing Hair Sniffers? That's the band name. Hair Sniffers. Thank you, guys. Pirate, thank you for changing the topic there, because, man, I'll tell you what. It's just so aggravating. It's like, it makes me angry. It makes me upset inside, and I said I wasn't going to say anything. It's like, no, I got to say something. This is directly related to everything that it is that we're talking about in regards to like how our government doesn't actively participate in controlling fraudulent things that are happening in the U.S. And you sit there and you go like, why? Why don't they control fraudulent things why are they not upholding laws and regulations and holding people accountable for their actions? And it's because there's literally none. There's nothing stopping them from just doing whatever they want to do. $100 billion, okay, we're going to sign off on that. And we're like, what? What? Like, we couldn't even, like, everybody was pissed off about 9 billion. Now it's like, oh no, oh, you guys were pissed at 9 billion. We're going to do 100 now. It's like, dude, stop. Just stop right now. It's just insanity.
Pirate's a pretty methodical guy, and I'm sure he's busy right now. I'm going to guess that he had a reason for doing what he did. I'd really like to hear his evidence.
Uh-oh.
I'd love to hear what he discovered, his DD on what's been going on with trivia.
Well, he was reporting. I don't think he was saying that he had the. He was just reporting on what was being said. So, I don't think he was actually the accuser.
Are you subscribed to Pirate News Network?
It comes through on the chat.
God, no.
He's the anchor. He's the cameraman. He does everything. It's a one-man show.
Oh, okay.
Quite impressive.
TNN.
I gotta go to the App Store and get that one.
PNN. You heard it here first.
Dang it. Well, isn't that his saying? You heard it here first.
Yeah, you heard it here first. PNN. PNN.
We need to get Yuck on a T-shirt for that. The PNN. You heard it here first.
That's right. PNN. I mean, you gotta have like that little like news ticker song at the end of it. It's like dramatic, kind of, sort of, but also like uplifting. It's like uplifting dramatic music. Let me see here. Hold on a second here. Let's see here.
I mean, the kind of insight that has basically kept the all-natural trivia players out. This is probably stuff you got to meet at a Wendy's to find out.
Let's try that. Let's see what this does here. I need like a really short one. PNN. PNN. You couldn't. That was probably like way too loud. PNN.
Oh, God, please, somebody.
How do you like that for a first pick? That wasn't not bad. I think I may have overdone it. I probably should have started off with a different choice. We could have gone through a couple different ones. I think I won on the very first try.
Cut and print.
All right, wait. Let me try one more time. This is for clipping purposes only. Let me try this one more time here. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can do this here. I got to turn the sound down just a tad. Hold on a second. Hold on. Is that Pirate in here now? Pirate? No, he's not.
Wish.
It's Rugged.
Rugged's voice on this one.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. How do I get rid of this? Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? This is for recording purposes only. PNN. You heard it here first. I don't know. I think I might have screwed that up a little bit, but close enough.
What about if Rugged does the PNN and then get a...
Pirate's going with Pirate News Network Integrated Systems, which is otherwise known as PNIS. Oh, man. Do you want to give it a try? You want to give it a try, Rugged?
I can do I could say it in a few different tones, and you could say which one you like the most.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see. What do you got? What do you got?
Say PNN. Say deeper.
No, I don't like that one. It needs to be more like.
Like
it needs more intense. More intense. Like if you don't listen to this is you're missing out.
PNN.
That's too like angry. That's too angry. I like that. I like the intensity, but that's too angry. It needs to be more like a soft, like a firm but soft. You need to hear this.
PNN. More like a PNN.
It's close.
No.
It's close. Yeah, trusting, not mysterious. There it is.
P,
Oh, there it is.
N.
Yes, because it's like the inflection. Like you start off with P, N. Like you gotta go up on the first N. Yeah, that's right. You go up on the first one and then come back down, and it's like a catcher. It's like I'm catching you in here, and pulling you back in.
PNN.
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
N.
I think what's better than anything is that I just have you repeating PNN over and over and over.
Okay. Well, I'm just joining. I haven't even been following on YouTube, so I just jumped in. I'm just hearing this random stuff here.
PNN.
PN.
Gotta go. Da, 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 da.
That's right.
Is this sort of like an ESPN thing, or?
PNS.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, that's not the CNN.
Oh, CNN.
Yeah.
CNN.
No, it's gotta be CNN because pirates discovered a dangerous threat to the trivia that's been there forever.
Oh, a threat.
Yeah, it's basically kept us all natural trivia players out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
How about PNN?
Oh man. Wait. I think I have better music for that version of PNN. It'd probably go something a little bit like this. All right, now say it.
PNN. PNN.
Well,
I hope Pirate's cool with this. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Is Pirate News Network?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit more piratey kind of sounding music there in the background there. So.
Okay.
PNN news you can thrust. Oh boy! All right, numbers.
PNN news that goes deeper.
Real deep news.
We have only the true booty.
PNN.
Giving you the real booty.
There's your booty.
There's gold in them dar hills. No, wait, that's not a pirate. Never mind. Let's see here. Let's do now. I'm like mixing up the miners with pirates. It's what miners all tend to want to become, or pirates what pirates want to become. They want to become miners eventually. They're like, I'll be a miner one day. I dig for my booty.
Love miners, yes.
All right, let's take a look at these numbers here. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the page again. Two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. If you have the ability to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, probably not a bad idea to set that up, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. By the way, I had last night the same thing that happened to me before with my phone starting to heat up. I picked up my phone this morning and it was like on fire. So it's like 2 days now this week where I think Apple's trying to brick my battery. So I have a feeling it's time for me to go out and buy a new phone, because otherwise they're just going to screw it up and I can't pass it down to the kids or something. That's what we do around here. We pass all of our phones on to the kids. Oh yeah, one more thing. I haven't said this in a while, but if you're not taking pictures or screenshots or downloading a Excel file of your portfolio from your broker, please do so. The reason I'm saying it right now is because it's just in general a good thing to do, especially when there's changes to your account. You want to have documentation proving on your ownership of what it is that you hold in case something happens with your broker. It should be never place trust on your broker to keep accurate records. Make sure that it's that trust should be with you. You should hold on to that trust. So make sure you're getting copies of that. All right, taking a look at our numbers. We all have it's a tie. It's a four-way tie going into price prediction tallies for this morning. So every single one of us has our price predictions in. I'm the only oddball out here. The rest of the guys are like within a 4-cent spread here. We got Eric and TB both with a 790 to 1090. Apex said 786 to 1086, and I went with 749 to 1049. For the price predictions. So right now I'm getting screwed. These other guys are looking pretty decent on their price predictions, as we're at $9.62 right now. Let's see here. Taking a look at short exempt volume. It was really low yesterday at like 88,000 shares, but we ended up having, with just 1 million more in volume, we ended up getting 226,000 shares in short exempt volume yesterday. Utilization was slightly down day over day to 47.13%, but day over day we were up 2.18%. I just noticed that I have one of three sitting up on there. I should get rid of that. That's not applicable. Moving forward, we have max pain for the day today is ending at around 850, and I know we've been closing very, very similar to what max pain is at. Do note that there is a range on that when max pain is showed on the screen. It's going to be plus or minus 49 cents on either side of that. So 801 to 899, it would mean that max pain is hit. It got it got triggered or was within max pain range. Off exchange for the day today is by this time in the morning, I would expect to see about 44% going through off exchange. EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. As it stands right now, we're at 61.59% of our volume going through off exchange, and EDGX 8.82. Those numbers are extremely high by this time in the morning because I would only expect to see about 54%. So it's about 16.41% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. Only 800 shares going through CHX, nothing unusually large going on there. GME CHX volume for the day today is at 325 shares, also nothing unusually large. Taking a look at institutional ownership this morning, it showed up a little bit lower than it was yesterday at 151.878 million shares, and that's still the same value. I just refreshed it. Options, highest amount of call volume so far this morning at a $10 strike. That's the same as what it was yesterday. Currently, there's 4.6 thousand contracts at 10. On puts, highest amount of put volume is at a $9 strike. There's 27.2 thousand contracts an hour ago. There's now what am I talking about? That was yesterday. $9 strike is what it was yesterday. Forget what I said about the numbers. It's 3.4 thousand contracts so far for the day today. 3.4 is right around average, so we got a little bit of extra call volume this morning. Those could be calls contracts being closed, but I doubt it because $10 is the. I mean, they could. Somebody could be closing out and trying to push forward their contracts. It's a possibility. But we do have both the open interest and the current call and put volume for the day today, looking at like a $9 to $10 close by the end of today. Give me 1 second while I move a couple screens around, and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Yep. And yep. All right, taking you over to the other screen. Let's look at Ortex first. So far for the day today, we're seeing about 377,000 shares having been borrowed. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to rise to 7.61%. The cost per borrow mins at 1.12. Average is 1.45 and max 2.32. Taking a look at utilization, day over day it did drop a little bit, and it went from 49.78, and then now it's at 47.13. On loan amount did decrease as well, from 21.81 million shares to 20.92. That was a return of about 890,000 shares. Ortex estimated that that was equivalent of dropping the short share interest of the free float from 7.71 in their estimates down to 7.54. That is a 336,000 share drop that they're estimating on out of that 890 returned. And then on loan average age per day slightly dipping from 15.35 days to 15.25. Which means that there's probably some medium to newer age loans, maybe even some, it might have been a big spread of loans that were returned here as that went down. It should go down, it should go up every day about a day, so there's probably a good spread of loans that were returned yesterday. Security lending volume did drop. Day over day it went from 6.93 million down to 2.61 million. MMRI this morning was 325.9. It's currently 325.86. I'm just going to leave that 325.9. It hasn't really moved much. Give me 1 second while I pull up something else. I'm going to try and start looking at this more regularly. And what I'm going to look for here is I'm going to have to keep looking at these spreads here. Seems like that's a little bit different than what I wrote down for a number earlier this morning, but and I don't see that much of a difference in spread right now. But anyways, our 10-year yield is at 4.94 and the DXY 106.25, so not too much change from earlier this morning. Orders by Fidelity customers. I'm only looking for AMC and GME. I'm not expecting a whole lot of volume on AMC for the day-to-day, so we may not find ourselves on this list. But GME is on the list with a 91.95% buy to 8.05% sell ratio. Looking very, very strong on that. Congratulations to GME and their retail buyers because they're super, super bullish. SSR trigger price for the day-to-day is $8.42. Shares available to borrow. Earlier this morning, we saw returned shares after we saw a total of about 2.95 million shares borrowed. We saw mainly returns after that was the case, and now we're starting to see some returns in the ETFs as well. Fees have gone up from 0.6% to 1% now. Does seem like there's less shares available to borrow. Actually, let me go back real quick here. Currently, the NASDAQ is down 0.71, Dow Jones is down 0.55, and the S&P 500 is down 0.68. We have 3,649 decliners to 2,203 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing currently. Not quite on fire yet. Big bank movers for the day-to-day. I'm only going to read off everything plus or minus 2.5% or greater. We have FRC down 5.5, Silvergate down 9.52, Western Alliance down 4.69, First Horizon down 4.74, Bank of California down 4.69, Coinbase up 3%, Zion Bank is down 6.656. U.S. Bank Core down 4.27. I smell some problems in the banking sector right now. Wells Fargo down 2.83. American Express down 4.36. And that's it. Those are all the banks I'm going to read off right now. Ethereum Classic is up 3.03% and trending down. U.S. dollar is down 0.06 and on a slight downtrend, but a little bit of consolidation as well. But it is on a downtrend overall. Oil is down 1.43, trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from anywhere from 0.47 to 0.5 and trending up. And SPY is now down 0.64 and at 423. If I zoom out here just a tad bit, 423 was the number that I was suggesting we would see a test of today at some point. It's getting really close to that. VIX currently down 1.96 but trending up. VBR is down 0.75, trending down. VB is down 0.65, trending down. Tesla is down 1.7 and trending, consolidating. Amazon is down 2.02, trending down. Cinemark is down 0.59 and consolidating. Doge is up 1.63. I'm going to call it consolidation right now. Bitcoin is up 2.72 and trending down. GME is up 1.33, trending up. HYMC is up 6.23, trending up. NCMI is up 0.13 and consolidating. Hood is up 0.17 and trending up. AMC is up 2.28 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day on AMC. We have approximately $1.7 million more inflow or more outflow than inflow. 3.32 million shares traded so far for the day. After 46 minutes worth of trading, puts us on a pace for about 28.23 million shares. That's very close already to the 525 million prediction I had in pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 50.55, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 56.58. Which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.16, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 55.45, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, Ichimoto, we have lagging line is above price line. Conversion is technically just slightly over base. And price is sitting at 947. The big number that we got to hit for the day today is around 965. 965 or higher. should get us above the cloud, and if we can maintain 965 or higher, we should get some more buying, incoming buying pressure from short-term investors. So with conversion looks good, lagging line looks good. We just got to get above the cloud now. That's going to be the main goal for the day today. If we closed out the day at 950, it would be perfect going into Monday, because then we wouldn't have very much room to move up. We'd have like a 10 to 15 cent move up that we would need to see more buying pressure. Obviously, closing above 950, anything above 950 would be great too. On a 4-hour chart, we have lagging line underneath price line, but by the end of the day today, if we hit somewhere in the 975 range or higher, the lagging line will be over the price line. Conversion currently below base, and it's going to take quite a bit of a move to get that conversion above base, including price moving up above the cloud as well. So in order for this chart to really become a strong buy signal, it's not until about $10.20. Even 10.20 might not be enough because that may not get the conversion line above the baseline. But we need 10.20 at least, because the lagging line going into Monday is going to need to be above that 10.20 mark, which is where we had this high back here. That we need to get that lagging line to stay over once it does break through the price line. So 10.20 or higher is going to be a key target if we can get there before Monday, for exponential amounts of buying pressure kicking in. Exponentially higher amounts of buying pressure. Looks like we got some news, probably not related to AMC. But we'll see what it says here. What's going on with AMC stock? This is by Benzinga. Let's see here. The concert film generated more than $100 million in global advance ticket sales. AMC CEO Adam Aron said he anticipates continued high demand, mentioning that the majority of the people purchased tickets for movies on the day before or on the day of their intending viewing. Let's see here. And then they start putting in negative comments. Yep, then it's nothing but negative comments in there. They're basically saying the reason that we're up right now is due to the swift momentum. That's why we're up. Did hit the Bollinger Bands pretty hard on the way up here. That usually means we're going to see price coming back down and testing the simple moving average, which occurred. And we didn't find support there, but we did. It does appear we're finding support around 946 price point. And you can see the Bollinger Band starting to pinch off now a little bit, bringing us into that dead point of the day where we see not a whole lot of volatility or volume in the middle portion of the day, which usually starts right around like 10-ish, 10 to 10:30-ish. So we're about an hour away from that. And with that, I will yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Blackhand Raikou says Bank of America and Wells Fargo getting slammed right now. Albert says breaking news: AMC has debt less than $1 billion and revenues exceed $250 million a quarter. Why this won't save AMC stock? I know, man. People say stuff all the time like, AMC discovers cure to cancer, stock down 10%. I've seen those memes quite often. AMC stock price goes to moon. Why apes are still wrong. Why it may turn around really fast. I can see that. Actually, that's not too far away from what I would expect to see have happen. Chimp to Silverback, I would fully anticipate there to be a point in time where prices actually rocketing upwards. I don't care what price you want to say. Maybe let's consider like $100. Let's say 100. We'll use GME as an example. It got up to about $140 in the pre-market one morning, and then immediately crashed right back down to where price was at previously, which was around like a $40 to $60 range. I'll bet you before market opened, I'm sure there was probably some news stories, or what we will see in the future is you'll see news stories that say why squeeze is over, and basically they'll be insinuating that it all happened in the pre-market. And it'll probably be on news that the buy button was taken away again, right? They'll come in and they'll say like the buy button was taken away. There's no more current brokers are not allowing purchases of these particular stocks, and then they'll insinuate that basically it's all over, and then the market will open and price will jettison way back up to that $140 range again. And everybody will be like on cloud nine, but wondering like what the heck's going on as they shut down a lot of our different communications and ways that we are able to talk to each other. And it'll be just like the movie. Everybody's gonna be sitting there going like, should I buy? Or I mean, should I sell? Should I? What do I do? I don't know what to do. But fortunately, we've had a long time to talk about this and know that taking away the buy button only proves that we're that much more correct, and that it should embolden our position. It should embolden you to know that there's more to come, right? And that you should know that, because that means you've won, and that they now have to pay you whatever price you want. You get to decide what the price becomes at that point. And you holding your position as you deciding that either the price is good enough or not good enough. When you decide to sell, it means the price is good enough. When you don't sell, you're saying, nope, I'm holding out for more. I think that you owe me more for my shares that you want. CP says, why is Adam Aaron so quiet right now? I don't know. It's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I'm sure he has a reason, but I'm not going to second guess why he's quiet. I'm sure there has to be a reason for it. And I'm really not too, well, I think it's a great question. I think, it's a great question from the standpoint of if we don't know what it is that he's looking at and what he's seeing and why he thinks it's important not to say anything right this moment. But I'm sure, I have full faith in the idea that he knows exactly what it is that he's doing. He has his bedpost aimed at him. No, I'm not describing a fake squeeze. I'm describing where the media is going to try and insinuate that that the squeeze is over, right? They'll use downwards momentum. Whenever price is moving, when you go back and you look at GME, it shot up literally in the pre-market from like. Hold on a second. I got to pull up my numbers. I don't like just giving you like fake numbers. I want to give you actual research numbers that I have in my notes. It was at on 122 in the pre-market. It was at 54.47, and it suddenly launched up in the pre-market of 122 to $136. By before market opened, it was back down to 65.01. And then when market opened, it went from 65.01 to 159.18. So, and we're literally talking from like 3 a.m. to between 3 a.m. I think it was over an hour's period of time. So between 3 and 4 a.m. in the morning, my time, Central Standard Time, price went from basically $61 to, or I'm sorry, not 61, $54 to 136. In an hour's time. It went up, came right back down. Then at market open at $65, it shot up to $159. And then it came back down and closed out the day at $61.13. Right? That's going to be where they get you. That's where they're going to get people. That's where they're going to try and convince people, it's over. It's over. It happened. That's it. It's done. But if you're knowledgeable, hopefully you are, and you've done your research and you know that that's not the end of it, you're not going to make a mistake of selling into that fake news. Because shortly thereafter, that was on the 25th, shortly thereafter, price went from $61.13 to $366 by the 27th. So during those price swings, you're going to get all kinds of media press that's going to come in and tell you what you need to do with your shares. You need to do this. You're screwed if you didn't get out on that last run. You should be afraid. Rugged. You got a hot mic. You got a hot mic.
I paid you a He-Man birthday cake.
I'm gonna have to mute him.
He's there. No. So I'm under the big tree.
There, I got him muted. I'll send him a message real quick here. Hold on a second. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I never thought of this before. I have all the power in the world at my fingertips in a itty bitty little lamp. I literally have like so much power here, and what do? I mute them when I literally just have to. There we go. I literally just have to take him and drag him to a different room and be like, "Nope, you go sit in a room by yourself." There he is. He's gone. He'll like go back and be like, "Why am I sitting in this? What the heck happened?" the little bitty lamp, by the way, guys, is my brain. It's like, wait, there we go. I moved him to. Actually, I'm gonna throw him in under the big tramp. We're gonna throw him under the big tramp. There we go.
Which, I mean, even if it wasn't all that, just...
Whoa, Rex. Whoa.
He's under the big trap where Rugged belongs. I'll go down there and do it.
What?
He left.
Rex? Hello?
Hello.
Are you talking to me? I can't tell. Oh, he left. He left too. He left out. He's like, Rex, what's going on, man? You alright? Blink twice.
About it?
I don't know. You got a hot mic or something. I'm not sure which.
I was trying to imitate Rugged.
Oh. Yes.
That's it.
Yes. We ain't here for the moass, as Bigums would say. We're investors now, so keep shorting away. I want to have my original pre-split amount when the cash dividend starts coming. I'm buying senators and congressmen, says Pro Jeweler. What? You are? You're buying them? What the heck? Somebody's buying them. I mean, they got a lot of money to just apparently approve. Can't wait to see that request, the proposal to be actually make it to the floor and see what they have to say about that. Let's see here. Albert says, I'm going to buy me a condo. I'm going to get me a Cuisinart, buy wall-to-wall carpeting, and a wallet full of credit cards. Whoa ho, gonna buy me a condo, never have to mow the lawn. Bigham says, did I hear my name? You sure did, buddy. Apparently. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. How you doing? We had some scandals this morning that we got to talk about. Nothing related to the stock market. The title for the day today might throw you off a little bit, Bighams. I don't like to usually bring up political stuff, but I mean this whole $100 billion proposal it just really had me on fire this morning. I just couldn't not talk about it. I sat in a parking lot watching my kids play soccer, and was sitting there thinking to myself as we were being urgently told that we needed to have $100 billion proposed as an approval for funding of outside of our country help for allies. And it just didn't set well with me. I didn't like it. It's a tough pill to swallow. And then I go to look for economic reports that are being released for today and Monday, and we literally have zero economic reports coming out, almost as if it's like, let's not show any more bad news. We don't want to, we have Janet Yellen coming in saying, we can fund two wars, and then we have the word Casey is fleeced. Then we have Janet Yellen coming in saying, like last week, we can fund two wars. And then we get Jerome Powell yesterday coming in telling us, like, inflation's still a problem, but, the economy's really strong. What it was the two main talking points. The economy's still really good. And what was the other one that he was saying that there was like another positive in there? He was like, things aren't, and the inflation's not as bad as maybe we think it is, and that it's going to take time to see if the interest rates are doing what it is that they need to do. I mean, it was just craziness, right? So then they come in there, they say that, then we get Biden come in and saying, like, okay, we're giving $100 billion. I'm going to propose $100 billion bonus fund for our allies. 100 billion. We're all coughing over 9 billion, and it's $100 billion. And then we're just supposed to be like, oh, all right, yeah, that's cool. Let's just do that. So what we came up with this morning is there needs to be drug testing for our representatives and the senators and anyone in the White House. Mandatory drug testing needs to go on the record that's because obviously it's either two things, right? It's either term limits that's causing them to not understand or realize what's really happening around them, or they're on drugs and they're so high they can't even really tell what's going on around them. Again, same thing, same problem. They don't know what's going on around them. So that's it. Term limits, drug testing, and maybe we can fix everything here. We can have like a real politicians working for us. Yeah, all right. Casey, can you do me a favor and your viewers, please play the video for them. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds long, but you only need to play them the first 45 seconds. I'll play it. Let me pull it up here. Hold on a second. Oh, no. So I don't know who this is linking to. But whoever it is, it says you're unable to view the post because this account owner limits who can view their posts. I I'm going to attempt to go to your profile. I'm assuming that they're probably on your profile, and I can just go to your profile to see it. Let me try that. Give me a second. Because I imagine you probably just retweeted it, so I can just find it real fast. I gotta ask you. I've always kind of wondered. I've never asked before, but what's up with the inspector AMC Bigums? What's the inspector part of that? Like just like you're just investigating what's going on, or is there a story? Oh yeah, see, I still can't look at it because it's this guy, whoever this is. You retweeted it, and it does not allow us to see. Yeah, you're gonna have to go. Yeah, we're just investigating crime. All right. Yeah, I can't look at it. I love these ads. Twitter shows up here. I mean, it's all about the Amazon Prime, guys. That's what this is advertising here. Oh man. Yeah, I unfortunately can't see that video.
Unless he wanted to come into Big Friend and stream it himself.
Bigums, I do have Discord. I can send you a link again, and you can send it to me. You can. I think you're in my Discord. You can send it to me as a DM since we have the same. I'll send it to you. I'll send you a link right now, again, just in case. Let's see here. What were you saying, Rex? All right, I'm sending you a Twitter DM.
Nothing important.
Oh, all right. All right, and I just joined. I joined your Discord as well. So now we have common Discord, so you can send me a DM. But I am going to have to mute your channel. I can't. Unfortunately, if I get those sounds pop up while I'm live streaming, so. Oh wait, he's in here. Oh. Bigums, are you there? I see him in his chat. You there?
Are you there? Do you hear me?
I do hear you.
All right, so this is this is former president of FTX talking about the FTX. So listen to this.
We can't hear anything. Oh, I got. You're probably sharing it. I have to. If you're sharing it on the. Yeah, I can't hear anything. You probably have to share your screen. Not just share your screen, but share the actual page that you're trying to stream over, and then I can click on it and hear it.
Hold on a second. Click on it. There you go.
Okay. Collateral shares for the token securities for GME be held with a transfer agent rather than a broker? Okay. Collateral shares.
Hold on, we got this stupid ass echo. Hold on. All right, I'm streaming now. Can you see my stream?
Yep. And since I'm watching your stream, I'll be able to hear what it is when you play it.
All right, I'm streaming now. Can you see my stream?
Yep. And since I'm watching your stream, I'll be able to hear what it is when you play it.
Collateral share.
There it is.
So the tokenized stock offering, just to kind of get into that a little bit, so that's
There it
only
is.
offered on FTX.com. It's only for international users, not U.S. users. And there is a tokenized stock offering there, which is backed by a regulated German broker-dealer. And those are fully collateralized tokens. So, for every, one token of, GME share, there's of GME token.
Yeah. Hey Bigums, it's feedbacking. Can you close out the YouTube version of my stream on your computer and close that out if you have it open?
Actually onboard directly to that German broker-dealer and do a conversion of that stock to share, in which case then that broker-dealer, based on its capabilities, can handle sort of transferring that stock. But that's not something that people do often. For the most part, people are just buying and selling the token back and forth. And even though it's a very cool and exciting product, it really doesn't trade that much. The volumes of these tokens are very low. And, we think that that's probably because the, majority of interest in volume for U.S. stocks comes from the U.S. And as of now, people really do prefer to sort of actually own the physical shares. So it's really not kind of a big dent in anything at this point, but it's still a very exciting and interesting product.
So, was that from what was that from?
That was an interview about the FTX tokens and if they were backed by real shares or if they were just, tokens or whatever. But in this entire thing, he talks about how they are all backed by shares. And then I have another space call with Sam himself talking about how they're backed 1-to-1 as well.
Backed 1-to-1, but we know that they're not, right? I mean, there's no way that they're backed 1-to-1.
No, they can't be. It's impossible. It's how much they're sold.
Yeah. And was that interview that you just played right there? Was that from? Was that wasn't from the trial that's currently occurring, right? That was from something else.
Yeah, no, that was just an interview with former president of FTX, Brett Harrison.
Okay.
He was explaining how the tokens work, but ended up telling them, they're all backed. They're supposed to be backed by a firm in Germany, but that Germany firm never bought them. I think it was GM Unit or something. I'll pull it back up. It was like GME Unit or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it just goes to show you. I mean, with this, the BDRs, how many fake locates that they're using, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I hate it when people say it, but crime. And people always say, crime. It's like, yeah, I know, I get it. But I think the other thing too is isn't and I haven't looked into this too deeply, but isn't Ape still trading on some markets internationally, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, and some people never got their settlement shares still yet. So it's like, dude, it's just a gong show still.
Yeah. So it's ridiculous. And once it starts to unfold, it's gonna be more ridiculousness. Albert says Bigums and Casey together, it's a dream. It's been a long time. It's been a long time waiting to happen. So yeah. I think this is.
I want to go after those 50 million FTDs, right before conversion.
Yeah. So those all kind of went away, but they did come back at 5 million. But we did, unfortunately, and I know I've kind of shared this with you in the past about CHX exchange and how a lot of the returned positions for failure to delivers can be seen through that. And when AMC started selling 40 million shares into the marketplace, you could see that those shares were that 5 million, because it was reduced down from that reverse split. That 5 million shares was found as part of that 40 million shares that were being delivered. Plus, we also had institutions that were selling off their positions as well during that period of time, from I think it was the 6th to the 13th or somewhere around those dates. So there was a lot of selling of positions and shares available to be able to cover some of those and close out those failure to deliver positions. So that 50 million would have been a huge amount of buying pressure in the marketplace, but we never actually got to see that. Now, the other part that I'm waiting for here, and we kind of got a little bit of this, was back on, I want to say it was when we started to run up for like 5 or 6 days in a row. Do you remember that? About a week or so ago. It was the dates for that run up was right here. We were running up between 10.4 and 10.12. And if you do the math backwards and you look to see when institutions started selling their positions, it was about a 30-day spread. So the big push that we saw in buying pressure that started on like 10.6, around 10.6, that would have been 30 days after they would have sold their positions the previous month, when AMC, as they were selling out their positions, so that they could collect those shares at a much cheaper price, and then they started buying back in so they could avoid a wash sale starting 10.6, a month, basically 30 days later. So that's why we saw that big, huge push of volume and buying pressure that occurred during those days, and then it suddenly and abruptly ended right around 10.13. Ironically, exactly a month after that 40 million shares would have been sold back into the market. So I thought that was very, very interesting. I think there's a future lawsuit waiting to happen there, but what we're going to have to really kind of do is, what I want to see have happen is I want to see a lot of brokers trying to file for losses on AMC, because I think, when they sell their positions and they buy back in at a lower price, they're going to try and claim that as a loss. And so once they claim those losses, that's when I think the lawsuits, should start happening for a lot of the brokers, because they kept all of their positions loaned out at that time, all of them.
Yeah, and that last case that they just won over, I can't think it was Delaware or whatever, but yeah, that gives the brokers now rights or responsibility as well. So when they do sell our shares, they're now liable for what the market makers and them do. So that's a huge step going forward. That's what I was going to talk to you about, a couple weeks ago, is, maybe retail starts to look at lawsuits on the brokers, because if we sue all these brokers and they start, taking these massive losses working with payment for order flow, maybe that'll be an incentive to get away from payment for order flow.
Yeah. I'm in a total agreement of that, but I really want to make sure that we get them in a spot where we have them violating, or where they're claiming that they sold their positions, then rebought back in, even though they had held loan positions. That's tax. That's going to be a tax violation by claiming that you sold the position that you didn't actually sell, because you can't have a loan out on something that they're going to get caught one way or the other, right? So if they try to take the losses, if they go for write-off on the losses on that, then that's tax evasion, right? So that's why I'm saying really hit them where it really counts, and wait for them to make that mistake to file those losses. When they file the losses, then you got them cornered. They cannot get out of it at that point, because they either have to take losses and say that they didn't have the positions, and now they're in trouble for having loaned out positions that they didn't have. Or they can say, okay, well, we really did have those positions and we didn't really sell them, and we took a lot and we claimed a loss, but we didn't actually have one. And so now it's tax evasion, right? So which is it? They get to pick one way or the other. It's in trouble one way or the other. It doesn't matter. And so that's why I'm thinking, like, wait on the lawsuits until after they make those filings, because then you have them absolutely cornered.
No, I mean, that's a good idea. That's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to talk to a lot of people, just get different opinions on that, because being able to sue, because you look back at CMKM Diamonds, and people won the lawsuit, but they didn't know who to hold liable. So those people were on the hook for all that money on the lawsuit, but nobody paid it because they didn't know who was liable for that. But now we actually can sue them, win it, and they're actually going to be held liable, which is huge.
Yep.
One of the things I wanted to hold on. Where the fuck did it go? 1 second. It's that new. So that new rule. I'm trying to find it quick here. I forgot what number it is. I wrote it down. But the new rule that they're trying to pass right now, and they want all of us, retail, to start commenting on. They just had the meeting about it yesterday. Let me find that rule number. But what we got to make sure that every single one of us goes on and comments on this new rule proposal.
Yeah, I've got it open right here. Ever since you sent it, oh, do I? Yeah, I have it open right here.
About the rebate rule.
I thought you were talking about SRNSCC 2023-007. It's not that one. The release number is 34-98-213.
Yeah, too many full files open.
To modify the amended and restated stock option and futures settlement agreement and make certain revisions to the NSCC rules. That's the. It was submitted for comment a while back, and the comments were due by September 20th, but it's still open for comments right now, or at least it's still showing a link that you can click on to comment on it.
No, the one I just sent you the link for it. The one I'm talking about, it bans the tiers of the rebate system. So one of the things, like, I used to sit there and think, Gary's a piece of shit, and he's on their side and all this stuff. And one of the things that I thought, I was watching the last couple SEC meetings. One of the things that I thought was kind of interesting there is he kept on saying, we want to do this, but Congress is only allowing us to do this, to do this, to do this. And that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand. Gary's got power, of course. He's the head of the SEC, but he doesn't have the power that a lot of people think, because Congress can always go oversight him and stop certain actions that he's doing. So one of the things that I thought was pretty interesting, because we all want Gary to just go kick down Citadel's door. Obviously we all know they're committing crimes. Go kick their door down, fucking arrest them. But what the problem is Gary's bosses, all the congressmen, are being paid off by all those fucking people. So they're not allowing them to fully go after him. So what it looks like Gary's actually doing is now going after Citadel and Virtue's business model. He's going after the market maker's way of making revenue, and he's going after the way that they control power in the market. Well, one of the ways that he's trying to do that now is, if you guys look at exchanges, they pay rebate fees, which basically is just like their own version of payment for order flow. So what a lot of people don't understand is these guys will... hold on.
Kenny G says, well, I'm waiting for Bigham. Sounds like he had a doorbell ring there, but Kenny says he's got the Jehovah's Witnesses knocking on his door right now. Bigham, can you imagine Bigham's and a Jehovah's Witness? That'd be one sight to see. Love to be a fly on the room in that one. Maybe it's just an Amazon delivery. Because that's what I was talking about earlier. We need to see some good HYMC news so we can fly. Kenny G says HYMC is up right now, 14.75%, and we got about 4 more minutes, and we'll take a look at the numbers here. Yep, that's right. Albert says, remember, the more HYMC goes up, the more Adamerican can declare it as an asset in earnings. What if Bigham's was still Bigham's, but a Mormon Bigham's? I mean, I'm not willing to say that's not a possibility, but I don't think it's a possibility. I'm just saying, don't think that's a possibility. When he gets back, I should ask him if he's... I should ask him that question, Petro. You guys don't. You're gonna make me laugh too hard. we got claps in here. Mock, welcome. We got Mock in here. We got Rex in here. They're both in here. Do I still have? Oh man, I can carry over to Bigham's. You guys probably can't do this, but I get to carry over the AMKC sound. Oh, you guys probably do because you belong to the Discord.
Oh, it's grayed out.
It's grayed out.
Me in here.
But can you?
I think you need the updated Discord, the pay version.
Oh, guess what I have?
To have cross soundboards. You don't have a button to just transfer everything?
Watch this.
And all the hookers down there loved him. He had these beautiful golden curls.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh man. Does Bigham have any? Does he have a soundboard? Oh, he doesn't have a soundboard. Oh, he's got to get himself a soundboard.
He has two.
Does he? I don't see him on here.
Isn't it?
I don't see any soundboards on here.
Oh, I got this another one from you. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm not seeing a soundboard. Dang. We gotta fix him up one.
Like whatever was on his yeah, man, it'd be funny just to get some of his clips of him ranting.
We need to help this guy out. He's gonna
like that when he goes on his rants. We can hop in here and play the clown music.
Yeah.
Or something.
I bet he doesn't have the clips about birthday cake and hookers. Nope.
That's a rare soundbite right there.
That is a rare. It is gold.
Imagine they make NFTs but for sound bites. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. That would be crazy.
I don't know how they would do it though.
We're gonna ruin Bigham's. He's like, this is not good. I feel like I'm too silly. I'm too silly for a guy like a serious guy like Bigham. He's a very serious guy. He's all business. But he's got a great way of doing his business though, and yeah, I feel like I would put a kink in his gig.
That's not fair, JC. I can't hit the full hub button when you make comments like that, man.
Pirates in here too.
That's how I felt when I joined your when I climbed aboard your ship, Casey. I was certain I would hurt your brand. So welcome to the club.
Well, you may have heard it, but I really think that there's no hurt. There's like no beyond hurting my brand that can be done. It's like there is no level of low that I can go. How low can I go? Is the question. I can go low.
Well. If it isn't the head anchor of the Pirate News Network, how you doing, buddy?
Oh yeah, PNN.
Hey, before you go down that road, just be aware I'm under a gag order from the. I may be called as a material witness, so I'm not allowed to even speak on this. But I've been served with papers.
Is this over the trivia tile?
Yeah, the trivia scandal. Apparently, I'm going to be called as a material witness for the prosecution, and I can't. I'm under a gag order.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, no kidding.
Is it a ball gag?
Yeah, isn't it amazing how you can talk right around it just fine? Oh man. He's got no problem.
Because he's speaking from his second mouth, if you know what I mean.
Oh man. Bigham's gonna kick us out of here. He's gonna be like, "I can't take you guys."
We'll get him banned.
I can't go anywhere with you guys. What the hell?
I must admit, I do like the catchphrase though. The whole PNN news you can thrust.
News
I
you
like
can
that.
thrust. PNN. The news you can thrust.
PNN.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Going down on the booty. I think Bigums is there's a very strong chance here that he's a really nice guy, and they're talking to him about Jesus right now, and he's just not willing to. He's not willing to say no. He's not one of those guys.
I used to be like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just they probably got something into his hands. That is, by the way, number one trick for a door-to-door salesman. And I know this because I did it before. The number one trick for a door-to-door salesman is to hand something to you in your hands, because once something's in your hands, you can't shut that door because you got to give it back to them. And they won't take it back. They won't take it back until they're done with their spiel. So now he's got to listen.
What I used to do is like, play along respectively, and then at the end say, "Nah, I'm not. I'm good."
Right.
But I realized me doing that is taking up their time, and they can go annoy someone else's door.
Yep.
So right now I'm just like not interested. Next.
Believe it or not, from their perspective, I can and this is not from the Jehovah's Witness, but from somebody who's doing door-to-door sales, though, they would rather you end the conversation sooner than later. If you're dead set on not buying something, they would rather you end it quickly than make them long and drawn out, talk everything through, because they're making
Even
money
for less respect or less,
Yeah, I mean, they're making money based off of sales, right?
Time is money.
That's and if you're going to take up their time to give the entire spiel, and you're not going to tell them to move on, and then at the end of it, you're going to be like, I'm sorry, not interested. They would have rather just moved on. So
you just like look them up and down and undress them with your eyes while touching yourself inappropriately. I mean, is that an option?
we need. I think we need to question Bigums about this when he comes back. I think we should ask him, like, what were the social cues that you gave?
Real uncomfortable.
What social cues, Bigums, did you give to keep them away?
You know what, though? What are the odds that he's talking to them about market manipulation? What if he's got them waiting at his door?
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be the real treat.
They came there to sell him a product, and they made them buy AMC.
What bank are you with?
Yeah, that would be gangster. That would be gangster.
What bank are you? You're with? Oh no, you didn't. You're with Bank of America. Let me tell you something.
Yeah. Invites the guy in and then deadbolts the door.
Yeah, right now he's serving him drinks.
Solicitation for you.
I have got to tell you a story.
They're like, oh yes, we're here to share the word of God, and then AMC begins tells them, yeah, well, my word to God is buy AMC.
Straight from his mouth, I heard it.
Not financial advice, obviously. It's only
spiritual
and godly advice.
Look him straight in the face and just say, I'm so glad to see you here today, because the last door-to-door salesman, he tried to escape, and unfortunately I killed him as he was trying to flee, so I needed a replacement.
Jeez.
How many people do you think are going to my Discord to see if they can get in on this, and they're like realizing that they're in the wrong spot?
Well, that was me. I was that guy. I'm just furiously clicking away, and I'm like, I can hear them talking. Clearly they're here, and I'm just clicking, and I'm like, I thought the computer was fixed. I'm like, this is pirate. It's fucking up again.
I almost blew boogers out of my nose on that. That's funny.
And then it just dawned on me. I'm like, oh, these sneaky little pricks, they've gone to another clubhouse. They're in the tree house next door. I'm in KC's backyard, and they've all climbed the fence, and they're in Bigum's backyard in his tree house. Could have left the guy a note. At least append a note to the tree house door.
I never even thought about it as being like a tree house. That's so funny. It's really what it is. It's kind of.
It is, man.
It's like a tree house.
It's a tree house. Yeah, it's a tree house for adults, man. It's just a clubhouse, man. cobbled together out of old pallets, some old blankets, nasty, moldy sleeping bags.
Around these parts, we just call it the Big Tramp, but it was really just a tree house the whole time.
Just a tree house.
You thought I was driving around. We were all up in a tree. All right, I got to go through numbers. So let me do that real quick here, because it shouldn't take me that long to go through the numbers. Maybe I'm going to take you all over to the other page here real quick, and we'll take a look at numbers real fast while we're waiting on Bigums to come back.
I give
here.
you your standard, the standard numbers intro, but apparently it doesn't work in another treehouse.
Oh, wait, hold on. I do have access to that, but you don't. Hold on a second here. Numbers. Here we go.
There's certain traditions.
Okay, that's good. Numbers time. Give me 1 second here while I move a couple different screens around, and we will run through these numbers as fast as I can. Two-factor authentication? Nope, no two-factor authentication. All right, here we go. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see off exchange somewhere combined between EDGX and off exchange. I would expect to see about 60%. We're currently at 63.73% going through off exchange, EDGX at 8.29. The combined total on that 72.02%, or about 12.02% higher than it should be by this time of the day. By the way, I got one last thing I got to say that's not related to the numbers. Oh, he's back. Bigums is back. I was just gonna say he's here, but now you can hear me. Damn it. I was gonna say, Bigums, did you convert? Did they convert you?
Oh no, I'm working on my basement. I got some flooding in my basement. So I got all these contractors downstairs.
Okay.
But what I was saying before, for that rule, did you get that URL?
Where did you send it to me at? Twitter?
Yep.
Okay.
DM.
Hold on a second. Let me check it out.
So what he's doing right now, though, is what's happening in the market is you have these exchanges and they're giving out rebates, but they have rebate tiers. So basically, if you do a lot of business for these exchanges, you get a higher tier of rebate. So they're paying you more money to use their exchange. What that's doing right now is it's helping Citadel, Virtue control the market, and while they're doing that, they also get the most money. Now, it also gives these certain exchanges the ability to stay in power, because obviously those market makers are just using those certain exchanges that are giving the best rebates. So it makes these certain exchanges and certain market makers gain more money. So not only are they getting rebates from or payment for order flow from us, they're also getting rebates from the exchanges on the orders and filling them at a lower price.
Yeah. So do you want to know what one of the things that I keyed in a long time ago was when Gary Gensler talks about payment for order flow, he's talking about best execution, right? And he says that, best execution. But when he talks about best execution, he's not talking in favor of the standard retail investor on their own. He's talking from a standpoint from a retail investor that's invested through an institution. Right? Because payment for order flow is, if it's best execution, then it's the institution that's getting the best executed price possible, and so it's better for the retail investor from that side. But he's not talking about best execution for the actual person who's the owner in the end run. So really, all best execution does is it gives, like you said, all of the brokers the benefit of scalping the difference between whatever it is that you paid for the stock of the price versus what it is that they can get for an actual order.
Yeah, exactly. So this new rule here, it's going to ban that tier system. So basically, all market makers, all these guys are going to be on the same playing field. All the exchanges will be on the same playing field. They have to all offer the same rebate. They can't do a tier system anymore, which is huge for us because that brings more competition to the market. On top of that, now you'll have more exchanges being used instead of just the main NASDAQ and all that stuff. So this is a big deal if we get this passed. It also hurts market makers' revenue. A huge part of their revenue is this rebate system, and the fact that Citadel, because they do such large orders, gets a extra percentage of the rebates. We're taking that extra percentage away. So this is actually a really massive deal if we get this approved.
Is this in a comments period right now or no?
Yeah, it just got passed yesterday. Just put it up for comments. So make sure everybody comments on this rule. We want this system, the tier-based system, rebate system, to be abolished. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Okay. All right. Awesome, man. Thank you. Don't go back in my live stream and watch the time period while you were gone. Don't ask.
What was it? What happened?
We were making we were having comments about like they're playing crickets. Well, first off, the first thing I want to tell you is we want to help you out with your Discord and come back and create a soundboard for you. You need a better soundboard. Number one, that's going to really help enhance your streams, because I think you can go in there and you can play your sounds and it should help you out. The other thing is that we were kind of joking. We thought maybe you might have had some potentially some Latter-day Saints or Mormons show up at your door and perhaps maybe try to witness to you. And I was like, he's such a nice guy. He probably the reason it's just taking so long is he doesn't want to say no, I'm not interested. And but anyways, we had some fun. A little bit of fun theorizing what you might be doing. It was good times.
Bigums. This is pirate. Here's a little example of what you might use. It's not coming through. I was trying to give him a sample of the clown or the Benny Hill. Maybe KC can do that to show him what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean you can do something. I prefer something like this. Somebody comes in and says something and you just like, oh hell no, or whatever. But
yeah, and when you're talking about the clowns, you got the clown song and you got the Benny Hill. Yeah, there's some in there multi-purposes that he could make a great deal of use of.
We'll hook you up. Don't you worry.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Well, thanks for coming in and sharing with us this morning. I appreciate it, as usual, always.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to head back to doing the numbers. I'll probably stay right here in the back of your Discord here while I do that, and then I'll probably head back to my Discord afterwards. But let me finish what I got going on here. Let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off exchange. Currently, we got 63.73% going through off exchange, so it's a little bit elevated as of right now. We also have through EDGX 8.14%, so combined total on that 71.87%. It's about 11.87% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,100 shares. Not a whole lot going through that. GME's CHX volume for today is at 325 shares. Nothing unusually high going on there either. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there was about 377 shares being reported as being borrowed. That is now currently showing up as 259,000 shares. That's going to slightly lower that short share interest of the free float to 7.59%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.12, average is 1.45, max 2.32. Shares on loan for the day today is at 20.92 million shares. That's approximately 890 shares less than it was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that about 336,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for this morning. Earlier, an hour ago, was at a $10 strike with 4.6 thousand contracts in volume for the day so far. It's now 8.7 thousand contracts. And on puts, highest amount of put volume this morning at a $9 strike. There was 3.4 thousand contracts in volume earlier. It's now 4.8. Market's still kind of targeting a closing price somewhere between $9 and $10 by the end of the day today. MMRI earlier was at 325.9, is now 323.21. So we're seeing either a little bit of movement downwards in. Actually, it looks like the 10-year yields are dipping a little bit, causing that to drop. because the DXY is only down by about 0.1 from where it was earlier. Let's see here. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC, due to low volume, may not be on this list, but GME is on here, and they have a 91.92% buy order rate to sell 8.08% rate.
We find out his retail for the last, ever.
Oh, I'm gonna exit that. Sorry, don't. You keep doing you. I'm just gonna exit your screen sharing. That way, I don't have it coming through on my sound. There we go. Yeah, AMC is not on this list here. I do not see it listed at all. And that's likely due to the fact that we just have lower volume today. Taking a look at SSR tripping price for the day-to-day, it's at $8.42. 2.4 million shares available to borrow currently. Earlier this morning it was at 2.5, so they have borrowed an additional 100,000 shares according to IBKR. That puts us at about 3.05 million shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day at a currently fees are at 0.8%. Big bank mover. Actually, before I go to bank movers, we have NASDAQ down 1.35%, Dow Jones down 0.49%, S&P 500 is down 0.96%. We have 3,890 decliners to 2,021 advancers. The market's less advancing now than it was an hour ago, but not quite on fire just yet. Anything under 2,000 advancers would cause me to say on fire, so it's not quite there. Taking a look at big bank movers for the day-to-day, we got some big ones. Only on PNN. SICP or Silvergate is down 9.48%. I'm only going to read off the ones that are down 2.5% or more of a change. Western Alliance down 5.06%. First Horizon down 3.35%. Bank of California down 4.57%. Zion Bank is down 4.44%. U.S. Bank Core is down 3.66%. American Express down 3.76%, and that's it. Those are the biggest of the movers. Ethereum Classic is currently up 3.35% and slightly trending up. U.S. dollar is down 0.1% and trending down. Oil is down 0.95% and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.57 to 0.58 and consolidating. SPY is down 0.93, trending down. VIX is currently up now 0.28 and trending up for the day today at 21.46. VBR is down 0.81 and trending down. VB is down 0.96, trending down. Tesla is down 3.58, trending down. Amazon is down 2.41 and consolidating after a downtrend. Cinemark is down 1.58, trending down. Doge is up 1.75 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 2.87 and trending up. GME is up 2.13, trending up. HYMC up 11.34% and starting to consolidate after an uptrend. NCMI is up 0.13 and consolidating with maybe a slight uptrend. Hood is breaking even for the day-to-day and consolidating. AMC is up 2.67% and very slightly trending up currently. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $400,000 more outflow than inflow. 5.66 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 111 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for about 19.8 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Of course, it's going to continue to come down further. So that 17 million that I was projecting in pre-market is might even be a little bit too high. We might see lower than 17. On a 4-hour chart here, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.8, which is average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with what appears to be an imminent divergence on the Vortex indicator, an RSI of 59.4, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 61.22, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 56.8, which is slightly above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to either Biggums or the rest of the back of the Big Tramp. Biggums is no longer here. He's like, that guy, he talks too much. I'm gonna head back on over to the back of the Big Tramp. That way you guys can play your cool sounds and stuff. We need to make sure and show back up over here. And I'm gonna try and help Biggums out with his, give him some love on his soundboard, because he needs stuff like this.
Ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space.
You know, cool stuff like that. All right, I'll see you guys over on the other Discord. And they're off. And I'm back. All right, let's see what you guys are saying.
I was afraid you guys would go to Bigum's treehouse and pull the rope up on me, so I couldn't climb up.
Papa Mac says, PNN, we have our eye on the news that you can thrust. Instead of eyes. Get it? He didn't.
No, I owe you for that one. That one slipped past me. I was so excited about the whole trademark pending thing. I didn't even catch the joke. So thank you for bringing me up to speed on that.
Oh, yeah. They also have an HFT ladder attacks. They've missed SSR many times. So now the less liquidity, the better for the apes. Liquidity. It's a new term. Did I say? That's probably something I've been saying. Liquidity.
No, but I like it. I like it very much.
Yeah. I tend to do that. I just kind of like merge words together. It's just like, you know, whatever. You know what I meant. Just make new words up. Liquidity. Combined with the fact that they have recycled their order short positions into lower sub $15 prices, a short increase puts them into deep trouble. You're absolutely right. It wouldn't take much of a price move to really cause a lot of damage. Which to be fair, no pun intended. To be fair, this is part of the reason why I've always said that it doesn't matter if it's $90 with or without the reverse split. The short interest is held in current conditions and not necessarily past conditions. And so with a reverse split and conversion, because they've done the reshuffling of their positions, certainly $90 just becomes just as dangerous after a reverse split as it did before. So that's why it's still a $90 price point. It's that point at which they lose absolute control. Which, by the way, $90 was the number that I had prior to the June run-up. So when we turned back around in June of 2021 and we were only at, what, 70... I always say $72, but it was actually, believe it or not, it was more than 72. I don't know if you guys know this or not. The actual, because I was actually recording it when it happened, it was 77.26. A lot of people come up with the 72.62, I think, but it did actually make 77.26 at one point. I only know this because I've been keeping track for a long time on a minute-by-minute basis. $10.26. We don't have any economic reports today to deal with, to think about. The only thing that should be on our minds is $100 billion proposal. That's it. Sam, that is probably one of the most scariest movies ever. I don't think I've ever seen a more scarier movie than Event Horizon. That had to be... I really can't think of another one that's scarier. And I'm not talking about the made-for-TV edited version. I'm talking about, like... It's really weird because if you go... I remember seeing that movie in the movie theater, and it scared me to the core. Now, if you go watch like some of the different versions you can find on whatever platform it is that you want to go watch it on, it's not the same. They edited out so much stuff from the original version that you saw in the movie theater that it's still scary, but it's not nearly as scary as it used to be. I had nightmares for a long time. And I've never had that. That's not true. Nightmare on Elm Street did give me a little bit of nightmares. But Maybe maybe a little bit of nightmares on the human centipede. But that's about it. Event Horizon is honorary canon for Warhammer 40k, first ship to enter the warp without its Geller field on. Mia says, yes, 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 Event Horizon scared the shit out of me. The movie version was so intense. I remember my dad telling me a story back in the 80s. I think it was the 80s. I want to say it was the late 80s. Late 80s, about, we had taken a trip. My mom took us to California on a road trip or something like that. And my dad said, you know, when we got back, my dad was like, well, I didn't have any time. I had all this time on my hands and I didn't have anything to do. So I went and saw a movie. He's like, I went to go see Aliens. He's like, I thought it was going to be Close Encounter of the third kind or fifth kind or whatever that movie was.
Oh man.
He's like, he was expecting something completely different than what he got. He's like, I saw Aliens, and he's like, I have never white knuckled arm rests in a movie theater my entire life as hard as I did through that movie. And he just described to us how intense it was for him in the 80s, and I remember thinking, just from his description of how intense it was, I was like, I got scared from it, even though I didn't see it until it was way later. Now it's kind of pale in comparison as far as nightmarish, but I can see why that one might do something to somebody. Oh, you know what else I had when I was really, really young? What scared me? Do you remember that in the original Terminator movie? Do you remember that scene where he's having a nightmare and he's sleeping in the car or something like that, and he has the nightmare where like the tanks are like rolling over the skulls, and then the robots are like marching through and killing people and stuff? That gave me nightmares as a kid. Ooh, that's big.
Aliens had a lot of subliminal psychology in it as well. Things like the fact that you're trapped in essentially a tin can with a monster, so there's nowhere to flee to.
Right.
Your mind is aware, even though it's they don't come out and say it. Your mind you make that connection deep down inside of you, and it doesn't instill fear.
Damn it! There was something I was going to say. I can't remember now.
I apologize. I interrupted you.
No. I interrupted you, but son of a bitch. What was I talking about right before you said that? I don't know. Whatever.
Your dad going to the movies and relay. Oh, nightmares. You said that you didn't have nightmares, and you said you did after Nightmare of Elm Street. You had a few nightmares.
Yeah, and then the Terminator one.
After that.
I guess maybe I was going to go look up something about Terminator, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, well.
If you're anything like me, it'll come back to you here in a few minutes.
Yeah. Mia says, absolutely. I was with a friend Sunday noon. We were alone in the cinema, and man, we took turns looking. Even after that, even the X-Files scared me. That's messed up. X-Files scared you? I mean, it does happen like that. Sometimes you'll develop like this like unwarranted like fake fear of things that you just didn't have a fear of before. It like triggers something inside of you, like this fear that you didn't know you had. Yeah, that was a rough one. Pro Jeweler, how you doing today, man? I know you're probably busy working. I just thought I'd say hi. Danny says, Casey, the movie that scared me was The Gate. Got you. The Gate. Hold on a second. I gotta look this one up. I don't know this one. The Gate. I'm looking it up. 1987. This kind of explains a little bit probably why I don't know what you're talking about. I remember when I was a kid, the Goonies didn't seem scary at all to me. I thought it was funny. But I played the Goonies, or not the Goonies, what did I say, the Goonies? The Gremlins. The Gremlins wasn't scary for me. I remember playing it for my kids, though. And we got to that scene where they were in the school and they were kind of like, I don't remember exactly what it was that they were doing, but I guess one of the Gremlins might have gotten out of the cage, and the guy dropped something underneath the desk, and he reached down to go pick it up. It was like scissors or something like that. I'll never forget Bradley, my son who's in the military right now. He goes, oh, he said, what did he say? Oh, nope. He said, nope.
Absolutely not.
I could see the fear in him, though. Even though he had just let out the single nope word, I could see him tensing as he saw that, and he didn't even want to look at it as it was happening. It was so funny. And of course, I don't know if you guys remember that scene or not, but I think he might have got his hands like cut a little bit or something, but it was nothing like serious. AMC 1 says Puppet Master. I've seen a few of those, but those never scared me for some reason or another. I don't know. It just didn't really get me. I'm looking at the gate right now. It's playing some. It's playing video footage of it, and I don't recognize it at all. I'm gonna have to give this a watch. I'm writing this down on my my wife likes horror flicks. I don't know that she's seen this. I'm gonna have to ask her, because in 1987 would have been a little. She was born in 81. She would have been 7 years old. So there's a good chance she may have not seen this. Thank you for the recommendation. Maybe that's something we can watch together this weekend. Tonight. That'd be a good movie for tonight. We are coming back down in price a little bit here, guys. More than likely, I would imagine we're moving with the market. We're at 941, up 0.48% right now. We're getting a little bit of a downtrend in the market right now, but it's been pretty consistent. It's not. It seems to be that we're not specifically moving with the market itself.
You don't watch secondhand lines this weekend. I'm going to punch you in the throat Monday morning.
Really? Secondhand lines? All right, I'm writing it down.
Can't stress it enough, man.
Like Lions?
Yep,
okay.
The animal.
Okay. I just want to make sure
you'll understand that. You'll understand the reference once you see the movie.
I just want to make sure it wasn't like an accent thing, and it was lines.
Nope.
So.
Nope, you got it.
Okay.
You got it, man.
I almost blamed you of having like an Alabama accent. But that would have been wrong, right? Tennessee or something? What did you say it was from?
I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, Indiana, but I've spent a great deal. I spent almost all of my adult life in Florida.
Mm.
I left Cincinnati at 23. Never. I guess most of my childhood was in the north.
Do you think Doug was from? Like, didn't Doug say he was from someplace else other than Florida originally?
Texas, man. I think he's a Texas.
No.
Well, you weren't born in Texas.
He was somewhere in between, I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure.
I was surprised to hear him say he was from Texas originally. I don't know that he grew up there, but I might be mistaken on that week. There might be a wager in the offing here.
Oh, AMC Bigums is bringing up a great one. Five Nights at Freddy's box office projections were increased to 56 to 80 million opening weekend. By the way, I have advanced tickets for that. I'm part of the reason why those might have gone up, and the reason for it is that, believe it or not, that movie is I mean, it's gonna be a trend-setting thing for I think a lot of people who are like fans of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is a huge thing for my kids, massive thing. So I've got I'm actually going into my. We're going to go watch this, not this Friday, but the following Friday, the 28th. We've got, I think, 5 tickets to go see it. How many tickets do I have? Yeah, 5 tickets to go see it. We're going to be watching it that night, and I mean, I can't think of a better way to do a pre-Halloween kind of movie, especially for your kids who, if you want to give them a little bit of a scare before Halloween, great way to do it. And so I tend to think that movie's going to do pretty well for itself, especially with the release time. It's perfect. The ads. Wait, probably there was a movie probably mid to late 70s that the ads said it was so scary you would puke. I was afraid to go, thinking it would be the only one to puke, and my peers would tease me, not sure the name. Blair Witch? I feel like there was a lot of people that were getting sick because of the camera movement in Blair Witch. I don't think it had anything to do with how scary it was. You seem a little bit older than that, Papa Max, so I doubt it was Blair Witch. It must have been Goonies.
Jaws had a reputation for making some, at the time, that was kind of cutting edge blood and gore. Jaws had a reputation for making squeamish people a little sick.
It didn't make me. It never scared. Jaws never scared me. The movie itself, but whenever I go out swimming now, all I ever hear is "didn't."
Funny how that works.
Yeah, open water swimming. Every single time I go out there, those 2 notes are the only notes I ever hear. Didn't. And if I see a shadow underneath me go by in the water somewhere, it gets faster. Didn't.
One of my guilty pleasures as a young man, after time went on at the beach bar, I'd swim late at night and skinny dip out in the ocean, and that was always the first thing I thought of, out in that black dark water, and you're out where the water's neck deep and you start swimming a little bit. It's the first thing that popped in my mind every time.
Being a certified diver now, I don't even though the music still plays in my head, it doesn't really bother me. It's whatever. What scares me more than sharks is alligators. Crocodiles. That scares me way more. I get about 20.
They had a wives' tale for years. I don't know, or excuse me, an urban legend for years. Traveled in the circles in the military base I was at, that guys, it's a unique phenomenon to Florida that they used dogs to hunt deer. They just don't do that up north, but they have these hounds that chase deer through the woods, and they hunt with them. And they use a tracking collar on them so they can retrieve their dogs, because they travel such long distances and can't find their way home. But the story was that they found an alligator that had like 6 tracking devices in its stomach.
An
tracking device kept emitting. Yeah. The implication being that their dogs turned up missing, and after enough of them turned up missing, they finally homed in on some of those beacons that were still sending the transponder signal, and they found that an alligator was eating the hunting dogs. Yeah.
Oh man.
I was never able to figure out if that was true or if it was just an urban legend.
See, that scares me a little bit more. They're like the silent killers. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, we're at $9.30.
They're more of an ambush animal.
Yeah, I just don't like the ambush kind of thing. Well, I feel like sharks are too. That's where I kind of started to go with that too. I guess, I don't know.
But it can't. I would compare sharks more to a fighter aircraft. They're very fast, swift moving, and dart in, whereas an alligator lays in wait.
It's more about the fact that they latch onto you and then they just start, they doing this like death. They take you down and then just do this like death spin kind of thing. It's just like, damn, this sounds pretty violent. I'm like that. I don't know if I want to. I don't want to be involved in that. Can I just? Seems like there's got to be a quicker way to go. We are hitting a little bit of a downtrend here. We have some support at $9.34 right here, but we are kind of breaking past the support. Let me check and see if there's a trend specifically that I see that stands out to me. Not really. I don't see much of a trend here. A little bit of upwards momentum, a little bit of downwards momentum. Hopefully we can find some support at 934. Otherwise, the next support line is going to be around 906. We are a little bit on the oversold side here on a 1 minute interval, and it does look like there's a little bit of a turnaround point potentially coming in. Speaking from yesterday, the London Stock Exchange, in regards to, oh, that's crazy. I'm on the page yesterday that we had open that we were looking at to get the status of the London Stock Exchange. And today it says you are not authorized to access this page. It says access denied. I am not looking at any. It's still just sitting on the same page I was on yesterday because I left it open because I wanted to see what the status changes were going to be. But it's currently telling me I'm not authorized now for whatever reasons. It does say, yeah, it does say all systems running normally. I went to a different page here to just check system statuses. The LSE is currently showing all systems running normally. I did not get any more specifics from yesterday in regards to what particular securities were impacted. I don't know if there was anybody out there that was able to get a hold of that list, but I was trying to find it for a little bit. Thought maybe it would be kind of interesting to see what was on the list. Let me see if I can find. I didn't do any searches this morning. Let me check and see if I can find anything. Hmm. 23 hours ago. This one's by the Financial Times. Says LSE outage halts trading in hundreds of small cap stocks. I know that before the live stream ended yesterday, I managed to put in there that that was the case. Let's see here. I'm not seeing a list. Yeah, I don't see any list here for anything specific. This says, the only thing that I see listed right here says, the glitch forced an early end to trading in dozens of names, including online retailer Asos, polling company YouGov, and drinks maker Fevertree. Trading in shares in companies in the FTSE AIM index, which tracks smaller companies, was also halted, while the normal end-of-the-day auction in affected names was also canceled. The exchange later said the affected stocks would close at their halted prices. Oh, somebody entered into the room here. We got Rex. Rex is back in. Rex, good to see you. Yeah, you know, it's time for Yucca. Where's Yucca at? He didn't show up yet. It's like going to be day number 2 where he's 2 days in a row where he's late to show up.
I know I'm a little late to the topic on this one, Casey, but you mentioned being a certified diver. Have you seen the movie Open Water?
Is that the one where they all get off the boat and forget to put the ladder down?
No, but that's a good one though. That's
Okay,
a good one.
that was
The
Deep
one I'm
Blue or
talking about
something.
is about a man and a woman who go on a dive charter and they get left behind. They miscount.
Oh,
Everybody's
yeah.
back on the boat.
I think I do remember
Man,
that.
I'm not a big. I was never fond of scuba diving movies. It just seemed like they were all kind of the same. But that movie to me was terrifying. And it's based on a true story.
Doesn't like the shark attack him first and like takes off like his leg or something, but he's still alive, kind of thing? And then they come back more for later. Like, doesn't he like slowly get eaten?
I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but the whole point of the it is that it shows you where you fall in the food chain once you no longer have the accoutrements of modern man, boats and air tanks that are full and all of that. Short of it is they got left behind through a mistake of accounting, and they're in open water, and they have to stay there through the night, and it's terrifying. And it's like I said, it's based on a true story. You might revisit that sometime if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, sounds interesting. I mean, kind of, sort of. I still like to dive, so I don't know. Thanks, Bingham, for posting that up here. List of stocks halted in London for no reason. London Stock Exchange says it's investigating an incident. They're scrolling through this list really, really, really quickly here, but
I read something about they delisted a bunch of Russian companies.
I wrote that yesterday, and that was false information.
yeah, it was yours.
And I
was it?
Yeah, I put a message real quick in saying that I was mistaken, and I deleted the tweet, or not tweet, but the comment. It was like a real quick comment that I put in the chat section, and then I got rid of it.
Hey, at least you know one guy's out there reading your stuff.
I saw 888 Holdings on there for just a second. That's right. Let's see here. Man, it's so fast. It's like I would have to slow that down to try and watch it. But thank you, though. I'm gonna go back and see if I can slow that down and watch it, and see if there's something I can't pick up on there. We got about 10 more minutes here before we take a look at the numbers. CPR says...
Best friend served in Hawaii, and that's where he learned to... I told you that's the guy that taught me how to sail, but he learned to scuba dive there. And he said that they did most of their diving at night because that's when all the cool stuff came out.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there's any truth to that or not, but that was his take on it.
It's... So you know what I have... I've had one dive in Hanama Bay. Why can't I even think of the island name? Oahu. And on that particular, I actually wasn't, believe it or not, I wasn't certified to dive, but I was diving anyways. So I went diving in Hanama Bay, and it was more disturbing. This is gonna sound really stupid, but I don't know why. It was more disturbing to be able to see 100 yards in any direction you looked than it was to have like a 10 to 20 foot visibility. I have no idea why that's the reason, but it's almost like you have more time to panic before something gets to you than when it hits you from 10 to 15 feet away. You know, it's like you can't. It's like by the time you're done panicking, or by the time it hits you, you've already done. You just barely started to panic and it's over. You know, so it's like I don't care. I can't see 10 to 15 feet.
Put your head under the blanket and they can't get you.
Right. You know, kind of. But when it's like 100 yards out,
you can't see me, and
you see the shark or whatever it is that's coming, and then like your heart rate starts to go elevate. You're like, oh shit, here it comes. It's like, I would much rather.
Other friends that had the opportunity to go on a TDY, temporary duty, to Micronesia and over in that area, and they got to go diving in the Truck Lagoon, and I guess it's just loaded with tanks and stuff from World War II because of all the battles there against the Japanese. And he said it was a really spooky place just because it just felt like death down there.
Oh,
all that all the airplanes, still they're covered with encrusted with growth and all that. You can still make out propellers and canopies and everything. And he said it was a kind of a weird. It gave off a weird vibe.
CPR says it's a 5 patty baconator kind of day. That sounds like it'll kill you. TB says, Casey, out of curiosity, if price ends above 940, do Eric and I tie for the week, or do I get the tiebreaker for putting in my prediction early? Let me see here. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's technically a tie. I'm pretty sure, Tony, that Eric is not paying attention to any of our price predictions when he puts us in. But if you really want the win that bad, I'll give it to you.
We're getting complaints from our legal department. They're spending way too much time on trivia. Like, apparently, of all the things this stream is involved in, our legal department spends disproportionate amount of their time on trivia.
Movie trivia?
Yeah, a lot of legal. It's just a testament to the blood sport that it's become.
Yeah.
There's fine print. There's legalities involved. There's nuances. I mean, it's a blood sport.
I mean, you got to figure. I instantly knew it was going to be a popular thing for everybody when everybody immediately started saying rigged. You guys obviously can't avoid rigged things. So, yeah. Since none of us can seem to avoid rigged things very much, I knew you guys were definitely going to be invested into the movie trivia. So it was a win.
You can almost feel. It's almost palpable that when it's over with, people are so angry they're storming about their offices or their homes. They're being snippy with their wives and spouses, and it's all a result of not doing well in trivia.
Yep.
Somebody poisons their attitude for the remainder of the day.
Somebody ends up, punishing their kids with no TV for the weekend.
Yeah.
Poor kid has
what's wrong with Dad?
Poor kid's like, I just forgot to take out the trash. Jeez, that's never happened before.
Here, Mrs. Pirate, you boys need to give your dad a wide berth today. He didn't do well in trivia.
I never had my mom do that before. She never once ever said, like, you need to give your dad some space today kind of thing. She always says, wait till your dad comes home.
Beat that ass.
Oh yeah, you never wanted to hear my mom say, wait till your dad gets home. That was the worst. That was the worst. You knew it was like the slowest roll of death ever. He was like, oh man.
Well, the anxiety of whiling away the hours waiting on that impending doom was far worse punishment than the actual ass beating itself.
It's literally like the only thing in your life where you can ever positively say, like, I wish my dad just didn't come home tonight. Kids are like kids everywhere. I wish my dad doesn't come home tonight. My mom said he's come. Wait till he gets here. That actually did happen.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
That actually did happen one time. The company he was working for had a federal investigation breakout, and they were not allowed to leave their offices, and they made him stay there. He didn't come home for several nights.
Man.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Four minutes to go, guys. We got 4 minutes. We did find a little bit of support off of 934, and we are seeming to kind of bounce off of a little bit here. That could be a first test of that number on the way down. So we'll watch this. This could provide a little bit of a trend to where I might be able to say like where price may be heading towards. I do just want to identify that the Bollinger Bands did widen up quite a bit here on this move down here, which does give room for price to move a little bit more freely. Do note that on the way down, we did definitely tag the bottom side of this Bollinger Band on the way down, which means we'll be returning to that simple moving average and retesting that. Whether or not we get the breakthrough is going to show signs of either strong strength or weakness as we're getting to that value. Do you have any photos of the He-Man birthday cake? I think we do. I was discussing that with my
Posted
mom.
in It was posted in Discord. I'm not sure if that's under the food setting or general. But
Get out. Are you
I think
serious?
I think it lives there. I think it lives there in its
No,
infamy.
that wasn't the real one. That's not the real one. I mean the real.
Oh, it's a fugazi, man. It's fugazi. It's
Yeah.
a fake He-Man birthday cake.
Yeah, it was a fakey.
Yeah, now that you mention it, because I remember you going to great lengths saying how much nicer yours was.
Yeah.
Apparently, you still carry an immense amount of pride for the superiority of your He-Man birthday cake. Oh my God.
I wouldn't, but my mom said she would have to dig through. She's busy right now, and I don't want to put her through any undue stress. But one of these
Yeah,
days,
that's true.
I will probably be able to provide an old picture of the He-Man birthday cake. It was good. It was a good looking cake.
Yeah, she has failed us in that regard. I think some time ago we put some peer pressure on her to produce some less than flattering photographs that we're certain exist of you in your youth. But
Oh yeah.
I guess she's only willing to throw you under the bus so many times.
Thank you. Can I make a quick suggestion, Casey?
Oh, absolutely.
The squeeze cake that you'll be making in the near future, hopefully, should be a He-Man birthday cake.
And it'll say like a little bubble. I have the power.
I have the power.
I mean, money is power, right? Yeah. I mean, it's an idea. It's an idea for sure.
The power of Grayskull.
I can't believe that somebody literally said Tendies is literally admitted to having He-Man underoos. Oh no, wait, he said Superman underwear. Never mind. He had Superman underoos.
I'm certain those had to have been underoos, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like everybody had either Spider-Man or Superman underoos, but I don't think. Actually, no.
SpongeBob. There was a lot of SpongeBob.
My brother might have had some He-Man underoos. Now that I think about it, he might have. Did you see that? Did you see the one picture that somebody posted up in the shoot? Where did they put? I think they put it in the back of the Big Tramp. Where He-Man says he's got a quote because he's here. Hold on a second. You're gonna like this one. It went really well with yesterday's topics that we had. Looking for it. Give me a second. You know what? Maybe they sent it to me in a DM. Hold on a second. I gotta find this. This was pretty funny. No. I could have sworn somebody sent this to me. I gotta find this.
Are we gonna do the trivia based off that short Warrior film?
Oh, thank you for doing that, whoever did that. Yucca, welcome. Good to see you this morning. A little late again today.
Oh, come on, man. What am I have to punch in now?
I mean...
Gotta clock in.
I gotta go to break.
Don't forget to clock out.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
It's come to our attention that you've had censored content or pro jewelers swiping your ID card to give the illusion that you're here, and then you're coming in a little bit later. So we're going to have to do a deep dive into the records to find out how much of your pay we need to claw back.
Yeah. Mod pay. Damn it.
Wait, I got it. I'm trying to find this thing for you guys. It's really funny. Why can't I find this? Somebody sent this to me, and it was so freaking funny, and I laughed my ass off. And I thought it was there for everybody to see, but now I'm starting to think that maybe it was a private message. And
see, I've often wondered if you don't keep the funniest stuff for yourself. You're that guy that when you offer everybody a drink, you pull out the cheap liquor.
You know,
all the good stuff hidden for yourself.
There's so many things that I get all the time, and it's just like if it's not in a place where I can find it later easily, then it's just kind of one of those things where it ends up getting kind of lost a little. So, and I'm not seeing this. This is going to bother me. Hold on, I'm still looking. Yeah, I'm not
Is
finding
it a meme that someone come up with, or was it a clip from the actual cartoon?
Well, I think it was a clip from the actual cartoon, from He-Man, and I'm struggling to find it now. I thought it would be possible for me to just type in the meme characters, and then it would pop up on here, but that didn't work out for me.
We count on you to produce that for us at a future date.
Yep.
Or will this just go? Will this just go?
No.
Fulfilled like so many of your other empty promises.
Yeah, no, wow. No, I will get to this and make sure that I get this in here so that you guys can see it, because it was really funny and very relevant for yesterday. So I want to make sure that you guys see it.
We'll file that with that same drawer that when you said you talked to all of us about our pay raises, you just didn't have time to do it. We'd get to it later.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not hard to do the math from 0 times whatever number else you want to put in there.
Look, man, people are waiting for numbers. So whenever you get through fucking around,
All right. Yep. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Numbers. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing if so long as you don't see the big tramp on the page. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see that. And let me move a couple screens, and we will take a look at what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we have 63.48% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 8.38. The combined total on that 71.61% or 71.86%, which is about 11.86% higher than I would. Oh no, it's less than that. It's 9.86% higher than I would expect to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,100 shares. Nothing unusually large going through there. CHX volume for GME is sitting at 325. Nothing unusually large there either. As of an hour ago on Ortex, we were getting a reporting of about 259,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 285,000 shares, which is slightly higher, but not really enough to change any of the estimated short share interest of the free float numbers, and so I'm not going to read those off. But shares on loan for the day today, for those of you who are just joining, is at 20.92 million shares. That's 890,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. Ortex estimated about 336,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago was at a $10 strike with approximately 8.7 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now sitting at 12.8. And highest amount of puts is at a $9 strike. An hour ago is 4.8 thousand contracts. It's now 6.3. Market's still suggesting a closing price between $9 and $10 before the day is over. MMRI an hour ago was at 323.21, is now 324.61. Mainly due to a little bit. It looks like the 10-year went up just a little bit, and the DXY went up just a tad as well. So a little bit of both. Moving on. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two that I'm looking for on this list. GME made the list here with a 91.96% buy to 8.04% sell ratio. AMC is not on the list, likely due to low volume. SSR trips for AMC today at $8.42. Available shares to borrow sitting at 2.3 million shares. That's another 100,000 shares borrowed in the last hour. Fees at 0.8% up. In total for the day, we've seen about 3.15 million shares having been borrowed according to IBKR. NASDAQ is down 1.27. Dow Jones is down 0.51 and SP 500 is down 0.92. We have 3,892 decliners to 2,052 advancers. The market's just fractionally advancing more than it was an hour ago. Actually, it's 2032. It's even more less advancing. It's still advancing, but just a little bit less. Big bank movers for the day today. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater of a change will get read off. Silvergate's down 9.48. Western Alliance down 5.03. First Horizon down 3.71. Bank of California down 5.95. Zion Bank down 5.15. U.S. Bancorp down 4.11. Let's see what else. American Express down 3.94. And those are all the biggest movers today. Ethereum Classic is up 3.35 and still consolidating on a very slight uptrend. DXY is down 0.08 and consolidating. Oil is down 0.48, trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are both up anywhere from 0.44 to 0.45 and starting a little slight downtrend. SPY is down 0.89 and kind of consolidating right now from where it was earlier. There was a big candle earlier here on volume for the SPY that just kind of popped up here. It was a total of 5.3 million shares in a single candle, which kicked off a little bit of an upwards trend in price movement. Today is OPEX, for those of you who didn't know. VIX is down 2.76% right now and tending to look like it's breaking the trend that was going up here. You can see if I draw a line here from this level of these two different level of contact points, you can see that the drop below this level of with support here is trending the VIX downwards. So we're at 20.81 currently on this current trend. VBR is down 0.7 and consolidating. VB is down 0.88 and consolidating. Tesla is down 3.44, consolidating. Amazon is down 2.15 and very slight trend upwards. Cinemark is down 2.22, trending down. Doge is up 1.71 and consolidating. Bitcoin is down, 2.71 up and is consolidating. GME is up 1.79 and slight trend down currently, but I'd say overall it's consolidating from earlier. HYMC is up 9.34, starting a trend down after the original trend up that it had. NCMI is up 0.4 and trending up. Hood is up 0.1 and consolidating. AMC is down to 0.27 and in a current downtrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have about $1 million more outflow than inflow, roughly. 7.3 million shares traded so far for the day today after 160 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 17.79 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million in pre-market, but gave a more precise 17 million share prediction. Looks like it's and the way we're trending right now might even be lower than that. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure than our side, 46.16, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with divergence in the vortex indicator within the last hour. RSI at 47.57, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 46.52, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 38.43, which is below average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp. We've been finding multiple levels of support here at around 934, but we're getting a break past it just now. Thank you. We got wire stocks down today, and AMC is apparently a part of this article, so it was posted up here. But that's all I got for you guys. Break time. Yeah, because like already? I gotta find this. I have no idea where somebody would.
E-Man.
Yeah, I gotta find this thing. It's kind of bothering me that I can't find it. I thought it was a general post someplace. Oh, here it is. I found it. Took me a long time. I think you guys will. I'm He-Man. Doug's the guy on the bottom. Fisto, my friend, are you all right? Here, let me help you to your feet. Fisto says, I fisted hard, He-Man.
Hard, He-Man.
Oh, go ahead.
You could not fist them all. That's beautiful, man. I mean, it just amazes me that even existed.
Yeah, and I don't even think... I'm pretty sure this is not even edited. I'm pretty sure this is real. The real deal here.
If I could find somebody to make a T-shirt out of that, it'd make a great Christmas gift for D-Mello.
Yeah.
Mr. Fiscal?
Yeah.
I got a legend.
Despite my efforts, I couldn't fist them all, but I tried.
Oh, man. UPS delivery guy said, hey, Casey, what's on your mind right now? I'm wondering if Doug's listening. Honest answer, I'm wondering if Doug is listening right now.
Purple tunnel is a real thing.
I'm hoping that he's not listening, because that would actually be a really wonderful Christmas gift.
I might have floated that joke up. Isn't carpal tunnel the disease you get from multiple use of your hand or wrist or something?
Why do you have it?
I might have screwed that one all up.
Do you have it?
No, I just seen people with the little wrist bracket on.
Don't lie.
You know. I will confess my right arm is noticeably bigger than the left, so make of it what you will.
That is I want to make that a shirt so bad now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it screams out. I mean, it's got just enough the two not thought bubbles, but cartoon dialogue bubbles. That would go so good on the front of a shirt.
See, and here's the part that I have a problem with. This literally is like, I had my mom and my dad were extremely protective of me as a child and would not let.
They didn't want you exposed to that sort of
influence. They didn't want those things impacting me, I guess. And what bothers me the most is, I mean, we literally have this, right? Like, this is.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
Right? Like, and how did this kind of stuff escape their? I don't know what the words that I want to use here. Their filter. I have no idea.
Radar?
They're dragging.
Yeah.
They're dragging their radar screen for possible negativity. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because I know if somebody put that down in front of me right now, I would laugh my ass off, and I would I would, if I were my parents, I would say, you will never ever watch that show again, much less. And so I really don't understand how it managed to escape their radar. I just don't get it. Casey, you're allowed to go talk to the hookers.
Nice, Nana. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of, isn't that a dichotomy? Aren't those like what they call diametrically opposed? Yeah.
Oh, man.
No. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense that the same woman who couldn't see the harm in a He-Man birthday cake would be the same girl to send her prepubescent son down a flight of stairs with a roll of quarters to put money in a parking meter that was surrounded by hookers. I mean, it makes perfect sense if you're analytical.
It's
about
all
it.
people
exactly
equal. It's all people equal here. That's what it's all about. It really is truly all people equal. I've learned that my entire life. I was raised to believe that all people are equal. There is nobody less than another.
All the hookers down there loved him. He had these beautiful golden curls.
Oh, man.
You have led a charmed life, Casey.
Oh, I know. I know. Beavis, this is the coolest thing that has ever happened.
Wasn't that like the central theme of the movie? Not a central theme. I misspoke. Wasn't that a big part of the movie? The Curious Case of Benjamin Button with Brad Pitt. That wasn't he born in like a whorehouse or something, and his childhood was otherwise normal, other than the fact that he was just surrounded by hookers.
I don't remember that, but you might be right.
Yeah, I think that was.
Nana says, Casey, what can I have with the quarter? Apparently nothing these days. You're too late. We're talking about billions of dollars now. Remember, that's the best part about the whole like $1 million. It's like the funniest part about that is that it's so true. It's like $1 million. That ain't shit no more. What are we talking about?
Inflation.
Quarter doesn't get you crap. It's 25 pennies that nobody cares about. We're not even a deal in quarter amounts in the future. Everything's gonna be rounded to the nearest dollar. You won't be able to buy anything for a quarter. You want a pencil? It's $1. That's why they call it that's why they're prepping you in advance. They call it the dollar store for a reason. And there's nothing worth less than $1.
Well, we had 5 and dimes. I mean.
Oh, you had. Notice you said you had 5 and dimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's 5 below.
That's right. There is no quarters. Arcades probably take roll quarters now. You just they actually they give you a token in these arcades. You give them $20 and they give you 20 tokens, and you spend $21 tokens. But it's true though, Sam. Some of today's video games are like $1 a play.
Yeah, sadly, the days for getting a poke for a quid are in the history books.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty, guys. I think I'm going to head to break. We're holding support a little bit around $9.34, 35 cents, right around that range. We are getting multiple tests of this, and you can see also the Bollinger Bands kind of pinching in on this, which means that volatility, any kind of volatility that we had in either direction, will more than likely not move very far without seeing a pullback of some kind of or another. We are creating a little bit of a trend here now at this point, though, where if I get rid of these Bollinger Bands, seeing a little bit of a level support here. Descending level support. So if we get the break past 934, we have something just below it here that might see a little bit of a bounce. At the same time, this could be a descending wedge that we're kind of seeing. That looks a little something like this, and would probably get a breakout somewhere in this range. Do note that I can't assuredly tell you this is going to break to the top side. Usually in descending wedges like this, that's usually the case, but not always. When I do a regression channel on the price movement since then, whoa, what happened to this? My regression channels look different. Weird. They changed it up on me. How about that? Let's do this. See what this does.
Another one.
There we go.
Another one, huh?
Yeah, another one. Actually, you know what? Give me one more second here. I want to change this one more time.
So are we doing the trivia based off that short film?
reset? Can I reset this to defaults? Wait, what are we doing?
Is that a yes? The trivia, is it based off that short film I put up yesterday? It's in that same He-Man warrior realm.
It's in the general Discord.
It's in the general, Casey. You gotta watch it. It's amazing.
Tag me if you're gonna put something in the general. Tag me, and like that way I'm forced to like.
What
see
is
it.
this?
It's the general.
Man.
It's like I don't know. There's so many like random conversations happening in general. It's like I don't know.
I don't play Smear the Queer, man.
My mom didn't let me play that either, so I understand. Oh, I see. Yes, I opened it up this morning, and my wife was walking around the corner as I saw that, and I was like, scroll, and then I was like, what is that? Yeah, I did see that. I did not have a chance to click on it just yet. So
I think that was filmed in Florida.
It does look like Florida scenery. All green screen.
There's a lot of that going around.
Was that the one that you told? Is that the one that you told me I should watch on my own time, or no?
I mean, you could. You can ask your wife. Just blame me for everything.
She didn't care. I just I care. I care way more than she does. It's funny. You should have shown. I should show you the video she showed me last night.
Ooh.
It was pretty funny.
What is it? A breakdown? We're gonna break down over here or something?
Well, I was just pointing towards the price movement currently. So price is moving down this what appears to be a descending wedge, and typically speaking, the price usually likes to drop to the opposite side of where the trend is moving towards. So you can see here that the trend is pointing towards the bottom side of the wedge, which means that we should break out to the top side. The other thing is if you have falling price and falling volume, then that should mean also a break to the top side or more bullishness. I can't really promise you that's going to be the case, but that more likely than not that would probably be the case. And this is just a suggested breakout point here in time. All right. All right. I'm going to break.
All right.
See you guys at about 12:10. Later.
Very hopeful we'd have some excitement today, but certainly doesn't look like that's going to happen.
He doesn't know that I was still live on there. My apologies.
primary control of critical vehicle functions. first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Looks like we got that breakout of that descending wedge almost on the minute of the entry of my box. We've got upwards momentum having occurred since then. We did find a little bit of the top on this Bollinger Band here as we were heading up, which usually means the price is going to pull back down to the simple moving average. In this particular case, you can see it was coming back down and suddenly found support right around $9.44 and started heading back up even more. So eventually this will come back down and retest that simple moving average, but it looks like as of right now it's still got some more buying pressure in here. 949. Look at that. What a closing price that would be today. What a closing price 949 would be. All right, I'm going to take you guys over to the other screen here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to get it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. There's two. All right, let me finish what I was going to say. If your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, do that, as you never know when you're going to need, something's going to happen to your primary device and you can't get that access code. The second part to this is, and I've mentioned this on several occasions in the past, is that please take pictures or grab a statement of your portfolio from your brokers, as you never know when something's going to happen and you don't have that on your records, and now you're just trusting them to tell you what it is that you own. If you've made substantial positional changes in your accounts, regardless of what stock it is that you hold, you should be taking and getting a new statement and putting it into your records someplace so that you have that information of what you hold. You need to have those records. The last thing I want to say here, and I'm just going to try and be very clear as I can about this without going into great detail. There are going to be people who are going to be trying to fish information out of you. It's very, very standard to see, regardless of any point in time in your life. It doesn't matter when it is. You are always going to see people who are trying to fish for information from you, period. Be ultra careful, guys, in your daily lives that you are not an active participant in fishing of information from you. Please, please, please never trust anything online. Anything. I don't care what it is. Do not trust anything online until you know for a certainty of what it is. If a bank calls you up and says, "Hey, we found out that somebody tried to access your account. Can you please can you call us at this phone number?" You don't call that phone number. You call your bank phone number by you looking it up and you calling the bank and saying, "Somebody called me and said that there was a problem with my account and I need to speak to somebody from the bank." And don't trust anything that's sent to you. Texts, emails, nothing. I'm telling you guys, watch out for yourselves, because there are people out there who are going to try and fish for your information and try and get into your accounts and screw you up. Please don't let that happen. Please. And it may seem very, very trustworthy, but just do not fall for that. All right. Sorry. I know that's a little bit of a soapbox for me right there, but I had to throw it at you. Plus, price was moving up, so I wanted to be more impactful as I was saying it. Yeah. Let's move on. Javi says, like those dudes from Canada and their hacker tricks. Yeah, just be careful, man. Don't give anybody information. Don't give them anything. Don't give anybody anything. Trust yourself. You'll never see me ask you for information. And if I did, even if I did ask you for information, like what city do you live in, you can tell me it's none of my effing business. And that's fine. I'll be like, you know what? Whoa, hold on. Okay, I understand. But it's none of my business. It's none of my business. Nobody else's business. It's your business. I'm just another internet person, just like everybody else is, and you keep your information safe to you. I can't stress that enough. Even though I already tried. And talked your ear off. Moving forward. Let me pull up this page here real quick. And Apparently, while I was doing all that talking, I didn't bother to log in to my own account. It was important that I said what I had to say. Alright, now I'm logged into my account. Off exchange. By this time of the day, I would normally expect to see it around 63% between off exchange and EDGX combined. Off exchange right now is at 63.65% on its own. EDGX at 8.05%, so 71.7%. That's about 8.7% higher than it should be by this time of the day. 1,100 shares going through CHX. Nothing unusually high on that. GME is at 325 shares going through CHX. Nothing abnormal there. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there's 285,000 shares having been borrowed for the day today. It's now sitting at 233,000 shares. Not much of a change. That's really not going to impact the estimated short share of the interest all that much, which is being reported right now at 7.58%. Cost to borrow mins at 0.82, average 1.44, max 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 20.92 million shares. That's approximately 890,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. Ortex is estimated about 336,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at call options, an hour ago there was approximately 12.8 thousand contracts at a $10 strike. There's now 15,000 contracts at a $10 strike. Highest amount of puts at a $9 strike. An hour ago there were 6.3 thousand contracts. There's now 7.2. Taking you over to the other page. An hour ago, MMRI was at 324.61. It's now 323.89. So it's gone down just a hair, a smidgen, a smidge. It looks like mainly that was DXY moving down. The 10-year yields look about the same. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list here. GME is the only one that's up here right now between the two, and we have a 92.15% buy to 7.85% sell ratio. Looking very, very strong. AMC likely not on the list due to low volume. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at 8.42. Total amount of shares having been borrowed has there's been about 100,000 shares returned in the last hour or so. Fees at 0.8%, and in total for the day today we've seen about 3.15 million shares traded or borrowed, I should say, by the reports on IBKR. Excuse me. NASDAQ is down 0.64, Dow Jones is down 0.25, S&P 500 is down 0.5. We have 3,513 decliners to 2,443 advancers. The market's more advancing than it was an hour ago. Biggest of the bank movers for the day today, anything plus or minus 2.5% is what I'm going to read off here. Silvergate's down 9.48. Western Alliance is down 7.66. First Horizon down 4.02. Bank of California down 5.06. Let's see here. Somebody said that douche goes down too much more, it's going to break into single digits. And we've been seeing most banks failing when they get to around an $8 price point. Coinbase is currently at up 3.28%. Zion Bank is down 4.59. U.S. Bancorp down 4.37. And that's it. No. The American Express down 3.1, and now that's it. Those are the biggest of the movers. Ethereum Classic is up 2.89 and trending down. US dollar is down 0.1 and trending down. Oil is down 1.19 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.4 to 0.41 and starting a trend down. SPY is down 0.51 and trending up. VIX is down 1.17 and consolidating. VBR is down 0.3, trending up. VB is down 0.21, trending up. Tesla is down 2.19, trending up. Amazon down 1.53 and trending up. Cinemark down 1.24, trending up. Doge is up 1.7, consolidating. Bitcoin up 2.61 and trending down. GME is up 1.94 and starting to consolidate after an uptrend. HYMC is up 5.62 and trending down. NCMI is up 0.13 and consolidating. Hood is up 2.73 and trending up. And AMC is up 2.03 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have approximately $600,000 more outflow than inflow. 8.58 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 233 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 14.36 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is definitely within the 5 to 25 million shares that I suggested in the pre-market, and nowhere near the 17 million pace that I said that I felt like we could achieve today. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 50.55, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 55.22, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 55.87, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 54.83, which is slightly above average. Getting some more news here on AMC. This is interesting. It says Jared. This is by Investor Place. I can already tell where this one's going. Jared Dillon is bracing for a 10-year stock market slump. Here's how to prepare. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys, that we were facing more than likely a 10-year slump in the market, and we've already gone through about 2 years of it, almost 2 years. And yeah, so if that's the case, what are they going to say about AMC, and why would AMC be attached to this? They're probably going to be like, don't invest things like it. Yeah, whatever. Let's see where it's at in here. In carrying out its rates hikes, the Fed successfully is cooling off the stock market. Investors have gone nearly 2 years without another new high, and Bitcoin is trading over 29K. Only the most diehard fans still support names like GameStop and AMC Entertainment. Probably the guys you want to stick with the most, right? The diehards, the people who are willing to ride through the thick and thin, are probably the guys you want to invest with, and not the people who are loosey goosey in the marketplace. But that's how they throw us in there. Like only the diehards are the people that are left. Good, diamond hands rule. Oh man. It's like, oh, you mean you want to throw me in that category with Warren Buffett? Oh, no. Don't do that. That's a terrible category to be in. I would hate to be associated with such a terrible person. His success is just, epic. Casey, CPR says, I'm riding in the banana car you have, Casey. Literally? All right. CPR says 6 patties now. I'm going to go back to the back of the big tramp here. It does not seem like there's anybody back here, and they're off at this point. Let's see here. I'm going to post if I can find it again. I'm going to tweet that out. I'm going to tweet this out here. Hold on a second. wonder if I don't think Doug has an ad. Okay, let's try this. There we go. I just tweeted out a nice little message. Are you ready, Hedgies? Are you? Fiscal, my friend, are you all right? Here, let me help you to your feet. I fisted hard, He-Man, but I could not fist them all. Oh, I know. He tried. He'll get him. Eventually. CPR says, I wish it were literally. Riding around in a banana, the looks I'd get. Yeah. It's those priceless looks. I mean, people get excited over the Oscar Mayer wiener. Can you imagine? The popularity that you would have in a banana. Oh, Steven, you missed out yesterday. I think that was yesterday. Yeah, that was the theme for the week. For sure. We'll just go ahead and say that it was. Even if it's not true, we'll go ahead and say that that's the truth. You had to be there. If you weren't there, you just don't know. Oh, you caught it? Okay, good. You caught what was being thrown around? Nice. NPP. I think I played the wrong one. I think it was supposed to be this one. NPP. NPP. It is 12:30. We got about 30 more minutes before we take a look at the numbers again here. Let me just check real quick and see what we got going on for news. In regards to AMC, 6 hours ago, we have Benzinga saying AMC Entertainment Holdings Incorporated to announce third quarter 2023 results and host earnings webcast. 4 hours ago, we have, that was by Benzinga, Bloody Disgusting, reporting here's the full AMC Fear Fest schedule for Halloween Eve and Halloween Day 2023. This year's AMC. Let's take a look at this. This might be interesting. Is this going to be on, is this AMC, or is this, this is TV. Screw this, it's not us. Let's see, what else we got? Because AMC does do, I feel like most years they always do kind of like a little throwback movies. I don't know if they're doing it. I haven't heard any announcements as to whether or not they're doing that this year. But they usually do some throwback. In fact, I think they have Back to the Future coming back. There's something Back to the Future related. Hold on a second. Let me look that up again here. I feel like I feel like there was a Back to the Future coming up. Here it is. Opening October 21st, so tomorrow. AMC is doing Back to the Future tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm looking right now, and none of the movie theaters that I go to have it available for October 21st. But it does say opening October 21st. Back to the Future Day 2023. Man, it's like, it's not the same. I did so many years of live streaming with you guys for years without having anybody in the back of the big tramp to talk to, just because I didn't really do that as a thing. And now all of a sudden nobody's here, and it's just like, wow, it's so different. It's unusually different. In regards to a chart that I put up on the screen for you guys a while back, this was I don't know if you guys remember or recall this. This is a butterfly garnet pattern that flagged for the weekly chart here on the SPX, and I just kind of was, drawing a little bit of a trend line or a repeated trend line from basically what we had previously from the top failure down here for the weeklies, and the end of this bottom, or the bottom on this would tend to lead me to believe that we should see a drop to somewhere right around somewhere in this range, somewhere between for SPX, somewhere between 3,300 to, I think the target range was like 3,300 to 3,600, somewhere in that range for a final bottom. So that's kind of what we're tending to look like right now. And so far, I think this has been about 2 or 3 weeks since I presented this to you guys. So far, still meaning to maintain that trend line so far. I think it's been at least 2 or 3 weeks. I have not changed this at all since I originally drew this out. Now, do note that you can see here from the past on this trend line here that there's times where you're above, sometimes where you're below the trend line. So there's going to be a little deviation to be expected. But ultimately, this should take us down to that 30, I guess the average would be around like 3,300 range, maybe 3,400 range on SPX. Somebody said a new Adam Aaron tweet. I don't see it. I'm not seeing a new Adam Aaron tweet. Andrew says, Casey, Back to the Future is Fathom events, the 20th and the 25th, or 21st and 25th. I forgot, 30th anniversary. Your brother has a song request? Did he send it to me? I don't see it anywhere. I didn't see any notifications. Hold on, let me check my messages one more time. Yeah, I don't see. Hold on a second. Let me check Discord. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, he sent it to you? All right. What's he sending? Andrew says, win broom ball, but I'm not running around with sneakers on ice. Dude, I've done it before as a kid when I was in high school. It was freaking it was awesome. It was so much fun. We weren't even drinking. We had a blast. I can only imagine that if you add drinking to it as an adult, that it would make it that much more fun. Andrew was obviously a part of the space call that I was in last night. They were talking about doing an Apes for Change fundraising event, and so they were talking about doing this event where they were just going to have basically like this one guy from Jim from the space call act as a goalie, and then just take slap shots from just people who I guess either donate or want to show up and do slap shots. And I said, well, why don't you, because then they started talking about doing teams, hockey teams against each other of apes and stuff. And I was like, not everybody can. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, not everybody can skate well. I mean, I can actually ice skate, but I would never probably try and incorporate like hockey into that. So I was like, why don't you guys do broom ball? Because if you do broom ball, you can get on the ice on your sneakers. If you've never played broom ball before, it's an absolute blast. I don't think I've ever seen people not have fun play it before. And usually there is no limitations on the field size for the players. So you could have 100 people. You could have 50 people on one team and 50 on the other, and everybody gets a jersey and you play teams, and it's actually a lot of fun. News release? What are you talking about, Roseanne? You were great on the space call. Did you happen to check out the annular eclipse last Saturday? No. Even after you guys warned me about it, my wife sent me a text as it was happening. She's like, it's just kind of getting a little bit darker out. And I was just like, nah. I didn't really care enough to get up and go look. Yeah, Andrew, Jim cracks me up too, man. That he's freaking hilarious. Take tree shots at Jim. Oh, man. That guy is funny as heck. Albert says, yes, as Kenny keeps forcing Disney to kill itself in hopes AMC won't fill seats, Adam Aaron will just show classic movies. Normies are starving for quality cinema. Actually, it's going to be even better than that. Adam Aaron's probably going to go to the indie films. It came out. Roseanne says, yes, it came out a 1012 on my Fidelity Pro. Wait, what are you talking about, Roseanne? I'm so confused. There was a tweet that he sent out that did he delete it or something? Because I'm not seeing anything. I feel like it would have been maybe bigger news. The concert film generated more than 100 million in global advance ticket sales. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Box Office Mojo is showing 90 plus 30, right? So 120 some odd million. I don't remember the number off the top of my head. It was, what was it? Last I saw it was 123.5 million. So, yeah. Currently, price is at $9.48. AMC's CEO Adam Aron said he anticipates continued high demand, mentioning that the majority of the people purchase tickets for movies on the day before or on the day of their intended viewing. Yeah, I'm wondering that too on the concessions. I just thought of something. I wonder if I can go see a movie tonight. Got about just a little over 15 minutes, and we'll take a look at the numbers. Currently, AMC is up 1.6% at $9.51. VIX is starting to take a downtrend here. It's down 3.46 at 20.66 currently. And the SPY should be moving upwards as that's the case. Typically, when the VIX is down, the SPY goes up. SPY is trending up right now. Actually, it's been trending nothing but up since around 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. There's our touch of the simple moving average from the Bollinger Band as we were moving up there. It looks like we moved a little bit beyond it, but are starting to move back up above again. Did Casey say butt up? Wait. Hold on a second. I got one for that one. Hold on. He said butt. Yucca. Welcome. Good to see you.
Casey, where did everyone go?
Say again?
Where did everyone go?
I don't know, man. Everybody bailed. It's all good. I will be here no matter what. Well, of course, unless I got something going on, but...
All right.
How you doing today, man?
Good. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day. You know, I told my wife, you remember how we used to drink Wednesdays, and I was like intoxicated in the early mornings of Wednesdays?
Yeah.
I told her, I was like,
that?
yeah, I miss it a little bit. It was kind of fun getting drunk on Wednesday mornings. And, well, I shouldn't say drunk, but, like inebriated. And so I told her, I was like, we should, because we're going to try and do like a no eat out November. So I told her, I said, well, if that's the case, then we probably should go buy some alcohol, because I'm going to need some alcohol if we're not going to eat out in November. So last night I think she was joking around about when we took one of the kids to soccer practice. She's like, there's a alcohol store right over by the HEB over here, and I was like, I didn't play into it. I was like, nah, it's okay. But today I might have to take her up on it. So maybe we have a drinky drink Wednesday next week. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. What's the date next week on Wednesday? Ooh, that's close.
Ooh. Next Wednesday is the 25th.
I might take off the 24th. No, I'm not even going to say I might. I'm taking off the 24th. I'm just going to throw it out there right now. I'm taking the 24th off. By the way, I'm taking Tuesday off next week.
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell you why. It's my anniversary.
What?
Marriage.
Okay.
Okay. It's my anniversary on the 24th, so I'm going to take it off. I think she said that she took the day off, so she'll be sleeping in the first portion of the morning, but I just want to take it all off. Just spend it with her. Even if she's just sleeping, I'll just go sleep with her. So I'll probably take Tuesday off next week. But that's okay, though, because drinky drink days were always on Wednesdays, so I could always do a drinky drink Wednesday. Which means I need to go purchase Kahlua, tequila, and rum.
Casey, I just came in the middle of that conversation, and you said you were going to take it all off, and you were going to go get in bed. What's going on?
It's my anniversary.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
It's a big diamond.
Yeah, no. Let's not go there. I don't need that. No, it's
Hook you up.
it's my anniversary, and she's not a big diamond kind of girl. Like I got real fortunate. I found one that's not like huge into jewelry, so it's a good thing.
I met her, so yeah. No, you're very lucky.
Yeah, so she's not into huge jewelry kind of thing. So there's that. And wait, are you saying that I married up? I feel like that's what you just said in a roundabout way.
I think we all married up, but I mean.
I'll have you know, sir, that I was a lot better looking way back in the day. It's just I let myself go for a while. Oh man.
Well,
I've seen pictures. You were quite the catch.
Yeah, was. It's exactly right. Was. Was or were, take your pick.
Yeah.
So your anniversary is this month?
Mm-hmm. It's next Tuesday.
Good thing it's not in November.
No, right? Yeah.
Or there'd be no eating out.
I know. Yeah, no eating out in November. Wait, hold on a second here. Censored content came in just for that one, even though that should have been a yucca one. Yucca should have been all over that.
I should have, huh?
Nah, usually you are. Usually you're all over that. Uh-oh, shit. Roseanne's asking me how many years. I gotta do math. Hold on a second here. What year is this? It's 23. Oh, yeah. Five.
Hey, Casey.
Yeah. 8 years?
I just want to point something out real quick to you.
Mm-hmm.
At one time, Rob Smith was good looking as well. So, we all lose our shit once we.
Oh, damn, dude! You're hitting me hard with the meatloaf. That's funny. That's very, very, very true. Yep. Earlier, for those of you guys who were here earlier this morning, we found out that Rob Smith, the lead singer for The Cure, now looks like Meatloaf. Who would have thunk? You can almost.
What does that mean? Do you want to eat him?
No. It means that people look worse when they get older. That's what it means.
Not all people.
Well, that's true. Some people look good in their older age too. You're right.
I mean, look at Pirate. He looks like he's 15.
You think so?
I know so.
I guess I don't recall thinking that when I saw a picture of him. Yeah, I think it's 8 years though, Roseanne. I'm pretty sure of it. Because
wow.
Bruno's 9, and we got Bruno before we got married, and so I think it's 8.
So wait, doesn't make sense. You got Bruno, and he's 8 years old. But your kid is older than Bruno.
Well, he's 9 now.
I don't understand.
Bruno's 9. No. We don't have any kids together. Those are.
Oh, you don't have any kids together.
No.
Oh, that threw me off. Okay.
Yeah, we're literally.
Like, wait a minute.
No, we're literally the Brady Bunch. Because she brought in 2 girls and a boy into the relationship, and I brought 2 boys into the relationship. So we both brought.
Okay, so that's fair.
Yeah, we were minus a kid and a housekeeper from the Brady Bunch.
You brought in luggage, both of you.
Yep.
and that was fun, huh?
It's very interesting. It makes for one hell of a ride, let me tell you.
So how about both kids? Did they all get along? The kids from that side, and then or they were kind of like,
You know, what's really funny
Yeah.
is that they actually really didn't get along at first.
Really?
Yeah, and then as time went on, they've actually developed some really stronger bonds since then. So it's been fun for me to see that develop a little bit over time because it was stressing me out before, you know, when they weren't getting along. And
I got a question.
yeah, go for it.
Go on. Would you ever feel weird? What if they? I know they're not related. What if? What if they?
I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. What if they hooked up? What if they hooked up?
What if they hooked up?
No. It's okay. It's fine. The question's fine. I get it. No, I worried about that at one point, but when they weren't getting along, it wasn't an issue. So it was just kind of like, man, no big deal.
But then all of a sudden, they're like, they've been gone too long. They went to the movies.
Well, the interesting part about
she's your sister.
the interesting part about it is that the relationship developments that got stronger happened after they really got didn't really start until within probably the last year or two. So, and Hunter's now 18. He's out of the house. Bradley's gone. He's out of the house. So it's really just her 3 kids that are left in the house now. So there's not really I don't have to worry about anything like that happening. I think it would be kind of weird for all of them anyways too. It's not something I worry about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hunt him down and feed him his own testicles.
Okay.
That's right.
Hey, did you see that Monty Python and the Holy Grail? It's looks like it's going to be re-released.
No kidding.
For theaters, yeah.
I had not seen that.
It's reported. I mean, I posted a link to the general there, but you know that stuff is stuff on the internet. It's hard to believe, but they're thinking about returning. The film is returning to theaters.
Is it a remake or is it literally like the old one just being okay, just the original?
Is it a remix?
Okay.
The original is going to be re-released onto theaters 48 years ago.
Is it a remix?
No, it's not.
No.
Is it a redo?
In your general direction.
Part in your general direction.
Yeah, I'm looking through right now to see if it's showing up on my coming soon, and I don't see it right now, but that doesn't mean it's not
soon.
Well, let's hope it makes.
We got a movie called Silent Night coming up, December 1st.
What is that about? About a silent night.
It looks like a Christmas. It looks like. Did you see the Santa Claus one with the guy from Stranger Things in it? I can't remember what it was called. It looks like something like that, maybe.
Oh, I did not see that.
It says that it's from the producer of John Wick, so it's kind of like probably like a John Wick type thing for Christmas time. And then we also have a horror flick coming out called Thanksgiving. We also have.
Yeah, I could understand that.
Yeah, that one releases November 17th. And then we also have another big one that's coming out. Here's The Hunger Games, The Ballad of the Songbird. That's coming in November 17th as well. Yep.
I'm excited about Thanksgiving. They're finally going to tell the truth.
What do you think? What truth is that?
Movie.
What movie?
I'm not gonna say Thanksgiving. You just said Thanksgiving. It's a scary movie, right?
Oh yeah.
It's a horror film,
Yeah. It's a horror film.
and it's called Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
The whole family comes over.
Yeah, they're finally gonna say, you know, this is what happened. They conquered and they killed all the Native Americans, and that's how they took over the world.
It's gonna
Or
it's gonna
this side of California.
show the atrocities of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Mm.
The
naked
Indians
truth.
sharing their corn with the pilgrims and the feast.
Yeah.
You know, must have been a food fight. First one.
Did you say corn fist?
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
No, I said,
That's what I heard.
corn.
He's still on yesterday's. Did you have dreams of fisting?
No, not really.
Five Nights at
I
Freddy's
don't dream of like
is opening October 27th, so be ready for that. It's a week from today. What else do we got coming up? Wish is coming out November 22nd. It's Disney.
Have you ever purchased anything from Wish?
It's Disney. You know what? I think I have actually. There was something I saw on there one time, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks really." I think it was clothing of some sorts. It was like it was some kind of jacket or sweater. No, it was not a thong. It was like one of those like pullover sweaters that has like, you know, I don't know. It just looked cool. And so I was like, ooh, I want that. And so I bought it, and it was like asking me my size and everything, and it was telling me like, wow, how to pick out the size. And when I got it, it was like nowhere near what I was expecting it to be, and I was like, "This is stupid." So I don't think I ever wore it, nor did I, nor will I ever buy anything from them again. None of their clothes.
I mean, you buy
fits.
You buy like cool little gadgets from there because they're cheap. You don't buy clothing. You go to the.
That's what I saw. I saw clothing.
Well,
so
now
I was
you
like,
know.
Yeah, and I don't. That's right. I know now. It's built for somebody who's as skinny as a diving board.
Like, just give it to Joe. Joe Pounds.
You're like, I need extra large, and so you you pulled it up, and it's like, it's big, but it's not big.
So it's because it's coming from Asia. Everybody out there, where's Danny when we meet him? Everybody out there is like, when you say large, they're like really extra small.
Yeah. Tony says, I saw the preview for Napoleon when I went to see Dumb Money. It does look really good. When is that coming out? Is that already out? No, it's coming out November 22nd. Oh, we got another Marvel.
Cool. I'm excited.
We got the Marvel movie coming out November 10th.
Oh man, some good movies. Napoleon Dynamite Part 2 is coming out. I'm excited.
No, it's the first one.
It's the short guy.
It's the original Napoleon, not Dynamite.
Oh, sweet.
Little firecracker.
Ooh, Wonka's coming out December 15th.
I've seen commercials about that.
Yeah, I want to see it.
When I saw the little people in there, then I decided I could go see it, because if they were going to try to fake that, you know, the Oompa Loompas, I'm kind of old school on my Oompa Loompas.
Yeah. No fakey Oompa Loompas for you.
Right. Only 4-foot ones.
You know, actually, in the videos, don't they show them as like incredibly small, like really, really small? I feel like.
Well,
they like fit them in a jar or something, doesn't he?
Know. Well, I think after they eat certain candies, he can put them into jars and stuff. But in their natural state, they're about 4 feet.
Okay. Uncle Rico upgraded his van to the Big Tramp. How dare you? Wait, where is that?
How dare you?
You know, I've noticed Uncle Rico and Mahomes have that little side flip, you know, where they throw the football.
Oh yeah.
I think Patrick got that from Uncle Rico, personally.
Yeah. Well, it makes you wonder, like, how many times in his lifetime was he ever in trouble a lot and had to sidearm it? You know, like, it seems like, I don't know what his past history is or what teams he played for before in college and high school, but it seems like he must have had some very good offensive linemen, because that's the kind of move you perfect when you're used to getting tackled early. You're like, how can I quick release this real fast? Which is cool, but you know.
Yeah.
He's good at it.
I think he played for Texas Tech.
You know, I don't think I ever saw any of the Texas Tech games then, because I don't think I ever saw him play before. I don't even know what year it was his rookie year. Was it what? How many years ago was that? I'm looking him up right now.
I don't know, maybe 4?
Holy crap. It says 2017. He's been playing
Wow.
He's been playing pro for 6 years. I had no clue. That's wow, okay. I had no idea.
I guess low.
He was named the starter in 2018. After the Chiefs traded Smith to the Washington Redskins, which is no longer a team apparently.
No. I thought they should have changed their name to the Washington Ticks.
Ticks? Tits?
Yeah, because they're bloodsuckers.
Oh, bloodsuckers? Why do you call them bloodsuckers? I don't get it.
In Washington, D.C., I mean, that's all they got. They got
Okay, it's all.
Holly, Tick.
Can we call them the rats or something, or
That's too good for them.
Cockroaches? Is that
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
the cucarachas?
La cucaracha. But yeah, he's done well.
I had no idea he's been there for that long. Yeah, they made out. They made out on what sounds like he was drafted. Seems like it might have been a good draft pick. All right, 105. Let's do this. I'm gonna take you guys over. Yeah, numbers. I'm gonna take you guys over the other screen here. Let's take a look at what we got going on for the day here in regards to the numbers. Let me move a couple screens around. Who's in the back of the Big Tramp? Censor content. What are you thinking right now?
Extra large and extra hard.
That was quick. That was really quick. Okay. Accepted. Even though it wasn't your true voice, I will take that as what you're feeling. All right. Off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we have 63% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 7.93. The combined total on that. Oh, hold on a second. I messed up. Combined total on that's 70.93%, or about 6.93% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,100 shares. CHX for GME is sitting at 1,076. I think I'm chewing on my lunch still. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 233,000 shares having been borrowed. It's now 796,000 shares. That's going to obviously raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 7.69%. Cost borrow mins at 0.82. Average is 1.39 and max is 6.17. We have 20.92 million shares on loan for the day today. That is approximately 890,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimating about 336,000 of that is in closed short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today has been at a $10 strike. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 15,000 contracts there. At 10, it's now 16.8. And on puts, highest amount of volume an hour ago was at a $9 strike. There was 7.9 thousand contracts. There's now there was 7.2 an hour ago. There's now 7.9. We do have a runner up at $9.50, which means that if that's going to be the new volume pivot point for us, then we'd be looking at a closing price between 9.5 and 10, which means that there could be a strong possibility between with the close somewhere between that range. However, with this more current price movement, I have a feeling we'll see some different numbers in the next hour or so. But we'll keep an eye on it and keep watching and see what happens. Taking a look at MMRI, an hour ago it was 323.89. It's now 324.79, so almost a full point up. And the reason for that, it looks like got a little bit of an increase on both the DXY and the US 10-year. 10-year sitting at 4.93 now. Hold on a second, I got to write this number down. 324.79. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC was not on this list as of an hour ago, or actually all day today, and GME has been. GME's got a great 91.29% buy to 8.71% sell ratio. AMC has not made the list for most heavily traded stock. Top 30 on Fidelity's page here, likely due to low volume. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is $8.42. Shares available to borrow is at 2.4 million shares. We have not seen any change in the last hour. And fees are currently at 0.8%. Shares borrowed in total for the day today has been around 3.15 million. It's a little bit lower than usual. NASDAQ is up, or down rather, 0.79. Dow Jones is down 0.34. S&P 500 down 0.62. We have 3,641 decliners to 2,353 advancers. The market's less advancing now than it was an hour ago. Big bank movers for the day today, anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater, I will read off. We have Silvergate up 4.76. Western Alliance is down 7.69. First Horizon is down 4.38. Bank of California is down 6.03. Coinbase is up to 3.06. Zion Bank is down 6.33. US Bancorp is down 4.95. American Express down 4.12, and that's the end of it. That's the biggest movers. Ethereum Classic is up 3.13 and trending down. US dollar is down 0.11, trending down. Oil is down 1.07, trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.32. Both of them are up 0.32, and for both BlackRock and Vanguard, and both trending down. SPY is down 0.73 and starting to trend back down again. In fact, it's starting to make some big moves right now. Taking a look at VIX, currently it's down 3.36 and starting to trend down after having had a lot of consolidation earlier today. VBR is down 0.6 and starting to trend down. VB is down 0.6, starting to trend down. Tesla is down 3.08 and trending down. Amazon is down 1.78, starting to trend down after some consolidation. Cinemark is down 2.01, trending down. Doge is down or up 1.97 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 2.72 and very slight trend down. GME is up 4.33, trending up. HYMC is up 3.08, trending down. NCMI is down 0.4, starting to trend down after some consolidation. HOOD is up 2.06 and consolidating. And AMC is down 0.37 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $300,000 more outflow than inflow. 9.83 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after, let's see here, we're 282 minutes worth of trading. Putting us on a pace for 13.59 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested earlier this morning somewhere between 5 and 25 million shares, and I thought there was a good chance that we would see volume in the range of what we had 2 days ago, which was around 17 million. It looks like we're not even come close to that now. On a 4-hour chart, we do have more buying pressure than selling pressure with a RSI at 46.79, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI 48.26, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, a divergence in the vortex indicator currently occurring with more selling pressure than buying pressure and an RSI at 47.34, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 39.91, which is it's below average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. Just getting another retest of the same levels we had from earlier, right around like 931. Looks like it really wants to try to break down below this. Do note that as we came down, we did touch this lower Bollinger Band and should be seeing price rising back up to the simple moving average, which we have not seen as of yet. Thank you, thank you. Yucca, how's work going, man? You busy?
Yeah, it's going. I'm busy making what is this? What am I doing right now? Some trophies. Some speech trophies.
Beach trophies?
Speech tournament. Speech.
Speech.
Oh,
speech. Okay.
Yeah, speech. Yeah, speech trophies and
wait.
Up today.
Is that for the
25 speech tournament? And like persuasive.
No, is it for high school? Do you know if it's for high school?
Yes, it is.
Is it FBMLA?
No.
Okay. I actually did that in high school.
Did you like it?
No. So for those of you who don't know what that is, it's Future Business Leaders of America. Or I guess there was no M in there, right? So it's FBLA.
Yeah.
And we had a snack bar that the school had, and all the kids who were part of FBLA would help to sell snacks. And part of them working the snack bar to sell snacks would allow them to be a part to participate in a speech competition that they had set up for later in the year. And I was not one of these smart kids in high school by any means. So, I mean, you guys are going to sit there and you're thinking like, Casey, you were an FBLA and you're trying to sit there and tell us that you weren't smart. No, all my friends were. They were really, really smart guys. And I just wanted to hang out with my friends. And so I was like, I'll do it. I figured like if all I had to do was, sit and sell candy at a bar to hang out with my friends on this trip that we took to Disneyland, where we participated in part of I think it was Knott's Berry Farm, and all I had to do was just,
Berry Farm.
Yeah, I was like, I got to hang out with my friends and all that kind of fun stuff. I'm like, this sounds like a blast. So I did it, and then I think when we did the competition, there was different types of things that they did for the competition. That some of them were speech debates. I didn't participate in those, but the other ones were test taking. I really don't know what it was for. All I know is I had to sit down and take a time test and try to do the best that I possibly could. And I don't think I did any favors for my team whatsoever. pretty much went through and like A, B, C, D, C, B, A, B. I don't remember what I did. I was legitimately Beavis and Butthead on the FML or Future Business Leaders of America, FBLA. Just it's a trap. I didn't care. I didn't really care. I just wanted to hang out with my friends. That's all I wanted to do.
That's good.
Yep.
You've been honest about it.
Yeah. Yep.
Where are they now?
Oh, they're all successful. They're all. No, they are doing well for themselves. But believe it or not, most of my friends actually went into the military, became officers and went in the military. Like by joining, ROTC and stuff like that. One of my friends went to the Army Military Academy in, actually I don't know where that is. New York?
Yeah.
I don't know where it's at.
Well, I have a friend that, I don't know, he has a big ego, and he couldn't make it in to be a cop. He just wanted that title, officer.
He wanted to be a police officer.
Yeah, he wanted to, but he couldn't.
Oh, okay.
So he.
Wait, you said he was a dick, though, right?
No, he wasn't a dick.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that. Okay.
No. I mean, I don't know if.
Well, now we know how I didn't get in. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. I'm totally teasing.
He went into loans.
Loans?
Offering loans. And
okay.
Yeah, like loans.
He's a loan shark.
He's a loan officer.
Yeah. How's he doing now?
He's a loan officer. And that's so good.
I can't imagine that anybody doing loans right now would be doing all that well.
Yeah.
Pantheon says they're all running YouTube channels. No, just you, Pantheon. Just you. Oh, man. Boomstick says, we always joked it was the future cooking and cleaning ladies of America. Actually, there was a lot of really hot chicks, Boomstick, and that was actually part of the other reason why I wanted to be a part of it, because all my buddies were like, we get to go and stay in a hotel overnight, and all these girls that are part of this FBLA are going to be there too, and I was like, oh boy, sign me up. I got a tuxedo. Yeah. No, that... Oh, man. So he's a loan officer now. So what was... Why were you saying this story?
Yeah, he's a loan officer.
Okay.
I don't know. You brought it up. I didn't.
Oh, okay. Just what did our friends go to, or what are they doing now?
Yeah. What are they doing now?
Yeah. I had one of my friends disappeared off the face of the earth. We later found out that he became a Mormon.
I knew it.
Yeah, he went to Salt Lake City. He met some chick. He went to Salt Lake City, became a Mormon, and started working for what's the name of that water distribution? No, what's the name of that water distribution? Is it Sparklets?
Sparklets?
Is it Sparklets?
Yeah, Sparklets.
Sparklets, okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he started working for
But
Sparklets
how?
or something like that. Well, I guess you have to know somebody. So, they got him an in or something.
They know somebody.
Yeah,
That's
and then
cool.
I found out later on down the road that and it was really funny because he, out of all my friends, he was the self-proclaimed atheist. Out of all my friends, there was nobody else like him.
Yeah.
Where he was a self-proclaimed atheist, and next thing you know, you turn around, and he just disappears off the face of the earth. The next thing you know, you're finding out 10 years later down the road that he's been holed up in Salt Lake City as a Mormon. It was just like, whoa, what the hell happened? What happened to that guy?
I mean,
oh man, a woman will do strange things to you. The things you will do.
yeah, because they could marry multiple, right? They could have multiple wives.
I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. All I know
Yeah.
is it was just really strange because I was like, that dude was like never into like any kind of like religion, like ever. I'm like, how did that
Was he good
happen?
looking?
No, not at all. Not at all.
So that's why.
Well, I mean, and I say this as a
That's right.
friend. I thought he was a good-looking guy. Like I liked him. His personality was good. He's a good guy.
Oh.
You know, I actually know his. I could say his name, but I don't want to say it out loud. But he had really super bad acne. Really, really bad. He was like one of those guys where, like, you know, when the medication kicked in and the acne went away, he had like those pit marks in his face because it was so bad. And I felt so bad for him. I was like, oh man, he, you know, it did a number to him. So, but yeah, some girl decided she was interested, and then he
Well,
was
it's Mormon.
Yeah,
You know, you can.
he was gone.
They don't judge.
No. He got out of
Yeah.
it though eventually, and wound back up,
Got out
back
of
down, out of the whatever it was he was involved in. I have no idea. All I know is he was back down where I was living at eventually, and showed back up again and was not wanting to have anything to do with whatever he was involved in from the past. I don't know. Maybe he killed somebody. I have no idea. I have
I
no
don't think
idea.
he killed anybody. Well, since you said that he fell off the flat, what is it, the
Face
face of
of-
the Earth? Now you
face
can
of the-
agree that the face of the Earth. So that
Yeah,
means the Earth is flat.
It depends on what side of the face you're on. Is your head round?
No, it's not.
Oh, your head's not round? Oh, okay.
Concave.
Okay. Is your face on the front side? Or is it on the back side?
It's on the front side.
Oh, okay. It's on the front side. All right. So, I mean, do you have hair on the back side of your face?
I do.
Okay.
I don't know what that's about.
It's probably like in your nose.
I mean, what? There's so much real estate on your face that
Mhm.
they could have been used to put like maybe like a third eye, or like, I mean, if I would have designed. Would you have designed the body a little different?
Well, no, I got to ask you a question. I have another follow-up question here, besides the hair being on the back side of your face. Is your ears on the edges
No,
of your
I don't-
face?
It's in this. Ah, man, you know what? That's a good question. Because what is what?
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to get like some kind of like general reference.
Yeah, like how do you know?
I feel
what's
like
what?
I feel like you should say yes to that. You'd be like, "Yeah, my ears are absolutely on the edges of my face."
On the side of my head, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
So would you have done anything different?
And with my life?
No, with the body or the face. Would you have put a third eye, or maybe some eyeballs behind your head?
If I was an all-being creator, would I have changed how
Yeah,
the
yeah.
face structure looks?
Or the body or anything? You know.
Have you ever seen those people with the split tongues?
Oh yeah, you like that?
And then no. You gotta let me lead into it. Have you seen it? How they can like move the tongues in like different directions? Like it has the ability to be able to like go. Now, have you ever gone into the dentist before, and like when they're working on your teeth, and they tell you to put your tongue on one side of your mouth, they're like, okay, move your tongue to the left hand side, and then like without you even thinking about it, your tongue suddenly starts wanting to gravitate to where they're working. You know, like you're not even like, you're literally sitting there going like, don't move over there, but your tongue's like, I must check it out. I must see what's in here with me. Does that ever happen to you? Or is this only me? I can't be the only person that has this happen, where my tongue has like a mind of its own. No?
It happens to all of us.
It happens. Okay.
And
All
they're
right,
just,
good.
like looking at you.
I was starting to
And it's
worry
like,
there for a
"Didn't you hear me?"
second. So my question is why do we have this? If you've seen these people that have their tongues split and these tongues can like move in different directions, that's what I'd do. I would, give that tongue that ability to like do like weird, cool stuff. That I don't know, man. Maybe a split tongue. Maybe I don't know.
Imagine how many girls you have lined up at your doorstep.
I think the coolest trick here, if you had a split tongue, the coolest trick would be for you to be able to pick a pea off of your plate up with your tongue with the pea in between your tongues.
Oh, imagine. Yeah.
You would pick up every woman there is. You'd be like, "Hey, I got this cool trick. You want to see this? Let me show you how this works." Oh man, I wonder how it changes how you talk. Do you talk differently with a split tongue? I don't know. Joe says
We have to
gross.
talk to somebody that has it.
I love that Joe just said gross.
Joe is always.
I was late. I was late coming back from lunch, but I'm glad to see I didn't miss much.
Yeah, we're talking about anything. Would you change anything of you on like the human body? Do you think pooping is a waste of time? Do you think? I think the body should. There should be no need for you to go number 2, man. It should just burn everything.
I would probably stop eating if I could just take a pill. If I could just take the nutrients in the form of a pill and press on with my day.
Yeah. Yes.
Other than special occasions, I could forego eating.
Wouldn't it be better if you could like eat a pill that like temporarily?
A pillow? Did you say a pillow?
No, a pill. If you could take a pill that would allow you to any foods that you ate for like the next I don't know, like 8 hours or 10 hours or something like that would just pass right through you. Like there would be no retention of that food. It would just simply just pass right through.
You could indulge any of your gluttonous fantasies without any kind of negative consequences.
Right.
Well, doesn't Taco Bell kind of do that for you?
They're actually working on that right now, right? They're experimenting
to
on
pass
that.
right through you. So, yeah.
Imagine Taco Bell in a year from now. They're like, "Oh, it's now a pharmaceutical company. We've invented a way." Yeah, butt drugs.
Boomstick says it would. I would allow your eyes to move independent. Do your eyes not move independently, Boomstick, already?
No, like left to right. Like one is looking on this side and the other one's looking on the other side.
They can do that. They already do that.
Like a chameleon.
No, they can't.
Yeah, they can.
Kind of like a chameleon.
They literally can. They can literally do that. You just have to practice at doing it.
Yeah, Google Steve Buscemi.
I mean, I understand.
Point for pirate. Point for pirate. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Pirate.
Not moving on its own, like all of a sudden, like a lazy eye. It doesn't mean that.
That's a bonus point going into next week. That's funny. You don't. Yucca doesn't even get it because he doesn't know who it is.
There's about 60% of chat. There's like, I don't know why that's funny. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. I just assume maybe he has a lazy eye.
There were several of them that had the lazy eyes or the cross-eyed. The other one was from like the 70s or the 80s, and he played on like the parody of Frankenstein they did. He played. Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yep. He was another one. Marty
Feldman.
Look up his name.
Marty Feldman.
That's a class.
Yeah, please, by all means, check it out right now. Just check it out.
I was thinking of the guy from Waterboy, which actually I think isn't Buscemi, or I can't say his name, but isn't he in there too? He might be in there too. I don't know. But but there's a guy from the Waterboy that was in there. Yeah, had the crossed eyes. RDH says it's called Xylax. Is it?
Is it a disease or is it just It's a condition.
Probably a gift.
It was Steve Buscemi in Waterboy.
Okay.
Oh, he's talking about X-Lax, the
X-Lax.
medicine that makes you poop.
I was like, Zylax? What is that? Yeah, X-Lax. Well, yeah, it's not quite the same, though. I feel like that's a little bit different, but yeah. Papa Mac is saying... Mac...
Or a RDH. I got your back here, man. You know, nobody ever accused KC of being hooked on phonics, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I couldn't get fuck off for quite a long time.
Jerk off, not fuck off.
Oh,
You still don't have it right.
Whoops.
You called him fuck off. This morning it was jack off. It goes from jack off to fuck off. I'm like, man, even with a translator, he still can't get this right. Jerk, like
hello,
beef
fellow
jerky.
kids. You're a fellow fuck off.
Jerk off.
Whatever. Who cares? Anyways,
you know that triggered a thought I had. We were talking about A1 steak sauce yesterday. I noticed that they have a recipe for beef jerky made specifically with A1 steak sauce. You need to look into that.
Is it good?
Max Payne is $8.50. Papa, it's $8.50. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, jack off was bad enough. I know every time you said it this morning, I was like, for the love of God, man, it's not jack off, it's jerk. You know, but nobody said a word, and I just let it pass. I thought, no, you've already spoken out of turn too many times, Pirate. Let it go. But once you made the transition into fuck off, yeah, that's what fuck off said this morning. I'm like, who is he calling fuck off? This is what happens when I don't make it back from lunch right away.
I can't help myself. I'm sorry. Jam says I'm getting a little dangerously close to converting us into bulimics.
Funniest part about jerk off was the elation that he experienced. I mean, it was palpable when we finally deciphered, when we decoded what it meant, because he was just immediately, he exclaimed in chat that he'd been waiting like weeks for someone to figure it out. I guess his pride wouldn't let him come in one day and just tell everybody what it meant. He said sooner or later somebody's got to get this. And it was like Christmas morning for him the day that we finally figured out what it was. Poor guy.
Yeah. John says, I seriously have a hard time driving listening to your show. You crack me up. Apparently,
John. I got my ass ripped by KC by calling to the show. He said it's a stream. So you're going to lose. Every time you call it show, you get kicked in the balls, man.
Yeah. I don't know how in the world I slipped again. It's another. Those F-bombs are really starting to stack up right now on me. Letting those run away, I guess.
When I first became friends with you, I told you, I said, I wrote some really funny stuff that I had thoughts last night that might get some good laughs. And you said, Pirate, man, the natural stuff is the funniest. And I have to admit, I've come around to that way of thinking, because the truth of the matter is the organic shit that just develops on here exceeds by far anything I could sit down and just write down on a piece of paper. Sometimes you just got to let it flow, man.
I started thinking back to the He-Man comic as soon as you said that. Oh, man. We need an F-bomb tally on the screen. All right. We'll do it. I'll try to work on that this weekend. I'll make sure I put up an F-bomb tally, and we will keep tally marks and see if...
Curse jar, like a cuss jar?
Yep, cuss jar.
How many F-bombs does it take to get demonetized?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, like we have this many fucks until we get demonetized.
But we're not. Are you saying demon, demonetized because he's
You'll catch some hate though. Somebody was giving us what for yesterday. He went with the total wow after he chastised us, and we barked back. He gave us the old wow, and then just disappeared into the ether. But for the love of me, I don't understand how we garner so much hate. I don't see how people come in and find it so easily to be offended or to be angry. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah.
It's literally the most versatile word in the English language. It can be a verb, it can be a noun, it can be an adverb, it can be an adjective.
Well, it may not even be in regards to just the cursing. It's just on any number of subjects, but I guess it's just I'm not in tune to how the world works. There's just a certain segment of society that are never going to, I guess we're just not everybody's cup of tea, and it's Genesis lies in that.
I would argue the other way. I would argue that what we talk about and some of the humor we have is a little more sophisticated, and then people are offended and they might not get it.
I'd like to think that were true. I'd like to believe that, hillbilly.
If I do so.
Everything that goes on in here is more believable than what goes on CNN. I mean, come on. So
it's just real people. It's real people.
Yeah, it more closely mirrors real life. Yeah.
And likely more truthful.
You know what this is freaking like? This is like freaking Cheers. That's what it is. I said freaking twice because I didn't want to throw in the F-bomb. Yeah, it's literally like people, like, everybody walks in, it's like, Joe!
That's exactly what it reminds me of.
It's like, it's literally Cheers. Everybody knows your name. We all know you.
It's a digital clubhouse.
Yeah, it's digital. It's a digital tree club Cheers house. That's what it is.
Digital nightclub or bar.
We all have something in common. AMC.
I never thought of it like that, but that's far better than the whole treehouse analogy, because it really is. It's like a place where a guy can stop into, and no matter what time of day, you're certain you don't know who will be there, but you'll know some of the people, and you feel welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And there's comfort in that.
Yeah, they refer to those as regulars in a bar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna dump the whole treehouse thing. I'm going with your corner bar, your local watering hole. It's gonna be my thing.
Where I
do a toast at the end of the day.
Where I used to do a toast at the end of the day. That's I kind of stopped a little bit on that. So.
Well, you've been slacking, so you need to start drinking, so the rest of us can drink too.
Yeah.
I mean, just off the top of my head, I think we throw people out periodically. It's like you have a doorman. And every once in a while, you have somebody you got to toss out onto the street because they just don't play well with others.
Yeah.
I mean, this.
Go back to kindergarten.
I need to put
some... I was a door guy in college.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet you got some stories.
5 or 6 years. Oh yeah, I definitely got a lot of stories. Yes, I do. You ever want to hear one? Let me know.
Now is a good time.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Ray.
So,
I'm waiting.
How about now? Okay, so I'm working at this late night bar. This is a bar that this is where you go to make bad decisions. So I work at one of the bad decisions bars, where after all the bars close down, all the idiots they all come to this bar. So it's a very, without doxing myself, it's a very well known late night bar in the city I live in, and. So I'm actually leaving one of my other gigs as a doorman from a different bar, same owner group. And then me and my friend we work security, we're going to this bar to go hang out at this bar and have a couple of drinks after work and kind of unwind, So we get there, and it's probably about 30 minutes till their closing time. So we kind of start, we both also work at this bar, so we kind of start helping the current security staff. They would often say, well, now once you're off work, you become part of the problem. But so, that's a little bit of foreshadowing. You're the solution at first, and then once you start drinking, you're part of the problem. So we go there, we had a couple beers, and we're helping them close the place down because we're just a couple of extra guys that know the procedure at this bar. And we, the guy I came with, real big guy, used to play football actually, and he's at the door kind of ushering people out, and as people leave, you don't allow them to come back in because the bar's closing, right? So if it's closed or tabbed out, they get out the bar. I'm sorry, the bar's closed. You've already tabbed out. You can't come back in because we're trying to get everybody out of here. Well, this was a smaller guy. There were 3 guys that were together, and this is not in a particularly, I wouldn't say, it's not a very good part of town, but it's also not like the worst part of town, but it's known for gang members being in that area. These 3 guys happened to be gang members. One was a medium-built guy, one was a fat guy, and another guy was a really small, kind of skinny guy. And, you know, if you've ever seen some of the old cartoons, like where there's like a little chihuahua and then there's a big dog behind him. You could tell that was this guy's archetype, where he goes around and he fucking kicks the hornet's nest, and the other 2 guys come around and mop up all of his problems. So this was happening with Jason. He was picking on the big guy at the door. We used to play football. Big, huge guy, like 6'4", 270, something like that. So he took a swing at him, and he just starts drilling him out right there in the threshold. The guy didn't stand a chance. The other 2 guys, they start barking up like they got problems. Long story short, this whole thing spills out into the streets. We got
What? You got cut off. Damn it! The best part.
Oh man, you're roboting. You're roboting.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, you're back. Okay.
back now.
All right. You're back.
Okay, all right. So, long story short, the big guy drills this little guy out, and he's kind of like out of the fight. And the other 2 guys, they see this, and the whole bar kind of piles out into the street, and it's me and the security, the current security people, and then me and my guy that came over from my old security job, and then a couple of patrons that actually know us. And this goes out into the street. Now, this is like 4:35 in the morning. It piles out in the street. We're fighting. One of the other guys that works there, who's also a friend of mine, the medium-build guy is talking shit to him. He ends up headbutting, the most gnarly headbutt I've ever seen in my life, and just like snaps the bridge of the nose guy. He is stunned by shock because he just broke his nose with his head. And then the fat guy ends up trying to fight me and some other guys out in the street. We end up like, these guys are supposedly gang members, and they deal with all their problems and violence, and then we over-violence their violence, and then they ran off. So we're piling everybody back in the bar. We're trying to close down the bar, and they're bitching at us because they think we kind of started the fight. I'm like, we didn't start it. We were just here helping you guys trying to close, and these shitheads, they decided to start some shit, so we finished it. And then I would say about 15 minutes later, I'm inside the bar and we're all kind of talking about it, and I start hearing glass tinkling from the front of the bar, and I instantly knew what it was, and I told everybody to get down. They came back and started shooting the bar up. And there's still bullet holes in the awning. There's still bullet holes in the awning to that day, and that guy ended up going to prison for shooting into an occupied space.
Damn, nobody got hit.
And nobody got hit, so at least that was good. And that, everybody, is how I met your mother.
That's like a movie, man.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's what I call the Sunday night.
Jeez.
He went all robot. He went all robot there for a moment, and I started to have an anxiety attack because I thought I was going to be like when you read an entire novel and find that someone's ripped the last 10 pages out. I saw myself being in that position, and I started to have an anxiety attack.
Oh my gosh, that sounds really crazy. I have a brother-in-law. What do you call somebody who's your brother-in-law's brother? Are they just what are they to you? Are you kind of like your brother-in-law once removed? I don't know.
A brother.
Anyways, he does that for a living, and I haven't heard any stories.
Shooting people?
No.
No, he would be a brother-in-law too, right? If they're both brothers, they're both married. They were both your wife's brothers. That makes them both your brother-in-law.
No, it's your wife's husband's brother.
Oh man, this is becoming
husband-in-law.
It's actually my wife's sister's husband's brother.
Holy fucking shit! I don't know.
Yeah, my eyes just got blurry.
I know. Anyways, he does that. He does that for a living, and I'm sure he's got some wild, crazy stories because he works down near. I think he works near 6th Street down here in Austin, Texas, and anybody who knows what 6th Street is, they know. But he's not on 6th Street. He's actually kind of off of 6th Street a little bit. But I'm sure he's got some wild, crazy stories too. But now you got me all worried about him because that sounds kind of scary. Sounds like.
Oh no! I mean, see, look, okay. The whole thing with security is like 99% of it is really, if you're anything worth your salt in bar security, 99% of your job is talking and really just like keeping your cool. That's really all it is.
Yeah.
And then, if you're the way I saw it, it's kind of your job to set the tone for the bar. So like, if you've ever gone to a bar and some security guy's on a power trip, it just means he's fucking weak in his own life. If he's on some power trip, he pisses people off on the way in. They already have a bad attitude, and it's bound to set the mood for the bar. But I'm nice to everyone when they come in, so I'm cool with them on the back end. If something bad happens, I go over and talk to them and say, "Hey, man, can I talk to you outside real quick?" They're like, "What do you want to talk about?" I'm like, "Well, I just need you to go outside real quick. It's loud in here." I can hear you fine. I'm like, "Look, man, I just need you to go outside, please." And then they start getting rowdy. Then I'll be like, "I say, look, man, we can do this my way or my other way." My other way is I can get two people that are my size or bigger, and we'll put you outside. So, like, which one's it going to be? And then after that, we kind of know it's pretty binary at that point. Either they walk out or we put them out. And then we have a conversation or, there's typically no fighting. But if there is fighting, you just got to be ready to get bucked. That's about it.
Well, and I'm not trying to speak poorly. I'm not trying to speak poorly of my brother-in-law's brother. But he never reminded me of like the fighting type, because he's not tall, 2, he's not built like a bodybuilder. So it didn't really strike me as that kind of a person, and so I was like, well, I don't know how that's going to work out for you in a situation. But then again, like you say, it's really about keeping your cool. And half the time, if you're dealing with drunk people anyways, they can't really swing worth a darn to try and hit you anyways. So, yeah.
I was going to say that too. If you can even half-ass fight and you're sober and the person's drunk, you're almost guaranteed to win.
Yeah, I mean, all you got to do is just avoid getting hit, and if you can do that, then
correct.
Yeah.
Yep. So that was my moonlighting gig while I was in college.
That's pretty cool, man. Some crazy stories,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I'll tell you who else had a unique career. El Gato, I think that's Spanish for the cat. He plays poker with us frequently, and I bet you he's listening right now. But we need to corner him one day for stories. I think he shared with us that he spent his entire career in law enforcement and primarily undercover with stinging with prostitutes and sting. I think he did some illegal gambling. Plus, did some illegal gambling games and stuff too. But I'm certain he has many tales to tell.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. He might know, Casey. He might know your prostitute friends. So.
Oh, well done.
I think they retired a long time ago. That would be my guess.
Yeah. Doesn't mean he doesn't know their names, though.
Yeah.
We don't want to cross those streams.
Yeah. Yeah, Papa Mac, $9 should not be what Max Payne is. It should be $8.50. I ran the numbers this morning. Huh?
9.
I got $8.50 this morning.
Right now.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh,
You
really?
can't. Yeah, you can't.
I think I checked right before.
You can't update the numbers throughout the day and say that's what the new Max Payne is. That's not how it works.
Doesn't work that way.
Yeah, you got to get the numbers before the market opens, and that's what Max Payne is. Don't look at it while market's open.
Oh no, I looked at it before I left work, like 15 minutes ago on Chart Exchange. It said 950.
Yeah, that's not. That's maybe what the current open interest is at that moment in time. Maybe. Actually, no. There's no way that could be what the open interest is. There's no way. That's just a misreporting. Because the only time that you're able to report open interest is before market open. There's no way they could.
Well, I thought it was okay. So. Yeah, it's my bad. I thought it was something that changes all throughout the day based on open interest and demand.
No, because it's based off of what open interest is from the previous day. So it's not. You shouldn't have anytime you're seeing a change in the numbers throughout the day, there's something wrong.
Oh, my bad then.
Yeah. Maybe it's trying to show you what the current amount of volume is for the day. You know, like how I give you, normally I give you guys what the OI is for the beginning portion of the day, right? Like I'll tell you, like open interest is, you know, between $9 and $10, which is what I gave you for a number for the day today, which is probably why 950 or 9 is what you guys are seeing right now. But when you look at calls versus puts in volume throughout the day, it might actually change. Like if I ran numbers again right now, and we might see something like 950 to 10 or something. I don't know. I'm just making up stuff, but yeah, I wouldn't be looking at it real time though. That's not really a true reflection of open interest.
Okay. Thanks for the lesson.
Yeah, it shouldn't. You should be getting whatever number you get in the morning is should be what the actual number is before market opens. Unless, hold on a second.
Well, if it's 850, then last I checked, we're at 930 right now.
Today's 10:20. Say again. Yeah, we're at $9.34.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in the car, so I was like, well, if we're at 850, then almost $1 over. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. But the day's not over yet.
Somebody's eating shit.
Remember,
Yeah, correct.
remember what happened last week.
Yeah, we fell from 11 to 9. So
You know,
they could
boy,
hit
I
that
can-
max pain. Yeah.
I can tell you, if I would have known this over a few years ago, I would have just been selling. I would have been selling weeklies, just selling weekly calls or puts. Just cash secure puts for max pain.
Papa says, so what is the number? I hate this little emoticon that's in here. I can't see what it is he's writing unless I... So what is the number that is least pain to market makers? The answer to that is it's max pain is going to be the strike price at which the most open contract puts and calls, and the price at which the stock would cause financial losses for the largest number of option holders at expiration.
Least pain is max. Papa Mac, least pain to market makers is the max pain. When they say max pain, they mean the max pain for retail, not the other way around.
Yep.
Or anyone who holds those contracts. At least that's my understanding.
What, right.
So whether or not it's an institution.
Yeah, exactly.
Who the most open contracts? Yeah, at the strike price, where the most open contracts would tend to lose the most amount of money. Whether those contracts are held by retail or institution, we don't know. That's the problem.
Yeah, and this is.
I would often try to play the options chain. I would actually. Sorry to interrupt. I would actually try to play the options chain, and then try to figure out what the sentiment of the public was trying to do versus what positions the institutions were taking, and try to take the opposite side of that, because typically they get what they want because they have the money behind their algorithms. That was a strategy I tried to use a few times.
Yeah, max pain is not supposed to be meant as a real time indicator, because you can have massive fluctuations in the amount of contracts that happen on a daily basis. You're trying to look at how much is carrying over from one day to the next. That's what max pain is referencing. It's not referencing how many positions are being made in a single day. It would throw your numbers like all off. Like your numbers would be so wacky on a day-to-day basis, especially if you had very large quantities of volume moving day over day. So it's max pain should be what it is in the morning prior to market open, and that's it. Period. It ends right there. There is no max pain throughout the day that changes. That's just simply your current volume for the day that's changing the numbers. And that's always going to swing all over the place.
So then basically what I was doing is I guess I was trying to play gamma.
Yeah.
Especially at the money.
Or volatility. Implied volatility.
Yeah, so the most amount of gamma exists at the money, right? And then closer to expiration. So the zero DTEs on Friday, you could actually play gamma like 5 minutes before market close, and you could get like wild swings, but it had to be at the money. So as the gamma hedging was kind of like starting to take hold at the 5 minutes of the day, you could stand to have a very, very volatile fluctuation, which you could make money, but again, it's very risky.
Yeah, you're on the borderline edge of going over what it is that I understand or know of options. So yeah, sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I studied it a bit, and you kind of start to, if you trade options, you kind of start to get, like, at first you start and you're like a baby, and then you practice a little bit with a paper account, and then you kind of start to get like an intuition for it. Does that make sense? And then you've done it so much and you practice so much that you can kind of read them, and you can go line by line, and you say, okay, IV looks good, open interest looks good, gamma looks good, delta looks good, and then you're like, oh, okay, this is actually a pretty good value, and then you jump around on strike price to say, well, I can get a better delta if I just go down a strike price at the same price. So for some reason this is not selling, that kind of thing. I mean, yeah, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want this to feel like a learning opportunity here. It's
God damn it, Billy! You just undid about 3 days of work that we put out there trying to discourage uninformed people. I shouldn't say discourage. That would imply that we're trying to tell them what to do. Let me rephrase that. We spent about 2 or 3 days trying to educate people on how the game is tilted against the uninformed player or the neophyte in the options market.
Yeah.
And
correct. And it's absolutely correct. It is absolutely correct.
And how that's frequently used as a way to milk us for money as we go along.
No, absolutely correct.
But by all means, continue bragging about how great it is and how much money you made.
I don't make a lot. I don't make a lot of money. I don't make a lot of money.
I'm just teasing you, man. I'm just busting your balls, man.
Yeah. I would argue that if we could find a way to stop retail from investing, and then if these institutions that played the options chain were forced to take each other's money, I think they would stop doing it. I mean, I don't think they'd be interested in taking each other's money. I was having this conversation with my friend last night where they need new capital injected into the options chain every week. They need that.
Yeah,
they need that.
They absolutely do.
And that's part of this.
When you take away that actually takes away from the liquidity that they can create in the marketplace to move markets, right? So as you take away that money, if that money starts to disappear, then you no longer have the liquidity, and you actually have to start trading the market instead of actually playing everything else in order to make these fake positions that are created on either side, right? So it really, all of this all comes down to, like, the entire options thing has been made the way that it is to perpetuate the gambling portion of the markets, right? And so as you have more gambling, you have more liquidity. More liquidity means you can manipulate things in ways that are going to help benefit you or be beneficial to your position. And when you have less of that, it ruins everything for you. So that's why they're pushing options so hard onto people like, hey, you should be a part of options. We need more money. It's essentially them saying, we need more money. We need more money. Bring in more money. We need it. We're not hitting.
Then you got your Mary puts, and you got these other where institutions are using the intrinsic value of those contracts and rehypothecating them into collateral, and and you have this whole feeding chain. And then other institutions are actually using the options chain in a way to garner that collateral to manipulate the stock market, which is just it's this constant snake eating its own tail in the catch-22 that people who are ignorant to it don't understand. That it's it's basically the very thing that's fueling all this.
Yep.
It's insane.
But as long as people think that they have an opportunity to be able to make money there, they're willing to give you that opportunity to try. Because, gosh darn it, that's the way to. That's the freedom of a market. You spend your money how you want to.
Yep. Yep. It's a free market. You're free to lose and free to lose.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Matthew Broderick's War Games comes to mind. It's like the only way to win is to not play.
Yeah. I mean, it truly is. It truly is the answer. Right? And I mean, when you can't beat the other player, there is no possible way for you to beat them. The only way to win is to not play. That's it.
Yeah. And I had to say all that to say that. It's basically the options chain. If we stop playing it, I think a lot of this would turn around pretty quick. But there's no way to do that.
I do too. Boomstick says, Casey, I was looking into that heart emoticon. There might be a live reactions open on your stream dashboard that you might be able to turn off to remove it. Huh.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I would like to get rid of it.
I don't know why they don't put that. I tried to click it where I can move it.
Papa Mac put a bounty on it. He said 20 cool points to whoever can make that thing vanish.
For those of you who don't know what it is that we're talking about, I'll pull the screen over here to the side so you can see what it is that I'm looking at. I'm looking at this little heart thing down here that it allows you to pull up. Let me make sure you guys can see what it is I'm showing you. It allows you to pull up. So every once in a while, you guys will type something in here and it'll get cut off by this emoticon over here on the right hand side, and I can't see what it is you wrote. So I'm guessing what it is that you're writing sometimes. Like this one, I obviously can tell this one's pretty easy. It's usually when the first line runs underneath it and I can't tell what that word is that's in there. So then I either have to wait for somebody else to put in something above you. Look at all the hundreds coming in. I have to either wait for you guys to have more comments come in to push it up so I can see it, or I just guess one of the two. Or that sometimes you'll see me put in a period like that so I can see what it is you guys are saying. If you're wondering why I put a period in there, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it's time. It's that time of the day. It's time to do some more numbers. And I didn't take a second break. Third break. Okay. Numbers. Let's do it. Let's take a look at see what we got going on here. As soon as I say numbers, somebody leaves the back of the big tramp. They're like, oh, no, I'm not sitting through that. Let's see what we have here. I'm going to have to go pee here in a minute. One way or the other, I'm going to have to get up and walk. Actually, you know what? Before I get into the numbers, I'm going to take you guys back over here real quick, and I'm going to leave the back of the big tramp on. You guys talk amongst yourself real fast while I go hit the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm dancing in my chair.
We'll go, man. He's like a little kid sitting there holding it.
What the hell was that?
Somebody was hawking up an oyster, man. Some lung butter.
Yucca.
Yo!
Another break? Seriously?
Another one, huh? He can't say he's going on break again because he just went on break.
Oh my god.
Billy bailed on us. He must have been using us for entertainment while he traveled. He said he was driving his car. I guess he reached his destination. Dumped us.
I feel used.
Yeah, threw us out like a dirty old used whore.
All right, I'm back.
How was your break?
Wonderful. Thanks.
You said that counts as your break now. We hope you know that.
Well, I feel better. I mean, at least I don't feel like I'm drowning over here.
Man, I wish you wouldn't do that. I mean, you do a real good job of sticking to you adhere to a pretty good rigid schedule. I mean, for the most part, the numbers hit when they're supposed to and all that. So maybe you should consider just going to the bathroom if you need to. I don't think anyone here will begrudge you those few minutes.
Yeah, or just why don't you just stream from the bathroom and sit in the toilet the whole day?
Oh, yucca.
You would like that, wouldn't you? You would prefer.
It'd be cool.
Yeah. It has. I mean, I did record buy and hold in there, so it does have some good good reverb.
No wonder every time you sing it, I smell something.
Man, can a man have anything for himself?
I'm never playing it again. I'm never playing that song again.
That's...
I'm never gonna play it again.
You get it? It's a joke. It's just
No. I fully understand. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I'll never play it again. No more. It's done. I'm retiring the song. It's had it's over.
It's worth money.
Yeah.
Now that it's retired.
Yep. All right.
Numbers time.
Numbers. Let's see here. Taking a look at off exchange. By this time of the day on off exchange, I would expect to see. Oh wait, hold on a second. My wife sent me a text message. Barely. Okay.
Ooh, she's gonna say, "Yeah, that yucca guy, get him out."
No, actually. That's right. As of this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% volume going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. We have 63.16% going through off-exchange, EDGX 8.27. The combined total on that is 71.43%. That's about 5.43% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is at 1,100 shares. Nothing unusually large there. GME CHX volume for the day, 1,194 shares. Also nothing unusually large happening with that one. Taking a look at Ortex, an hour ago, there was approximately 796,000 shares having been borrowed so far for the day today. It's now showing up at 796, so no change whatsoever. That's going to obviously keep that short share interest, the free float, and the cost borrow numbers pretty much the same. And let's take a look here. Shares on loan for the day today was at 20.92 million shares. That's about 890,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. Ortex estimated about 336,000 of that was in new short interest that was closed. Taking a look at the options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is at a $10 strike. As of an hour ago, there was approximately shoot, I don't have my numbers on the page here. 16.8 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 17.1. And on put volume for the day today, it's at 9.5 thousand contracts. 9.5 thousand contract. Or I'm sorry, what am I saying? So the total amount of volume for the day. Oh, this is a good example here in regards to what you're talking about, Papa Mac. The total amount of volume, the highest amount of volume for the day today, is at a $9.50 strike. That's up from $9 from an hour ago. So now we have the highest amount of volume for movement for the day today is between a $9.50 and a $10 strike range, which means that the market's insinuating that we should see a closing price somewhere between $9.50 and $10. But the question is will that really be the case? Just because you have volume contracts, volume amounts of contracts going through at a $9.50 strike on puts doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be maximum pain there. As that's just contracts for today, and those may close out before the day is over, which is why you can't count that for things that could potentially be exercised going into the future. Remember, it's expiring out of the money, not when it's maximum pain is expirations out of the money. And since you don't know what the end of the price for the day is going to be, you can't count it. So what do we have? It was 7.9 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 8.8 thousand contracts at 9.5. Combined price, or sorry, not combined price, but MMRI an hour ago was 324.79. It's now 324.39. We have not had AMC on this orders by Fidelity customers today at all, but GME has been on this list. More than likely, AMC is not on here due to the lower quantities of volume that we're having right now, but GME is on here with a 90.61% buy to 9.39% sell ratio, which is looking really, really super strong right now. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $8.42. Shares available to borrow is at 2.3 million shares. And that means we've had another borrowing of 100,000 shares before the end of the day is over, putting us at about 3.25 million shares borrowed, according to IBKR. Fees are at a 0.8% right now. NASDAQ is currently down 1.28, Dow Jones down 0.72, S&P 500 down 1.05. We have 3,949 decliners to 2065 advancers, which is a lower number than what it was an hour ago. Big bank movers for the day today. I'm only going to read off anything plus or minus 2.5% of a change or greater. FRC is down 5.25. Silvergate's up 4.76. PacWest Bank is down 2.74. Western Alliance down 8.29. First Horizon down 4.87. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick here. Bank of California down 6.31. Zion Bank down 7.38. U.S. Bank Core down 5.35. CIBC is down 2.96. American Express down 4.89, and that's the last of the big bank movers. Ethereum Classic is up 2.93 and trending down. U.S. dollar is down 0.09, trending down. Crude oil is down 1.31 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.19 to 0.2 and trending down. SPY is down 1.03 and trending down. VIX is down 2.71 and consolidating. VBR is down We gonna move.
Yeah, I moved him. Sorry.
We gonna move him.
Yeah, I moved him.
You moved him. All right. You gotta put him. Whenever somebody does that, we should just move him to under the back of the big tramp. That way they know they're getting rolled over.
Need a room called the dungeon.
The dungeon. I kept my mic on room.
Yeah, well, that's even better. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
VBR is down 0.85 and trending down. VB is down 0.85, trending down. Tesla is down 3.38 and consolidating. Amazon is down 2.15, trending down. Cinemark is down 2.72, trending down. Doge is up 2.15 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 2.63 and consolidating. GME is up 2.7 and trending down. HYMC is up 4.91 and I'm going to call it consolidating. NCMI is down 0.57 and starting to trend down. HUD is up 1.73, trending down. AMC is down 0.27 and consolidating rate on this Fibonacci retracement at $9.34 that we've got going on right here. And that's all I got for you guys. Did he show back up? Oh, I thought he showed back up for a second there. Thank you.
AC, can we have a hot mic jail?
Yep, I'll create it right now.
Hot mic jail or hot mic prison. Prison seems a little harsh. Jail, county's not so bad. Everybody's been to county.
Hot mic.
Not everybody.
Butt drugs. Hot mic butt drug? No, I'm just kidding. Hot mic jail. All right, hot mic jail. There you go.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
Hot mic jail
halfway
created.
House. The hot mic halfway house.
Somebody actually already put it in there. Hold on a second. I will delete one of them.
Probably Preacher, man. He's got all the fancy tools.
He probably was trying to help me out. Edit, delete. All right, so now it's there, and all I have to do is move it. Oh, that didn't work. That's
George gets to he gets to pop the cherry on the hot mic jail. He gets to be the first incarcerated.
I forgot to change this to okay, hot mic Jail. There we go. Hot
Do
mic
we
jail.
get to do a cavity search? Do we get to do a cavity search on them when we put them in there?
Sure. I don't care. I don't care.
All right.
Petro, welcome back to the Big Tramp. What are you thinking right now?
I was just thinking, oh crap, he's going to ask me, what am I thinking?
Good answer. Good answer. Okay. Any safety tips for the day today? Or just the tip?
Let's see.
Practice safe sex.
Sure. Prophylactics.
Prophylactics.
That's a good tip.
And
Yeah,
what is the chances of pregnancy with a prophylactic?
That is a good question. I don't know the answer to that. That is a good question.
I think it's like 90. I think it's like 99.9 or something like that, isn't it? Or is it less than that?
I don't know. That's a good question. I was actually joking around, but saying that, I forgot what there's a specific name for the it's called Vial for Life. This is a little vial. You read all your past history and your past medical history, your medications, all your allergies, and you stick it on your fridge, but it looks like a pain pill bottle. And it's just for first responders to grab your information. So we have your information.
Do they look for that?
Yeah. Some people actually...
Hold on, Petri, I gotta stop you, man. So they literally walk into a burning house and walk up to the fridge and like, oh look, no bottle. Okay.
No, this is for medical calls.
Okay. So
basically for your history.
The medics will walk in and
in
okay.
And goes to the freezer.
Uh-huh.
And what's in the freezer, there's a vial in there. And he pulls the vial out. And it's got that piece of paper in there with all that information on there.
So it has to be in the freezer?
It's usually where we store it. We tell our people to store it.
Wait a
Put
minute.
it in the freezer where we can find
I'm
it.
afraid they will never find it if I put it in my freezer.
Yeah. I mean, you got to make it somewhat accessible.
I have a question.
But usually, go ahead.
When they take that, do they also take ice cream bar if there's one available?
Depends on your policies. Depends on your policies. I can't say that would be frowned upon at our department, but other departments that may be okay.
All right.
So.
Yeah, I mean it depends. I mean,
Yeah,
what if you put?
If they offer you one.
Yeah, if you had like a little box in there that had like the vial, and then there was like a Klondike bar sitting right next to it, and says "Please take one." Or,
Yeah.
You know, it goes with the vial, or maybe it's
Red
maybe.
glass if needed, right?
Or maybe there's the vial that with your documents is attached to the Klondike bar, so they have to take it, and they're like, "Oh man, what an awesome guy! I'm gonna eat this Klondike bar as I'm driving him to the hospital."
Yeah, that's a good point. You can actually put the actual note in the Klondike bar, and they have to eat it to get to the note.
Oh, that's
there
even
you go.
better.
That'll be an invoice. You get the invoice from your insurance company, and it's like it's that'll be $2,700 plus one ice cream sandwich.
I think that's.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they might not eat it. I'm just guessing.
Depends.
Is the seal broken?
They used to give you a free prophylactics condoms in the military.
Whoa.
There was a time when you could go to the dispensary and just request them, among other items.
You went right back to that that topic too easily.
Well, that's his safety tip for the day. I was trying to add to his safety tip.
If you need prophylactics that bad, I'm sure you can get a hold of your public health. Anybody in your public health area.
What's wrong?
Usually it'd be like Department of Health. And, yeah,
Go to
there you
the
go.
Where is the security exchange? They have
a bunch of resources and numbers and people that you can call that they can get you plenty of prophylactics if you need prophylactics.
Hey, Pirate, do they have Planned Parenthood where you live?
I'm certain they do. I've never really paid much attention to it.
I'd like you to go in there and ask for a prophylactic and see what your response is.
Okay. I'll add it. Put that on my to-do list.
Just one. I need one condom. Please.
Just one, yeah. Just ask for one.
Yeah. Pirate, go in there, ask for one, and then take a pin, and then in front of the lady, just punch a little hole in the condom and say, "This is for my son."
Or just giggle.
And then walk away.
Ask her and she can demonstrate on how you put this on real quick. And then grab another one.
Take an old, crusty, unwrapped condom and put it in your wallet, and then walk out and walk in there and get the one condom, and then pull that old condom out of your wallet and stick that one back in and be like, "Thank you."
Well, most of you weren't here the day we talked. We finally goaded KC into cleaning out his wallet, and he had a condom in there from high school.
Whatever.
Is that part of the George Costanza inventory? You guys ever seen the George Costanza wallet episode?
Yeah, and the thing is, Casey doesn't like this Seinfeld. That's the problem with this guy.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I saw this on Reddit. Actually, it was just yesterday, and I thought it was really, really funny. And I'm going to share it with you guys because it's kind of applicable to what we're talking about. The title that I saw this under said something about like for that instance when she finally says, when you've been carrying it around in your wallet for 3 years, and you meet the right girl, and she finally says yes, and you go to pull out your condom in your wallet. Can you guys see it? Can you see what it is, or is it too hard to see?
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
Can you guys see that?
No.
Oh, it's the chicken flavor packet from Top Ramen.
It looks like the flavor packet from a ramen noodles.
Yep.
I said no because I'm not looking at it. That's the thing. I didn't even go in. I'm in the back of the shop right now, Casey.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
How dare you?
Here's our strong push to the bottom side here at the very end of the day.
And then a push back up to 936 to close it out. Apex for the win.
No, I think it's I think it's gonna be $8.99. I really do think it's gonna be $8.99. I was counting on it this morning. In fact, I was kind of thinking there was a good strong chance that it might actually be closer to $8.50. But I was gambling on the side of Lady Luck on $8.99.
Hey, if it closes at $8.99, I'm going in after hours and getting my 10 shares.
Because it $8.99 would still be within that max pain range, right? It would mean that the nines are no longer in the money, and so the max pain would be anything between 801 and 899 would be max pain.
I got a dumb question here since we're talking options. I don't play options because of the simple fact that it's fucking gambling. But so when you're looking at those option strikes and it says like break even. So is that when it goes out of the money or into the money at that point? I'm always curious about that, whether it's a call or a put where it says break even in those. Is that like your max pain at that point?
I think does it give you a value of what price it needs to be at where your break even point is? Is that what you're referencing?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yeah, and does it give you a value that's like the total, like a number that is how much you would have to see for currently? I'd have to see your numbers. I'd have to see what it is that you're looking at. My guess is that you're.
There's just like.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Like say if you're looking at like a $9 strike on a call, and it would say like the break even would be like 48 or something or whatever. I don't even know. 'Cause I'm
Yes.
not looking at it right now.
So for the day for your strike and that point in time wherever the time decay that's occurred on that, your break even point is going to be, meaning you have to see that price by that time of the day on an exercise for that position in order for you to break even or higher. Higher meaning you'd make money
and get your premium back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was always curious but afraid to ask. Like I said, I don't fuck with options, so I don't even care, honestly. I was just curious what that meant.
Boomstick is saying the break even is the day of the expiration.
Got it.
Daxter says it could be one of those little wet wipes. It kind of makes me want to carry around one of those chicken flavor packets now, though.
What happened? I went down the rabbit hole of your wallet the day we went into your wallet, and I lost all my comms and everything for a minute or two there. That was a strange thing.
The other part too about the reason why I say $8.99 is that I looked forward to next week this morning, and $9 is the max paying for next week. So I thought it would be kind of ironic to close today out at $8.99 and be right there for max paying for the next week.
Kind of in your face obvious, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Just a little. Which basically means that, next week they, do the whole pump up the price or drop the price one way or the other. It doesn't really matter which way it goes first. But pump up the price and cause a lot of people to go like, oh, this is it, get them to buy options or whatever. Then drop the price right back down by the end of the week, somewhere wherever max pain falls by the end of the week. Drop the price down to that, or vice versa. Drop the price initially and cause a lot of people to think like, oh, it's dropping, and they take on put positions or whatever, and then rise the price back up again. It's the same thing. It's these off on signals, switches that you see constantly, just trying to basically suck up your money and take away from you what's going to be best for you.
So if you get that $8.99, you're going to put 19,709 puts in the money then with an $8.99 break even.
Well, what are the chances you're going to have an $8.99 break even though? I doubt there's hardly any.
Yeah.
And it also depends on how many institutional positions those 19,000 contracts are.
I mean,
you don't know that. So that's the problem.
They will be in the money, and for the $9 contracts, they will be in the money, but or for the 850s rather, the 850s will be in the money at that point. Well, I guess they still would be anyways, even at a price higher. So basically, the $9 put contracts would be in the money at $8.99. So if those are the ones you're talking about right there, then now you've got they could be potentially exercised, right? Is that what you mean by that?
Yeah, that's what I was curious.
Yeah.
Would somebody want to do that after? Yeah.
If they need shares
well,
bad
they can't
enough.
Exercise them after 2 o'clock, I thought.
If they need them bad enough, they sure could.
Yeah.
You might be. I think you're. I don't know. I'm not an options expert. I have been told different things about whether or not, because I know what you're talking about, but I think that might be for retail. I don't know for a fact.
I did try options. I tried options one time early on in my trading here, and I got wrecked. And I'm just like, okay, I ain't never fucking doing that again.
Yeah.
Casey, what you recently said, Casey, is exactly the trend. It's been up. They on a Monday or so, a Tuesday, there's a head fake up. It's normally enough to get everyone excited. And when I say everyone, I mean probably the Ape retail community excited. And then inevitably, the ones who do this, even if they're not willing to say they're doing it, they're out there. They're the ones who are pouring in, buying calls, thinking that they're going to be the ones to hit it that week, and then they get skinned on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember the last time that they had to run the price up to max pain on a Friday. It's been the opposite. It's been almost a regular occurrence that they have to pound it down to squash those out of the money.
And then there was literally somebody that I was talking to on Twitter where they were saying that they were writing put contracts. And I'm sitting there going like, wait a minute. You're essentially, and so I tried to explain. I'm like, you're writing a contract that's going to force you to buy at a lower price. So effectively, what you're saying is if you drop this price down to this much, I'm going to buy. Talk about incentivizing a market to want to push the price down. That's
that's also a strategy.
Like, what the hell, guy?
There's a strategy utilizing cash secured puts. So like if you were to write a contract and volatility, IV is what you really want to pay attention to when you're doing stuff like this. Is that you write the contracts during high volatility that inflates the price by like orders of magnitude.
Right.
And then what a lot of new options traders don't really take into account, and I fell victim to this early on, is IV crush. So if you're buying options into heavy volatility, and then all of a sudden they take the volume away, meaning the institutions, they do this on purpose. They take the volatility away, and it crushes the value of your contract.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the cash secured puts, let's say that you tie a notional value to a stock that you're like, okay, I think this stock is worth this. It's a really good strategy to actually accumulate shares if you believe it's going to drop, but you still think it's above it, because what happens is you're collecting the premium on selling the contract, which actually offsets your cost basis on the shares when you do eventually get assigned, so long as you have that money in your account when you do get assigned. Does that make sense?
right. But you're also obligated to buy at a lower price.
Correct, but here's the thing. So, like, let's say you already have 100 shares in that position, right? And then you have them at $10 a share for even prices, and then so you sell into the market. And this could be a little convoluted, but it should make sense to you, Casey. Is if you were to say you sell cash secured puts, which means you do have the cash in your account to buy it if you do get assigned. If you don't, you're fucked. But let's say you do them for $9 and say, okay, I'm willing to buy this share, the 100 shares of this security at $9, and so I have, $900 in my account to do that. When you collect the premium on that account, it's not actually $900. It's like $820. Let's say you collected $50 on the contract, so it's actually you're buying the shares for $850 because you collected a $50 premium on the front end. So you're actually buying it at $850. So it's a good way to offset. If you want to accumulate shares anyway, a cash secured put is a good way to collect money on the front end, and then the price doesn't move. It's actually a hedge.
I just totally disagree with that, because all you're doing is you're incentivizing the market to push the price down. Anybody who's shorting a stock, so anybody who's shorting a stock, they're borrowing it and then selling it at a cheaper price, or selling that contract and then buying it at a cheaper price, right? So
it's another example of how the options chain can be good for the individual to get quote unquote a little something extra, but it's bad for the larger movement.
Right.
It's that simple.
Overall, if you're long on the stock and you're buying at a cheaper price, a lot of people see that as bullish. But if you continuously do that over and 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 over, what happens to your price? It just keeps going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower.
Well,
it's not beneficial to being bullish on the stock. If you want the stock to move up in price, that doesn't help.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But all things being equal, the actual price action on the stock exchange is moot at this point, considering how heavily manipulated it is. And if you would let's say if you would have been playing this strategy for the past month and a half, where AMC has seen all this sideways price action, you would have been raking in money. So I can understand why people do it, and I understand exactly what you're saying too, which I agree with. So there's the rub, right?
Well, yeah, it is, and so I understand what it is that you're saying as well, and I'm just trying to I'm trying to advocate for the idea that if we're always trying to backstab each other to try and get in at lower prices so that I can get ahead better that way than I can by just buying shares, then you see where I'm going with that. We're not really doing what it is that we need. Yeah.
That was one of the original tenets from Wall Street Bets, if you'll remember. I mean, don't play the option change. Being bullish on the stock is buying the stock, and at least you're getting guaranteed value there that's not going to expire. But I would also argue that the people that we're against, they know this.
Yeah.
They know that we're so. For instance, if you're playing, if you were to done any kind of studying on craps, at a casino. You know that craps, based on a certain pot odds, certain bet odds on your betting increments, you can increase. It's the best odds in the house as far as like, unless you're counting cards playing 21. Craps is the best odds in the house, and they refer to you as either being a right better or a wrong better. I can guarantee you on that side, they see us as right betters, and they are playing the options chain on puts far more than they ever do on calls. So they're banking on the fact that we're optimistic about the stock.
Yeah.
So that's another facet or another branch off of this whole thing that is just a clusterfuck of different variables that is a huge system that we don't completely understand, but are seeking to understand it on a daily basis.
Yep. No, I'm with you. It's
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta throw your hands up.
This is why I say, just don't play the game. You don't have to play games.
Yep.
And everybody can be a winner if we don't play games. Stop playing the games.
Yep.
But
don't play the options chain.
People want to play games because that's what they want their money to work for them, and that's what they want to do. And until we find out that those people have lost, a lot of them, I expect that a lot of people will be losing money, and when that money starts to disappear, and especially when there's more volatility, right? Like you take a lot of these volatility swings, like we were talking about. You take a lot of these volatility swings and you start sucking money out really, really quickly, and those people go away real fast. Right? They learn some quick lessons really quick, and they start going like, "Oh, I can't do that again for a while." So,
it's important to remember. It's important to remember they're encouraging people to engage in this option chain. And 24 months ago, the vast majority of these people couldn't even buy 10 shares and hold them. They had to figure out how to just do that. That's an example of how little they knew about the process, the markets, all of this. And I said it before, again, it's like putting a high school kid up to plate against a professional pitcher. It's doomed to failure.
Yep, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh yeah.
The struggle is real. Just buying shares and holding them, there's enough peril, there's enough risk in that alone for me, for my taste. That's an uphill battle as it is. It's never been guaranteed from the beginning, despite how much I'm convicted that we are on the right path. It's always been with the full knowledge that we could lose on this. I don't need the added pitfalls that are presented by an options chain, and I'm fairly familiar with it. So I can only imagine how gullible or how easily taken people are that don't have a clue what they're doing who engage in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would argue we disrupted. I would argue that the whole movement with Wall Street bets pretty much disrupted a golden egg for Wall Street, because I would theorize that they started this whole thing with Robinhood bets, with Wall Street bets and Robinhood and the casino and all that shit, and hyping all these crazy, account growths and everything through options chain, and it was a golden egg for a while. It had to be, until people started educating themselves about the market.
Yep.
And the predatory shorting. It was their personal little honey hole. It was their little guaranteed. It was just like a little guaranteed scam, and the ones who were in on it and had the money because it took you had to be well capitalized to drive a company like Toys R Us the rest of the way into the grave. And
for sure,
they understood the game and how it could be worked, and it was almost a certainty. It was as close to a sure thing as you could get, and they rode it horse as long as they could. But we've disrupted that for them, and I can certainly understand their displeasure. I wouldn't be pleased about it either.
What's the next thing now? That's the whole thing. That's the question. What's the next thing we're not going to know about for 20 years?
I think the whole 401k. I think this whole system of America has been programmed to just pour their money into a 401k. That's quote unquote how you do it. I think that entire thing is another shell game. But we'll have to save that for another time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Spy is down 1.12 and taking a little bit of a tumble as well.
You might just nail that call, KC, with the 8.99.
You think
You shut your whore mouth.
You think I picked it for you think I picked it just randomly?
I like that. Whoever said that gets a cool point. You shut your whore mouth.
Georgie Mantooth is a goddamn saint. You shut your mouth.
Isn't that what that lady told Jim Cramer?
Yeah. I think it
Everybody
originated with
collectively
Jim
blow on your
Farley
candles on your screen.
from Saturday Night Live. I think was the first one.
It's crazy though. Absolutely craziness.
Go up. Going the wrong way, guys.
Go up. I feel like I just almost walked into one of Hayden's flights. Pull up. Pull up.
Terrain.
Terrain.
Pull up. Terrain.
Minimums.
They got the gravity picked up on this handle. Crank that sucker down.
Hayden's having flashbacks right now. He's probably listening to us pulling into an airport someplace right now, taxiing somewhere down the runway. He's laughing his ass off.
Are you making a toast
on the C-130s? They have each 4 engines, and each engine has a T handle above the pilot's station, and they have bulbs lights in them. When the engine overheats, it begins to flash. And then if the engine catches fire, it goes from flashing to steady red. And then once they do that, the pilot can pull the handle, which shuts off the fuel supply, starving it of fuel. And then he can push bottle A and fire a squib, which puts halon into it, starving it of oxygen. If that doesn't work, he can flip the switch to the second button and fire the second bottle. But I asked the guy, like Hayden, I said, well, what do you do if the second bottle doesn't put the fire out? He's like, I'm not going to be here to find out, implying he's going to grab his parachute and get the hell out.
There's an old joke.
What do you do if the second bottle doesn't work? I don't know. I won't be here.
There's an old joke, or a pilot joke, where they're on the plane, they're flying the plane, and it's a 2-engine jet plane, whatever, and one of the engine fails, and then I guess one of the aircrew they ask over to the pilot. They say, "Sir, how far can we get on one engine?" And he goes, "All the way to the crash site."
All the way to the scene of the crash.
That's messed up. That's messed up. Oh. That's messed
That's funny
up.
you mentioned C-130. My sister was an aircrew for C-130 Spooky.
Nice.
Really?
Yep, she was. She worked at in Fort Walton.
I'm relatively certain that we may have worked. Well, I shouldn't say that. It depends on when she was there, but that's my home stomping grounds.
Oh, nice. She was.
They had another funny one I saw that made the rounds on the computer the other day. It was an air traffic control tower talking to some guy. He was had a country boy accent like D. Mellows and perhaps mine, but I guess they declared an IFE, which is an in-flight emergency. And when they landed, the plane was screaming down the runway, and I guess they were asking him questions, and the guy's report was, "I don't know, we're not through crashing yet."
I've seen some interesting air traffic controller traffic where they're talking about. I think it was in Germany or something, and as a commercial airline pilot, he was flying like an Airbus or something or whatever, and the air traffic controller was getting on him because he didn't understand the flight pattern in some German airport or some German international airport, and he says, "Well, I'm sorry, my apologies. Last time I was over Germany was in 1942."
Oh.
we didn't land.
Some of those guys are funny. Some of those air traffic control guys are very, very funny, very witty.
Yes, yeah.
Casey, are you toasting to anything today? Any birthday?
I don't know of any birthdays or anything like that to toast to, but if you want to make a toast, I am ready for you.
I mean, are we toasting to the hookers? What are we toasting to?
You can toast whatever you want to, man. To hookers.
Cheers.
Hookers and blow. Hookers and blow. It's always a good one.
All right. Cheers to hookers and blow.
Let's toast to Hillbilly's sister who served on the gunships, those C-130s.
How do you
Cheers
follow?
to
How do
her.
you follow up his sister right after hookers? What the hell? You literally went straight to
Shots
that.
fired. Shots
I
fired.
like to toast to. Here goes a toast to Andrew Francis. Andrew, toast to you. May you have a great weekend. Toast to Nana.
Oh, 13,000
Mellow
at night.
Doug. Everybody in the chat, man.
Cheers.
He's on,
Cheers.
he's on toast number 5 already.
I know. You guys should see the
I know we don't
inside of my.
We don't do trivia on Fridays, but name the movie. The line is, "I like you. You can come over and fuck my sister."
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I can remember it. I like you. Hell, you can even come over and fuck my sister. That's Full Metal
As long as she
Jacket.
doesn't look like
There you go. Points for him. Full Metal Jacket. Very
Full
well
Metal
done,
Jacket.
sir.
Okay.
Very well done.
Casey, talking about sisters. Have you ever dated anybody, or has anybody dated somebody's sister, like your friend's sister, but it's so weird that she looks too close? She's like, she resembles your friend, like the feature. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, it makes you so uncomfortable, and you're just like, oh, it's too close.
I had.
I had two best friends, man. These guys were best friends all through high school, growing up, right? And the one guy's sister looked exactly like him, right? Like he could stand those two side by side, and you think that you put a wig on the brother and some balloons under his shirt. So anyway, his best friend and his hooks up with his sister. These guys get married, and they made like a third one that looked exactly the same. And for the longest time, we were always like, "Why don't you just fuck Jeremy then, dude? Jesus Christ, you want to make babies?"
Oh man.
No, I have done that, but like it didn't. There was no resemblance to that fact that would stop me or have me have any reticence by doing so.
We were always like, "How do you guys like? Do you just get in a dark room? Do you not look at her while you're doing it?" I'm like, "You'd have to be seeing your best friend while you're doing these things." Like, no.
That's messed
If any
up.
of you guys dated twins, sisters,
I haven't had the chance.
No.
It's Doug's anniversary.
And both at the same time, you mean, or what?
No. Just like there's a set of twins.
I've only
and
done-
I'm just curious if anyone's
I've only
dated
done
either
one
a
time,
twin or both twins. It would be like bragging rights if you could date both of them. But I'm just curious.
We got another toast real quick. Wait. We got another toast.
Wait.
Guys, we got another toast here. Hey, hold on. We got a toast to Doug. He's on his anniversary real quick. And I just want Doug, to you and your wife, may you have a happy anniversary and health and wealth ahead of you guys in the future. Cheers.
Cheers, Mellow Doug. Happy anniversary, brother.
Pirate, actually, I did both of them.
Whoa.
I just remembered. Yeah.
Mellow Doug and his wife?
Two twins.
The twins.
Identical.
The twins.
Are you talking about these?
The twins.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Bofa.
Yeah, I also know a guy that was like engaged to one twin, and then they broke it off, and he married the other twin.
Whoa.
Now they have kids.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I bet Thanksgiving's fun for those
Me and a
guys.
friend dated twins in high school, and then we ended up switching before school was high school was out.
That twin, that makes sense, because you're like, you know what? You can go to the other sister and say, you know what? I actually meant you. I meant to hook up with you. You guys look alike too much.
Nah, you're teenagers, the hormones going. You're like, yeah, I always wondered about you anyway. Let's just fucking find out.
My father's on his third wife, his third wife is my uncle's ex-wife. After my uncle passed away, he went and hooked up with his brother's wife.
Damn, what the fuck?
And he hangs out with my mom still.
You're talking about Food Dog.
Yeah, that's how you keep it in the family right here, guys.
Yeah, my cousin's now my stepbrother cousin.
They call that Uncle Daddy down south.
Uncle Daddy? Oh man,
hell
that's messed up.
And then my dad still runs around with my mom and his current wife. They go to the bars together and shit and hang out. They were like, "Are you a fucking Mormon, Tom? What the hell?"
Can you fly this plane
man.
and land it?
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me
I am.
Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
Or Boo Dog. He's not even here, and we're kicking him in the balls for being divorced 3 times.
9 minutes, Casey. RSI's cooled down.
Yeah, it's cooled off a little bit. Looks like it has an opportunity. The buying pressure is up right now. And it looks like we're going to have a divergence on the vortex indicator here in a second. So we'll see if those connect and touch tips, and then diverge the other direction again for the last final minute.
You had $8.99. You had $8.99. I had $9.36. TB had what? $9.50.
Yep.
What Eric come in with?
Same as TB.
Okay.
Yep.
We're on a 4-way tie, aren't we?
What's the price at right now?
Yes, we are. 909.
908.
909. Wow. It never fucking surprises me.
Yep. It is heading up though. It's got some bullish tendencies right now.
Yeah.
We have some
Probably some gamma at 9.
bullish buying pressure in here.
There is some gamma hedging at probably at 9 that is going to happen because it's at the money.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a 14,000 buy order at 914, so somebody likes it at those prices.
Boomstick says
Look at the volume in the last 15 minits.
no joke. Cartoon Network made a cartoon called Uncle Grandpa. It's messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, you're roboting. Hillbilly, you're roboting.
Yeah.
No. No.
Nope, not yet. Still can't.
What the hell? Oh my god.
I love how he's like, "Can you hear me now?" No. Can you hear? How about now? No. That's the best. No, it's true. It's true. We really can't hear you. Stop talking. Poor guy. He doesn't know if we're teasing or not. I'm being serious, Hillbilly. I'm being dead serious. We cannot hear you. Like you're roboting hard.
You might want to disconnect and reconnect, bro.
Poor guy. He's like, "Can you hear me now?" Nope. I never realized until this very moment that what a ridiculous thing we say. Can you hear me now? Let's see. All right, give it a try. Go. He's back. Hillbilly, go. Oh, now he can't even talk.
Yep. It went from bad to worse.
Yep.
Battery's
That's
died.
all right. Teddy Ruxpin's here. He'll fill in for him. He's always got lots to say.
What the hell? Oh my god.
We got about 3 more minutes, guys. Has anybody got any movies they're going to be seeing this weekend?
Yeah.
What you seeing?
On Pornhub, a couple.
No, you crazy guy. I'm talking about the movie theater.
Well, yeah, stream them to the big screen.
Oh no. I can't watch that over there. Are you crazy? I can't take that.
Am I on the way back? Need something? Mom's making salmon for dinner.
Uh-oh, we're moving Rex.
Somebody's going to Mike jail.
Rex,
Mike jail.
Again?
We're moving him. I'm moving him right now.
Mike jail.
There, he got moved.
Mm.
All right.
Bread and water for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
908.
traveling judge will be here Monday. He'll set bail for you.
Mm-hmm.
For any of you that saw Yuka's little movie he posted in the general there is 82 more episodes.
Oh, yep. I love those.
It's a miniseries. It's a miniseries, a docudrama.
They're all hunting for something. I don't
Is
know what
that
they're hunting
is
for,
that is that how you've spent your day-to-day censored content?
No.
Docudrama.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
No, it was last night actually.
Okay. Well, all right.
Hey, if you guys want something to binge watch on fucking that Netflix shit, there's a show called The Fall of the House of Usher. Fucking pretty twisted.
Whoa.
Like the musician?
No. It's about this rich, wealthy family. I don't want to spoil it too much, but like
You've already
the family falls.
Okay, all right. Well, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's good. It's dark and gory and spooky and something good for binging on a rainy day.
Oh, that's nice.
All right.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
With that, guys, I gotta leave the back of the Big Tramp and head out for the day today. So I will see you guys. You guys have an excellent weekend. I'll be back in just a little bit. I can only hang out for just a few minutes afterwards because we got a party to go to for one of the kids. So I'll see you guys back here in just a little bit. As usual, guys, you know the routine here. All good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow is another your weekend. That's what it is. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie because after all, that's what we're here to do is support AMC. Above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great weekend. Beep beep.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
This is insane, guys. There's literally $9.09 orders going through like crazy, but nothing is changing on the order book as far as the amount of shares that are going through at 909. Absolutely insanity. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now on Ascent.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
I'm an alligator. I'm a mama, papa coming for you. I'm a space invader. I'll be a rock and rollin' bitch for you. Keep your mouth shut. Just walking like a big monkey bird. And I'm busting up a brain for the world. Keep your electric eye on me, babe. Put your ray gun to my head.
shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and move. Oh, there will be chills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead, so when the nights get colder, you're needing that shoulder. The Ape's got your back, we got each other all.